gentlemen, it is time for the Street Fighter League Finals!
Absolutely insane.
Another Kipling taking the victory.
That is insane. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God doing it again for his team. FlyQuest is your champion.
The Shore stands in Good Eight's way. You know what's coming on the Super Calamity. It's a big move. Kawano takes AEW against the Shore. The machine gun upper is the better, and that's Good Eight's one as your champions of Street Fighter League Japan.
Oh my God! Why is he right all the time? That's what it comes out. Kudo being a Street Fighter League champion, but NIP.
カプコンカップ11最終日、本日はストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024をお届けしてまいります。
Today is the final day, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will feature the Street Fighter League World Championship.
そして本日はスペシャルなゲストにお越しいただいております。ストリートファイター6イメージソングをご担当されております篠原涼子さんです。
ありがとうございます。本日はどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Today we have an absolutely legendary special guest here at the Ryogon Kokukan Arena, Shinohara Ryoko-san. If you guys remember, 30 plus years ago we had that brilliant Street Fighter 2 animated movie, and Shinohara Ryoko-san was the lady that sang that beautiful opening theme. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
さあ篠原さんにはこの、配信が始まる前に、
はい、
特別なライブパフォーマンスをしていただきまして、本当に会場がねめちゃくちゃ湧いて、
皆さんがすごく温かくこう応援してくださるのが伝わって、すごい歌いやすくしてくださってありがとうございます。
本当にこのカプコンカップという世界大会がですね、今年初めて日本開催をすることができて、そしてその初の日本開催が両国国技館
すごいことですね。
ということになりまして、しかもその最終日にです、お忙しい中で篠原さんが駆けつけてくださったという。結
構この前からお話いただいてて、今日の日を私もすごく楽しみにしていたんです。なので、もう今日過ぎたらちょっと寂しいです。
いやもう本当にありがたいお言葉です。
So we actually have, 30 plus years ago here at the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena, a Street Fighter tournament, and that's very, very nostalgic for a lot of the older people that, have supported the community and been a part of the scene for that long time. And to have, Shinohara-san take time out of her very busy schedule to come here and bless us with her beautiful vocals is just an absolute treat, and we are all very, very honored to be in your presence. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。
さあそして篠原さんにはですね、今こちらにいらっしゃっていただいておりますので、よろしければですね、今回のストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024の開会宣言をお願いしても、
よろしいんですか？
みんな
大丈夫ですか？ありがとうございます。
もしよろしければ、
よろしければお願いしたいんです。
お願いいたします。
すいません。じゃあちょっとお言葉に甘えて私がさせていただきます。では皆さんよろしいですか？いきます。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップちょっともう一回言っていい？ごめんなさい。わざとです。
これがプロだから。これで温めてだから。
そう、これ言ったらもう私終わりなんで、ちょっともう一回やらせてください。すいません。
じゃあみんな初めての手でドキドキしてね。
そう、すごい大切なことだから緊張しちゃった。
じゃあ振りますね、僕がね、また。
お願いします。
それでは篠原涼子さん、開会宣言をお願いいたします。
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024開幕！
お願いいたします。ありがとうございました。 スペシャルゲスト篠原涼子さんでした。
すごかったですね。なんと素敵な声。
すごいよね、
はい、
もうあれだってさ、
はい、
子供の頃っていうか、ゲーセンに通いまくってた頃に聴いた曲だから、その当時のことを思い出しちゃったもん。
そうですよね。なんか懐かしさがやばいですよね。
そう、なんか50円ぐらいのハンバーガーいつも食べてたそう、まあそういうね、当時を思い出した方たくさんいらっしゃるかとは思いますが、ここからは本日行われるストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024についてご説明をさせていただきます。
And now it's time to get into the introduction of the Street Fighter League World Championship 2024, which is taking place momentarily.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップとは、北米、ヨーロッパ、そして日本という世界3地域で行われたストリートファイターリーグの各優勝チームが一堂に集結し、世界最強をかけて戦う大会です。
The Street Fighter League World Championship is a Street Fighter League where the 3 winning teams from their regions, Street Fighter League held in 3 regions around the world, North America, Europe and Japan, come together to compete for the title of World Champion.
昨日まで行われたカプコンカップ11では個人戦による世界最強が決まったわけですが、今日はチームの世界最強が決定いたします。その熱戦にご期待ください。
Yesterday we witnessed the crowning of the champion in the Capcom Cup singles tournament, and today we'll be crowning 3 more champions in a team format, so get hyped for a spectacular day of Street Fighter League action.
ここで今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。今大会のプライスサポーティングパートナー、プリント基板の緑の部分、絶縁インキソルダーレジストで世界シェアトップの化学メーカー、楽しい社会の実現に向け挑戦する人を応援する太陽ホールディングス株式会社から優勝賞金8万ドル、準優勝4万ドル、3位には3万ドルの総額15万ドルが贈呈されます。
And now, a word regarding the amazing and fabulous tournament sponsors. Taiyo Holdings Corporation Limited is the prize supporting partner for this competition and is a chemical manufacturer with the world's top share of the insulating ink solder resist.
そしてこの配信は大会プライズサポーティングパートナー太陽ホールディングス、鈴木株式会社、ほかフモフのお店、NTT 東日本、オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリア、オフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りしております。
And then following on from there, our sponsors are NTT East Japan, official PC partner Galleria, official monitor partner MSI, Fumofu no Omise, and Suzuki Corporation. Excuse me.
それではここでストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024の予選のレギュレーションをご説明します。予選は3チームの総当たり戦となります。上位2チームが決勝進出となり、こちらの3チームによって争うという形ですね。またホーム&アウェイ事前オーダー制を採用しております。アウェイチームはオーダーおよび使用キャラクター、操作タイプを事前に提出し、ホームチームはそのオーダーを見てプレイヤー、使用キャラクター、操作タイプを決定することができます。なお各チームホーム1試合、アウェイ1試合という内訳で2試合戦っていただきます。
A home and away system will be used. The away team will be pre-selecting their characters and team order, and that will allow the home team to then come up with a counter strategy in how they put together their team order and character selection.
次に各試合の進め方についてです。各試合先鋒、中堅、大将と3マッチを行い、勝利すると各マッチに応じたポイントを獲得。大将戦終わりでポイントが並んだ場合、延長戦を行います。また先鋒戦、中堅戦が BO3、大将戦は BO5、延長戦は BO1 となります。
Each team will play 2 matches, one at home and one away. Now regarding how each match breaks down, each set consists of 3 matches, the first, the middle and the final. If you win, you'll be awarded points. If the points are tied at the end of the set, there will be an overtime match.
次に予選の順位決定方法についてご説明させていただきます。予選は獲得ポイントではなく勝利数で順位を決定いたします。3チームで勝利数が並んだ場合は1獲得ポイント、2獲得バトル数、こちらは得失点という意味ですね。そして、獲得ラウンド数の順に順位を決定してまいります。
The first two matches will be played as best of threes. The final match will be a best of 5, and any overtime match will be a BO1. Now, regarding qualification in the preliminary round robin, ranking will be determined by the number of wins, not points earned. If the number of wins is the same among the teams, ranking will be determined by the number of points earned, then secondarily by the number of battles won, so points earned and lost, and then thirdly, number of rounds won, so points earned and lost in that regard as well.
最後に報酬についてのご説明です。今大会の賞金総額は15万ドル、優勝チームには8万ドルを贈呈、そして次回大会カプコンカップ12への出場権も与えられます。世界一の称号と豪華な報酬をかけた熱い戦いをこの会場全体で盛り上げていきましょう。
Finally, we move on to the prize pool. The total prize money for this tournament is $150,000. The winning team gets $80,000 and the right to compete in the next tournament, Capcom Cup 12. Alright, it's time to get hype as the intense battle for the title of World Champion kicks off.
それではこれより選手の入場となります。
And now it's time to meet the players first up for the tournament.
まずはヨーロッパ代表忍者ス・イン・パジャマス。
First up, the European representatives on their way out to the stage is the Ninjas in Pyjamas.
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーンアングリーバー
Absolutely dominant run in the European Street Fighter League is Angry Bird.
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. Tell them do that, stick back, fast track, big lap, big facts.
Absolutely solid run all through the tournament. Looks like an absolute beast, completely unstoppable all the way through. And here he is.
アブダビの巨匠ビッグバー
Also from Abu Dhabi, UAE. Next up, the Ninjas in Pyjamas, it's Big Bird! Again, another very, very solid competitor. We've seen him in multiple Street Fighter leagues. We've also seen him dominant in North America as well. And here he is now looking to take gold here at the Street Fighter League Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena.
ウォール・オブ・ザ・バイキングウェイギー
With the aggressive look of determination on his face that has now been transformed into a smile all the way from Norway, it's Becky!
ノルウェーの怪力フェノ
Next up, none other than Norway's finest. He's here, the Phenom. With his hand raised, it's time to welcome the captain of Ninjas in Pyjamas, it's Phenom!
続いて US 代表フライクエストまずはニューヨークの講師はシャーリー
Next up, representing North America, representing FlyQuest, he's here, 1/4 of the dominant SLL North America champions. It is Shine!
Sunshine State Ninja, Psycho!
Coming down second for the team, it's none other than Psycho! And what an impressive run he's had so far in the North American League, proving himself. He said he wanted to come in to prove himself, and that's exactly what he's done here as he slaps fans' hands walking into the arena here, the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロー、クリス CCH!
Next up, it's the crash counter hero. It's Chris CCH!
G Alpha
We've heard his choice words before. The ever so dominant Evolution 6x6 world champion. It's Paul! And what a year of Street Fighter this gentleman has had. Absolute dominant run at the Street Fighter League in North America. Just to top off his Evolution championship run as well. And now he's got a shot at taking the title at the Street Fighter League World Championship.
続いて日本代表グッドエイドスクワット
And now the Japan representatives, Team Good 8 Squad.
島根の仙人 YG モチ
First up for the Good 8 Squad, it's YG Mochi! Next up, the Team Good 8 Squad, it's World champion. Here he is, Pyjamas.
ブチ真面目系ヒーローガチカ
Next up, we're going to squad. Last but not least, it's Gachiku! The Capcom Cup 2018 champion. Here he is. The man who started off playing Street Fighter 2 in the arcade is now here to try to get the top heat at the Street Fighter League World Championship. Serious business now. You see the focus on the players' faces as this is about to get underway.
さあすべてのチームの選手たちが今ステージの上に 上がりました。各地域リーグを勝ち抜いた3チームの中から本日世界最強チームが決定いたします。皆様今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。ここで予選の試合順をご紹介させていただきます。この後すぐ第1試合ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマス対日本代表グッドエイトスクワット。第2試合日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アメリカ代表フライクエスト。第3試合アメリカ代表フライクエスト対ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマスとなります。
And now, the order of the qualifying rounds is as follows. In match 1, we're going to have the European representatives, Ninjas in Pyjamas, taking on the Japanese representatives, Good 8 Squad. In match 2, we're going to have Good 8 Squad versus the USA representatives, FlyQuest. And in match 3, it's going to be FlyQuest versus Ninjas in Pyjamas.
ということで、こちらですね、まずは予選ということで、全てのチームが、1回戦うという形になりますね。さあ、まあこの3地域どこも強豪揃い、そして個人戦のカプコンカップでも活躍した選手がたくさん見られますよね。
それはそうですよね。やっぱりそのホーム状態になっている有利が一応あって、それもとても大切になると思いますけどね。
確かに。そして、日本のこのグッドエイトスクワット4人はなんとカプコンカップ11個人戦の方では出場してないということで、まあこの両国国技館でそのプレーを見せるのは初めてという、全員初めてというね、形になりますよね。
まあ、パンクとかフェロン選手とかアングリーとかももう、触ってるので慣れてて、多分それもなんか有利状態になれるのかなと思って、もうそのまあ、みんなが目の前にいるのも、
そうですね。さあそれでは第1試合のヨーロッパ代表忍者スビインパジャマスと日本代表グッドエイトスクワットの選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, so with that said, it's time to get the players ready to start the first match, which is going to be Ninjas in Pyjamas versus Good 8 Squad. We're going to get all the players prepared and set up to do battle momentarily.
さあ昨日までのカプコンカップ11とは打って変わって本日はチーム戦、つまりチームメイトが後ろに控えた状態で対戦の方は行ってまいります。さあグッドエイトスクワット、そして忍者スインパジャマスの計8名が現在席の方に座っております。こちら、今回はですね、今までの日本のストリートファイターリーグでは、各先鋒中堅大将戦の前に、選手からコメントをいただいておりましたが、今回のですねワールドでは一番初めに、お話を伺って、そこからは対戦の方、どんどん進めさせていただくという形で行かせていただきたいと思います。さあそれでは、まずですねリーダーの方に今回のワールドチャンピオンシップに向けての意気込みを伺っていきたいと思います。ここにねマイクがあるので。
So as you guys know, in Street Fighter League we have the away team give their order pre-selected to a referee, and that allows the home team to cast their counter pick strategy in terms of which order their players go in and which characters are selected. But before all that gets underway, we want to get a comment from these guys and just find out what the vibe in each camp is right now.
さあそれではまずは、グッドエイトスクワットガチ君からいきましょうか。ガチ君、ついにワールドの日が来ました。はい、今日までいろいろやってきたと思いますが、意気込み聞かせてください。
やっぱ国技館で試合ができるってことをすごい楽しみにしてきたんで、僕らでやっぱ昨日までの熱い試合を ずっと見て早くここで試合がしたいなっていう気持ちが強かったんで、ようやく僕らの出番ということで、楽しんで勝ちたいと思います。応援お願いします。はい。
So Capcom is really excited by the current Capcom Cup. All the action that's happened has been hyping him up, and he wants to do his very best here to get the win for the team. He knows that he has a lot of support behind him with everyone here in the arena, and he wants to use that energy to get the W here in the Street Fighter League World Championship.
さあそして忍者ツインパジャマスのフェノムにも聞いていきたいと思います、ついにワールドチャンピオンシップの日が来ました。今の気持ち聞かせてください。
So you guys have arrived here at the Street Fighter League World Championship. What are your thoughts going into the first match? What's the vibe in Camp Ninja in Pyjamas right now?
It's all good vibes in the team, you know. We've been waiting for this now for a few months, and there's so many people here. I mean, this is a crazy arena. It's really hype when playing with so many people. The energy is really great. So we're excited and we're gonna do our best as always.
明らかになる時がやっと来て、この両国機関に来てくださっている方々、もう満席ですごいなんか有名でしか見れないような光景ですごい、やりたがってるし、やる気満々って感じで、頑張りたいと思います。
いいですね。さあそれでは、まだリーダーに質問できるみたいなんでお話伺っていきましょうか。ではグッドエイトスカットガチ君から、はい、このまずは予選というところではありますが、はい、重要であると思います。ここに向けてどういった取り組み練習してきましたか？
もうその、EU とアメリカのチームのキャラクターはもちろんなんですけど、オーダーだったりとか、そういう部分はすごい考えてはきましたし、あとね、ストリートファイターリーグ日本で戦ってきた、他のチームの分もここで頑張れ出したいなっていうのは思ってたんで、そういうのをちゃんと常日頃思いながら練習はしてきました。
So what are the thoughts in the qualifying rounds as everything is kicking off? You know, what's the preparation like? Is there a person or team player that you're keeping your eyes on? And he said that, yeah, obviously the character and the team order is going to play a big role. They're thinking a lot about what FlyQuest, what Ninjas in Pyjamas might bring, and that's the focus right now. So, yeah.
ちょっとガチ君の隣にすごい貫禄の方がいらっしゃるんで、この方にもすごい自信がありそうなんでお話伺えますかね。はい。
何でしょう。
今日ワールドなんですけど、はい、どうですかね、勝てそうですか？
選手たちの仕上がりは上々じゃないのかなと思います。
やっぱり監督の目から見ても、
はい、僕の目から見てもかなり今年は出来がいいですね。
はい、やっぱり選手たちハードなトレーニング積んできましたかね？
そうですね。ただもうあとは信頼するだけだと思ってるんで。
もう選手たちを信じて送り出すのみ。
はい、もうあとは言うことはないです。
ありがとうございます。川野監督にもお話を伺いました。
Training with everyone, training himself and getting other players ready for the solo tournament in the 3 days leading up to this. And yeah, he doesn't really have much else to say other than he's just going to play his game. So, yeah.
そして、フェノムにもお話を伺いたいと思います。このチームメイト、強力なチームメイトいますが、自信のほどはいかがでしょうか？勝てそうですか？
So obviously in the performance we've seen in the European Street Fighter League, you have a clear, super strong teammate. What does this do for your confidence moving forward as a team? Are you, does this actually make you feel like kind of like invincible? It's kind of a weird question, but like, yeah, so what's the vibe now in terms of what other teams might bring in their order and their character strategy?
I think our team is very complete. I think we have good character variety, and we're all very high level. So I think we're just overall a strong team, and so are the other teams as well. It's not just we that are strong. Our opponents are also very strong, and the U.S. team is also very strong. So I don't think anyone is invincible, but I think as always, like I said, the one who perform their best will most likely have the best chance of winning. So I think that's the thing that we are focusing on.
ですね、まず、4人とも強いし、それで緊張感は全くなしで、これからなんか他のチームのメンバーもみんなすごい強いから、それに集中しないで、ただ自分を出したい気持ちで頑張りたいと思います。
自分の力を出せれば勝っていると。
ですよね。それが大切ですよね。
そうですね。
はい。
さあそしてなんとまだ、お話伺っていいとのことなので、川野監督いいですか。
はい、なんでしょう。
今回のこの予選の、ヨーロッパ代表との戦い、アウェーからスタートとなるんですが、そこについてこのホームアンドアウェー戦についてはどのように見てますか。
正直厳しいなと思ってます。それはルール的に厳しいってだけであって、力でねじ伏せればいいとは思ってるんで、ただ勝ちたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。力強いコメント。
Basically, they're going to use their skill and brute force to get through the W. So yeah, he's confident. He's very confident.
さあそしてフェノムにも伺いたいと思います。じゃあフェノムじゃなくてビッグバードに聞きましょう。このホームアンドアウェー制、今回はホームから始まりますが、ホームアンドアウェー制についてはどのように考えてますか。
So obviously there's the home and away format. You guys are starting out on the home side. How does that change things for you?
It's going to be very hard to pick our order. I mean, we don't know if we're going to start with me, Phenom, or Phenom, and then me, but home and away doesn't really change anything for us. In fact, it's actually even harder we don't like home. We don't like being home. We like being away. Because away, we just put our names, and that's it. Home, we got to think a little bit about who to play. But it doesn't really change anything for us.
でまだそのホームでフェノム先方で行くかビッグバード先方で行くかまだ決まってなくて、で逆にアウェイの方がやりやすくて名前だけなんで、
名前
はいろいろ考えなきゃいけないから作業が多くて難しいって言って。
確かに
そういう
あれだよね。アウェイの時はもう一番下にアングリーバードって書けばいいんでしょう。
アングリーバードに任せればいいからそれで済むんですよね。はい。
ありがとうございます。さあそれでは、準備できたということなので、ここで予選第1試合アウェーチーム日本代表グッドイートスクワットのオーダーを発表したいと思います。オーダーはこちら。
Time to announce the order of the Good 8 squad on the away side.
さあ画面切り替わりますか。さあ先方ガチ君ラシードクラシック、中堅ムゲラジェリークラシック、そして大将川野豪輝クラシックとなりました。
So Gachikun is going to be going first for the team, then it's Pugera second, and then Kawano is going to be stepping up for that big boss match in third.
さあこのオーダーを受けてホーム側ヨーロッパ代表忍者ツインパジャマスの先方の選手のオーダーをリーダーフェノム選手に書いていただくことになります。
Alright, so the referees now here with Ninjas in Pyjamas, and they're going to be collecting information about what their team order is going to be and the character selection. Carefully planning now, careful decision making. They've done the strategy, they've done the homework, and now it's all time to reveal everything.
まずはガチ君のラシードに対して、どのキャラクターをぶつけていくかというところになるかと思いますが、フェノムもケンであったりキャミーであったり、
そうです。
でベイギーは、ザンギエフ、そして、ビッグバードがラシード、アングリーバードが、ケン、ゴーキなど。
そうですよね。
どの辺
の場合は、ザンギエフ結構いい勝負があって、
そうですね。
ベジも出る可能性も
ありますね。デュアルケビンがね、
そうですよね。
ザンギエフ苦手っていう感じで、いつも苦しめられているというところもありましたが、
レベル2の強さはいつもの強さはないです。So we're just discussing the potential picks that the Ninjas in Pyjamas might go with. Of course, we all know that Zangief is a good character versus Rashid, so that could be an option for Veggie to step forward. But then, of course, they might go the regular format with either Phenom going first with Cammy or Big Bird going first with Rashid. It's all to play for. Will we get the mirror? Also an option. I know that Angry Bird probably won't go first. Oh, do I? I don't know. We might see Angry Bird step up and surprise them. So yeah, let's see what happens in the decision making.
さあまずこの予選では、ポイントではなく勝利数が重要になってきますので、それぞれが戦って、大将先鋒中堅関係ないというところですね。1勝は1勝という形で加算されていきます。
So it's not going to be the points that decide the leaders, it's going to be the wins. Whoever's got the most wins is going to be who gets the advantage in first place.
さあそれでは準備できたようなので、こちら忍者ツインパジャマスリーダーフェノム選手より先鋒の選手お伝えいただきましょう。お願いします。
It looks like we're ready to reveal the Ninjas in Pyjamas team order and character selection. So let's jump into that right now with Phenom.
はい、お願いいたします。
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the first member of Team NIP to play is me.
Phenom 選手が先鋒です。
さあ先鋒はフェノムとなりました。キャラクターと操作タイプはキャラクターだけちょっと聞いてみましょうか。
キャミーです。
キャミーで。
クラシックのキャミーです。
ああなるほど。先鋒はフェノム、キャミー、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。それでは先鋒の両選手はスタンバイをしていただきます。
So, as you see on the screen, Phenom has gone first with Cammy in Classic. All right, players on standby, thank you.
さあそれではここからは実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
これからも願っていきましょう。
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic time with Capcom Cup 11. Again, congratulations to Kakaru for taking the dub there and etching his name in Street Fighter 6 history. But now we have to close out this 5-day celebration with Street Fighter League World Championships, and we're kicking it off with the first seeding match here. Myself, Jammers, and Cola opening things up. Cola, talk to me. How are you feeling for this one?
Well, it's very exciting. Good to see Good 8 squad on the stage again. They were the winners of not only Street Fighter League Japan in 2022, but also in the finale of everything. They had a rough season in the very first season of Street Fighter 6. Didn't even make it to the halfway point, but they're here. They're now after taking reject and looking very, very strong, very, very powerful. In terms of like the order, going down the list, this is what I expect overall. YC Mochi, you probably don't want to send up a Sim against a Cammy willingly. So I like the positioning of what they have. You know, you put Kawano, he's a clutch factor we saw in Street Fighter League Japan in the finale. There was a mistake he had against Lashar, but he proved that was not just a fluke for that win. In the end, he was able to take it. But having Pugera with Jury is an interesting pick. What do you think that might be the cause of in terms of like the selection on your side of things?
Well, because he's got an array of characters, Pugera, it's very tricky for NIP to find out exactly how to prepare for him necessarily, because he might have been the one they were least expecting, because you know who Gachigan's going to play, you know what Kawano is known for, you know that YHC Mochi has been a Dowson player for over 2 decades. Those are the easy parts. Yeah. They're going to have to probably learn on the fly how to adjust. But again, with the order you're seeing right here, Good 8 squad, they are the away side, so they had to expose their roster prior the fixture. It's going to be a captaincy battle. They are both going to be in the vanguard position and leading the charge here for their respective teams. You can see it, the Moose going up against the Honest Hero here. And it was interesting because I was part of SFL EU with Damascus, Logan, and Yipe. Shouts to the Screw. Also, special shouts to F-Word. It's such a shame he couldn't be with us there, but he was watching in spirit. And listen, you heard it from Big Bird in the pre-show talk. It's just easier for your away. We just put the line up. You got to deal with it. I want to be the one causing the problems, not dealing with it. But I know NIP extremely well. I can probably predict what the order's going to be, but I'm not going to spoil the rest of it for you. So if anything, we'll just let Phenom take the charge, and hopefully the respective teammates follow suit.
Now, on paper, I think he should be taking the charge quite a bit. I feel like he's going to be a very important part. Over in Street Fighter League Japan Finals, Cammy was such a big problem for a lot of these characters. Rashid is definitely one of those matchups that I feel like Cammy loves to fight, along with Sim, along with Bison. But that's why we saw Pugera come out with the DJ. to try to fight that and combat that. So again, as you mentioned, Bulgaria was kind of like that question mark. Who's going to come with? He's going to have a secondary selection to file for Kami. That was a big part of why they were able to make it through against Reject.
We'll come on to Bulgaria in a second because he is the enigma of this whole fixture in general. But let's focus on the captains here as well. Let's forget, because you did bring it up, right? Good 8 squad. They have won a Street Fighter League championship before, but guess what? Phenom's actually a 2-time SFL EU champion. He done it first with Nordovin.
True.
And then he went and done it with NIP. And listen, you thought your phone upgrade was good. Let me tell you about the team selection. The upgrade, as you can see it with Big Bird and Angry Bird. Dominated Street Fighter League Europe for very good reason here. And hopefully, in front of this massive crowd of the Japanese audience, they can see at large how formidable NIP is as a whole. The guys are coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, the first fixture is going down here. It will be the Moose going up against the Honest Hero. The man that is a paragon of fundamentals going up against one of the strongest machines. Let's see the Street Fighter competitive era. Game 1, let's kick it off.
Slightly similar in styles. You know, Gachikun more of a defensive sort of Rashid player. Loves to initiate with fireballs, but the perfect parry was there. Fino was aware of how Gachikun would like to play, started with the fireballs, and that's getting deleted, defeated already. Already up in the corner with that strike, though, which Kami loves to do.
Oh, misses the combo there, but he's going to get a conversion into the Eagle Spike. And one of the things I really love about Gachikun is his frame kills as a Rashid specialist. So keep an eye on how tight his execution will be. Fantastic perfect parry. Situational is on the different version of the Arabian Cyclone, and punishes accordingly there, Phenom.
Better have that. I mean, you got a Rashid on your team. It makes sense. Gachikun is going to have to present something a little bit different. I think he is a little bit more on the fireball sort of gameplay, trying to initiate a little bit before he walks him down. I think maybe Big Bird's a little bit more active. As Gachikun does so, he is getting walked to the corner. Phenom going to lane this out. Ooh, he tapped and parry. Maybe that's for a little bit later on.
And this is where the neutral is a little bit tricky, right? Because if you force Rashid to play fundamentally, he does get exposed in a couple of areas there, which Phenom is trying to look for a whiff punish when need be. But that's why Gachikun's being extremely patient and not wasting any space or any time. You can see it there. No button press, no whiffs.
As you see, as this match goes on, level 2 already built up. Forward heavy kick. Maybe that was commitment against the crouching kick that he thought he saw or could come through. Preemptiveness does not work out here. Phenom's got to lead that lane style. He's working out, pecking away.
Charges up the whirlwind shot. Going to use the air current to close the distance as well, so he can get a button in there, and he's going to get a conversion into the Eagle Spike again. Tried to get Phenom to shimmy, but he didn't take the bait. And fantastic discipline there from Phenom on defense, taking that first round.
15 seconds. Beautiful stuff from Phenom to lame him out. And playing in the jungle that Gachikun would like to play. You know, slowly walking him down, footsie-based style. You know him for it. Counter combo off the light starter. Ends it with the Oki. Gets a crouch fierce all in the gutty works. Ends it with the DP. Damage is racking up here. Phenom now pressing the issue as he smells blood.
There you go. Crouching medium punch that counter hit, but he couldn't get a conversion there, Phenom. So he's just going to wait for one button to connect so that he can get a combo into that level 3, because he is firing on all cylinders, but there's going to be a counter hit with that punish counter drive impact. And we're going to get frame kill there. Can he get a grab? Not quite. He did have the frame advantage, but there's that grab I was looking for. And he's going to do a wake-up Delta Red Assault. Survey says, as Yites would say, because I'm actually not sure about this one.
Hey, still alive. But good to not use the OD, so that's ball to play with. OD
he can't call the tornado. He can't call the tornado.
OD dive kick. I think he's probably looking for that intention, right? At that spacing. Probably a fireball would have came out. Still committed to get the dive kick to get the first kill. First game here to Phenom.
Now, there are a couple of characters that really are a nightmare to Rashid, and I know Gachikun has put in extensive work in this matchup in particular, outside of one or two other characters. And just to give you a fun fact, when you check people's CFNs and see what they invest the most hours into, I believe Gachikun has the highest amount of practice hours with over 2.5K.
Oh, he's a real one.
That was the last time I checked. He is playing Rashid, so you do need to do it overtime with no extra pay.
Yeah. Well, hold on now. Let's relax on that. You definitely get quite a bit of extra pay when you play this character, especially with that level 2 when you have the secret sauce with that.
Show me your pay slip.
Hey, relax. You know, all I'm saying is, it's not going to bitch my character. Anyway, ODDP last season would have been a bust out to a side switch, so Phenom has to work a little bit harder right now. And there is the whip punish, looking for that crouching with a kick now. Gachikun pressing issue. The OD dive kick against a throw. Fantastically done. We'll go back to mid-screen.
Oh, he's already seen significant improvements there from Gachikun's neutral, being a little bit more faster, more elusive, what we know Rashid for. And he gets that perfect parry punish into the spiral arrow there, St. Cola.
Hey, careful now. Stand medium, trying to find that nice close range, commit to that forward medium punch.
Level 2.
Unfortunate, dump out the bar.
And he went for a level 1 instead, because spin drive smasher should close it out. He was firmly aware, and he believes that he only needed the Super Art 1 to close that one out. And Gachikun is falling behind Cola.
Oh, get that walk-up jab again. Has initiated that lame style, and now he gets to confidently walk forward with these jabs and mediums. Perfect parry is there. Let's get the knockdown, dash up, medium
Tornado's
slide.
coming. Yeah, the tornado's coming.
Got to. Make it safe and solid.
Well,
the Windy City Kid.
That's the only time he's had to call it thus far anyway. Phenom's going to handle this really well, and he's just going to have to block and replenish some drive gauge. And he's going to try and set up the safe jump here. This is important. And he gets it. Safe jump coming. Oh, empty jump low instead. He's got another opportunity here, so if Phenom gets this wrong, that's going to be the round. Is it high or low?
Mix up. Oh, he blocks out, but the shimmy, the finesse, and plus will put him to rest. Fantastically done. Has been saucing up the corner with a lot of these throws, and then ends out the strongest mix in the world, strike and throw.
I'm telling you, man, that is one of Rashid's strongest traits. That float Oki in the situation in the corner there. But he has to take you to the corner because the magic only happens for Rashid in the corner.
That's true.
He can take you there with one combo, but he has to do a little bit of work to get there in the first place. Gets another punish counter dive kick there in the neutral to Phenom.
That's the throw. Gachikun with the driver's forward, heavy kick.
Got him.
Shimmy.
Tornado's coming again. He's going to call it again.
Yeah, you're right, you're right. Get that proper knockdown. Not as easy to do as in previous seasons, so you have to make sure that you do it properly and correctly.
Burn him out.
Oh, yeah, he does. As you mentioned, has the enhancement still. The throw, he'll take this.
Here comes the pressure. You got to hold the string. And the nasty drive impact reset. And Gachikun finds a way to equalize here for Good 8 Squad. Again, the captaincy doing his duties and saying, we are not going down without a fight. This is only the first fixture today, Cole.
Yeah. It's so exciting. My heart is pounding. Honestly, I like the way that Gachikun's playing this. You know, you mentioned the footsie game not being so strong for the side of Rashid. He's got to use a little bit more drive gauge compared to other characters, and the way that you can walk down people with Cammy makes it very difficult. However, on the reverse side of things, Gachikun is making the most out of every interaction. Knockdown to level 2, as we mentioned, to make sure it's true. Make sure you can actually get that down and take it to the corner and erase the drive gauge.
Well, let's pay attention to how Gachikun has made the micro adjustments to send Phenom into the corner and then make him guess with all the frame kills, all the setups here, because Phenom's actually been handling himself well. But when he's put in the corner against Rashid, that's when the million-dollar question is being asked. He's going to get a punish counter throw fortuitously. Nice check.
Yeah, that jab has been doing wonders right now and gets a counter hit combo. Very good stuff here for Phenom. Playing a little bit more on the lamer side, back to the basics.
Oh, he tried to get the TK Arabian Sky High there, but Phenom shut him down and swatted him back on the floor.
Hey,
and that is going to be good damage here. Just end it with the cannon spike. That's correct.
Delay a little bit. Could have finished the job, but the heavy kick will still be jail, no bail. Walling him out, not letting him leave.
Like we said, no wasted air, no pun intended, no wasted movements here for Gachikun, and he's going to get another whip punish across the screen. And he gets a delay. That is perfect against defensive dive kicks. Delayed crouch medium punch from Rashid is perfect against Cammy's wake-up dive kick on defense.
I think Gachikun has that answer. Had to pick up 2 as well. Gets the counter off that crouching jab for the crouching medium kick to Link. Like Mixer. Is time to throw? Yes, sir. Makes sense.
Good call, Cola. And then this time he changes it up because the dive kick has been stopped before. And a perfect parry into the conversion. Will close it out with a crouching heavy punch. And boy, he is going down and making sure Phenom works for this win.
Got him sweating. I like that. Again, crouch block and the crouch medium kick has been hit continuously. I haven't seen Phenom be able to expose those toes continuously. No whip punish, but will finally find the entry point right here. Target combo, spiral arrow. Waits for a little bit, tries to go for the throw. No back throw happening here.
Good back. Here comes the tornado. He's got to call it again. He's got to call it again.
My win condition, go!
Just waiting it out. He might have to actually just deplete the drive gauge. Yeah, just take the drive gauge damage and a back throw there. That worked out for Phenom here.
All right. And again with the drive rush, gets a throw right after. Drive bar so far, well spent here for Phenom. Burns himself out, but knows if he can get a significant conversion right now and put this man close to that door. Now definitely, I think with a big jump, it could be able to get the win.
He's coming again. It's going to come again.
Another one.
He's got to hold it. If he gets grabbed after the tornado, he might be screwed. Oh no, yeah. Okay, he's going to, don't kick at him, please don't.
Chill,
he knows it as well because the level 3's there.
Yeah, you're right. Could bust through. Enhancement.
Oh, and he got him! He got him! He got him to flinch! And he's going to convert into the EX Minute mixer there, and he was almost down for the count, but the captain of Good 8 Squad sets precedence here, and a fantastic example to lead the charge and put these guys in prime position to sit pretty in the grand finals.
They've been on this stage before. They've got rings on their left fingers. They want them on their right. And what a good fight, though, here for Gachikun again. As you had mentioned, it's the corner where he's making his money. Not trying to be funny or anything like that, but some real deal stuff. You see the mix-ups continuously off Arabian Cyclone, what he's doing off a level 2. Still in the drive gauge should be like, if I can't kill you with this level skill, I'll kill your drive gauge. Maybe I'll make you pensive and set up for things later on. In the first of 2 set, very well done. The quick adjustments and quick kills.
Let's take a look back at what transpired during that set there. Phenom, fantastic start, but again, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Handled the neutral really well, but again, he was getting a lot of defensive dive kicks to connect. He was whiff punishing things where Gatchikan was whiffing here and there. He played solid. He played by the book, Phenom. Nothing wrong, but like we said, where Rashid shines, where he excels is in the corner. So then you just pay attention to how Gatchikan was changing up his spatial awareness, getting those conversions to the Eagle Spike, and then say, hey, I got a bunch of frame kills. Do you remember all my frame kills that set me up for the ideal frame advantage?
Exactly.
I'm not sure. Then tested it. And then again, you don't want to deal with Rashid's throw loop, but also if you whiff a grab, he's got all that dry gauge to set up the nasty safe jump that's got 20 different ways into it, right?
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up about the drive gauge. Just in general, he had so much when he was in the corner, built some up at level 2, or if we took him there, he would already have a lot built up, and this was a beautiful perfect parry. I feel like there's a couple perfect parries that were happening in this instance to disallow Phenom to get that comfortability in the neutral, swinging back with stand medium kick, and what a shimmy right there to end things off. It all worked out. Gatchikan's corner pressure, and with the Frankers, as you mentioned, put Phenom on the back foot. You know, Gatchikan's a big lab rat. You mentioned that he is constantly training. If you check his CFN stats, he is there. Many of us aren't, but he is. But look at what the reward is. The first win to Good 8 squad. Again, they've been on that stage. They're hungry for another success right here. And riding the wins right now, success. It's looking a little dicey, but we'll see. Bugera is up next. We'll see who they send up against him. Who do you call up against a jury?
If I know NIP,
okay, if you know,
they're going to send a certain specialist up there. The robot might be in reserve. We might have to make sure the batteries are fully charged for that anchor match, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it here. They are just making sure that everything is ready on the stage. Make sure you tweet out the stream, everyone. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, and let everybody know that Street Fighter League World Championships is on. Remember, Street Fighter League US, their team is going to be playing very shortly as well, because we need to crown the ultimate champion of the Street Fighter League as a whole.
Ultimate champion. After how many fantastic moments we've had League around the world, how many blow-ups and upsets and things that we did expect to happen, all that occurring to this, culminating to right here, right now, especially for Street like Japan. Just speaking about like how we've had so many different new players and things coming through. Even though Good 8 squad was the one to take in the end, there were moments where even both squads, in terms of like the divisions, kind of dicey for like the top level of play, or should I say the teams in general. So it's great to see like this is it. This is what we get for the ending. We have a lot of variation for the characters, the players, stuff like that as well. A lot of storylines that are behind this. For EU, as you mentioned, for Japan, for US, we'll get into that when we get into that. But I'm excited to see, even coming up next, what Bugera plays. If the jury doesn't work out, maybe he'll switch to the Bison. Maybe he'll go to the DJ. Who knows what this guy's got?
Well, this is the thing, right? We were actually basically repeating this over and over again during the group stages and yesterday, right? If you just look at how Season 2 started leading up to this point, how people have dropped certain characters, acquired certain characters, and changing as a solo specialist, people adding to their arsenal of characters like Mena RD, for a good example. Bugera was another one I wasn't sure about because he's the one I researched the least, because the last time I was checking, he was pretty active, like you said, with the Dictator.
Yeah.
But we're seeing Jury on the roster here. So he's going to start off with this. Now, again, this is a best of 3, 10 pointers, but it's all about the wins here. They need the big wins. And you have to remember, you can't necessarily, it's not a solo endeavor anymore. You have to think about the team. So 10 points won for you is 10 points for a collective as a team.
That's true.
Boosts morale, but also this roster here with Ninjas in Pyjamas, even if you drop 10 points, there's confidence there with the guys, and it's like, hey, we can bring this back.
Yeah.
A little bit of extra work, but it's not over. Listen, it's not over until it says victory on one of the respective sides.
I agree. I think there's an element, though, of like you want everything to be as picture perfect as possible. It'll never be like that, but you want as many points as possible, as many wins as possible. It comes down to that differential where you have to go up against another team. At the very end, when we calculate everything, you don't want to be hoping and praying to whatever's up there that you make it through. But as you mentioned, sometimes you want to try some things out. I think Bugera being up here in the second position is fine. He's got the variance of the characters. I wouldn't put him in anchor. I put Kawano there. I think he's more clutch. I think first to 3.
That makes sense.
I think overall, for the way he wants to play on defense with bust outs and things like that, give him a little more time to shine. And like a first to 3 makes more sense than a first to 2. And that guy, I think, riding off that big win against Reject, against Lashar twice, is a pivotal point. But again, I got to give big love to Bugera. I keep talking about him because this guy is a big reason of why they won that finals, coming out with a DJ, countering the Cammy, and being just a pivotal point of like shooing away that character from certain moments and certain matchups and things like that, and clutching out in the very end. I feel like 70% was of him.
You also have to remember, right, when it comes to Street Fighter League, just in general, respective leagues or the World Championships, some people do fear certain positions.
Right. Oh,
I don't really like the middle position because if my teammate loses, I have to kind of pick up and there's a little bit more pressure on me.
Yeah.
And then again, if that doesn't work out, then the anchor guy has immense pressure trying to bring it back. Or he's supremely confident saying, look, I can clean up your mess.
Hit him with a nah, I'd win.
Well, this is it, right? And then you can even say the Vanguard position is absolutely hellish because you're like, I've got to set the tone.
Yeah.
If I don't set a good tone, what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
So this is what's going to be interesting. And it will be...
We'll see.
Yeah, it should be... we should be getting the next match sorted. We're just waiting for our Japanese compadres over there. But we should be expecting to go back to the main stage. We go back to the main stage now? Perfect.
All right, let's go back
to the main stage.
For the second match, the player that we will send up, his name is Big Bird.
Okay, the biggest of birds coming out to play. Looking to put this Pugera into the nest. Now, it makes sense, every time I talk to Just Kid or Jack, whatever it will be for him, back when he was having troubles in the mirror match, he wanted to pick Rashid and fight that character. It's not like a desperate match. Actually, you know what? Let me not speak as a Rashid player, because you are the resident Rashid player out here. You see this match, do you like fighting Jury?
Who?
You.
Rashid? Me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You're talking to the wrong guy,
Hold on,
bro.
now we played at EWC, you were playing a little bit more Rashid than a cool.
You're talking to the wrong guy, bro. I was always a my player. What are you talking about?
Oh, about that. What do you think about this matchup, though?
It was one of the more annoying ones when I was trying to actively play Rashid and, cosmically failed.
Really?
But it's because the Fireball has such horizontal dominance. Jury is great at monopolizing the screen. And this is another character that Rashid is going up against someone that's got exceptional buttons in the neutral, whether you use Drive Rush to enhance the frame rate or the movement or not, right?
Okay.
And then she has pretty solid counters to what Rashid does, and she's very good at harassing her opponents, whether it be mid-screen or the corner here. But Big Bird, I just like the fluidity in his gameplay and how he's got a healthy mindset towards competing in good matchups, bad matchups. He'll tell you which ones are the unfavorable ones.
Oh, yeah. He'll be
And
honest.
he had this problem with last season in Group B, Capcom Cup. I think Nephew and Despair King were there.
Yeah, you're
I think they were the two
right.
Jury players, so it was a little bit of a tall order. But everyone has accumulated a year's extra worth of experience. So now you can categorize different play styles. You have an understanding of the movement in the matchup, and then you've got understanding of the drive system a little bit better. So I think he can be pretty good here. And of course, like you said, the significant advantage both of these two teams had is they got the insider scoop. They got the 4-on-1s of Rashid's.
Oh, yeah.
Big Bird will break down Gachikin's playstyle and the character to his teammates, and obviously Gachikin will go and talk to Good 8 squad there. So there's nothing you can really surprise them with if we're talking about Rashid mechanically, and he's a mechanically laid character.
Yeah.
You have to, as a team, because remember, it's Big Bird versus Pugera, but it could be Big Bird versus Good 8 squad as a whole.
Right. It's a team element, as you mentioned, and that's been a big thing for League. If you don't chill with your team, you're not going to make it through. If you don't have faith in your team in terms of who's going up and such, you're not going to make it through. If you're not going to listen to advice, the right kind of advice, be able to have an honest conversation, you're not going to make it through.
Well, listen, I think you and I both know, any kind of relationship you have, whether it's business, personal, if you can't communicate, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. And listen,
Stay at the start.
It makes so much sense when you have these difficult conversations, these strategy meetings, and whatnot to get it going. But hey, we're getting down to the second fixture here. It's time for the business. Will Big Bird be able to equalize for Team NIP, or will Pugera put these guys in a favorable position? And he's making a facial expression. It's something he'd do with the camera anyway. I'm loving this guy already.
The Cosmic Buster going up against the biggest of birds. Start with the Jury. We'll see if he needs a switch or if this is the right pick. Sorry for the crouch fears. Yeah, trying to inch forward with that crouching middle kick. I wonder what, I was about to say, when that crouching middle kick is going to ring true here for Pugera. Her best button, if not, at that top spot. Catching the walkbacks, but we're wise with the perfect parry. Knockdown sweep, side switch. Gets the counter and overhead.
Damn, that was great. You can set up that safe jump from pretty much anywhere and any given situation. Good delayed throw tech there from Pugera, but he gets the jump in. And I'm going to be worried about the jumping heavy punch against spinning mixer specifically at certain angles for Big Bird, because that will give Pugera an abundance of damage if he finds the opportunity, Cola.
Yeah, it's true. Very hard to deal with. The sweep, as a whip punish against the Stand Fierce. He's hunting for that fireball dash up. Nothing big right here. Keep him locked up at the corner as much as possible.
Both guys cannot whiff a button right now. Gets the delayed crouching medium punch, and is he going to set up something nasty? No, he's not. And he tried to get, and that's going to close it out.
Punish! Not only did he avoid it, he bound a punish and gets it before medium punch gets an instant overhead.
Most people would wait for Jury to land, try and get that punish counter. He was laser sharp and got the conversion, but Pugera is going to call the Super Art 1, get the forward dash, and then set up some Oki. Oh, he's just going to walk instead. He's close to the corner anyway, so that's fine. Oh, that hit!
Dive kick! Maybe try to call it a fireball. I don't know, but it works out here for Pugera. Maybe Cyclone, delays the light, opens up the crouching light kick, drive rush right after it for the knockdown. Frame kill for the throw right after. Lomeo.
Careful of the anti-throw tool. And he's going to get another throw here is Big Bird. Nice delay there.
Hey, back throw. Get a counter hit. So he's got bar at the bottom. Another level 1. Ah, no, he got the drive gauge to get it done. Everapple triggering those big heavy punches with the crouch fist in there. Pugera ties it up.
You have to be confident, man. After that accidental throw there for Pugera, he was confident he could take that round. Then another sweep with punish here. Keeping it simple before he builds on that momentum is Big Bird. There, that's what I was talking about before.
The bane of every Rashid player right there. A jump in.
Mate, I've seen the storyline with Gachikin and his anti-airs throughout Season 1. That was traumatizing. And he's going to get a conversion here.
Yeah, that crouch middle kick is such a good stop sign tool. One of the farthest reaching in the business. The back though, could that happen? He was going for level 2. He does. It's time to activate.
Okay.
Slow the man down.
Well, the air current's still there, and he can get a big punish. That's huge, because he did commit to the amplified spinning mixer here, and your reward, good sir, is going to get comboed into Jury Super Art 3. And if you guess wrong from this, he can take one grab. If you guess wrong, you're done.
Oh, he's not taking nothing. No DP. Give me some distance, some room to breathe. The fireball to lock him down. Big Bird a little more active with those projectile slide. Walk back, gets a whip punish, gets a drive rush medium.
That impeccable spacing there, and he's going to do the dual Kevin to close the distance, but he's burnt himself out. He's burnt himself out, and I actually think he walked away, but he did it to anticipate something else, and as he just let go of block, the DP came out from Pugera's side. I think that's what happened.
Pugera runs the OD pinwheel to put Big Bird down a game. Pugera's defensive times have been fantastic. To jump out of the light mixer right there at the perfect time and get a punish. Having good wherewithal also to go with the throws and kind of hold things every so often up in the corner where other people might have faltered. Pugera so far with a game, and you see the team conversing with Big Bird every so often. Let's see if he can lock in and clock in.
Oh, okay. Just a short intermission here.
A little bit of popcorn. Sip of soda.
Yeah, see, that's beautiful. Your captain using the specialist character as well, arguably top 3 in the game for me. And I don't know how much confidence is exuding from you now because you have that guy in your corner. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, crouching middle kick, able to play here. Off that low, catching these walkbacks every so often. Pugera. Tapping parry when you shouldn't. The throw is there. It's a punish counter 1, so that damage is done to the drive gauge. Throw? No, it's a crouching medium punch, but the throw comes after that. That's fine. It's not so fine now.
Gonna burn him out here. Big Bird looking for it, and he just about gets the heavy spinning mixer, and Pugera tried to avoid the burnout. Pick your poison, but remember, if he hit you, you were gonna lose anyway, and he gets a perfect there to close that one out.
All right, driver stub this time. We haven't really seen that too often. It's usually been a button. Renko kicks. It'll cancel anything else. Gets the knockdown off the Eagle Spike dash up. Walk back, stand fierce, Arabian Cyclone. The space trap with the light right after. Hard for some characters to contest at that range.
Wow. Doesn't matter at this point because we are back in the neutral here, so Pugera's going to be out of range where he can contest, and he's going to activate the Feng Shui engine. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but we're in the mode anyway.
I wonder how much he's developed this level 2. I mean, he has so many characters in his pocket. A level 2 Jury definitely has to have a little bit of sauce behind it to make it work. Stand fierce, it's all gone, or it's almost gone, I should say. Big Bird's trying to harass, so that's all off the table. all empty out in bar. Let's see if Big Bird can get a knockdown for that level 2 scenario. Or maybe even level 3, depending on what the drive rush cancels are.
Well, he's got low drive gauge, and again clips him out of the sky with the forward medium punch, and here comes, perfect parry, yes. Some people have learned that. That setup, a lot of people are getting more comfortable perfect parrying the first hit into a throw there. So really good stuff. Perfect parry again.
Hey. Both turning blue, the knockdown is here. Drive rush jab to get right back in with a grip. Big Bird with another throw.
Whirlwind shot.
We'll go for third. The tech, the throw does not connect. Interrupts the overhead with the crouching medium kick. Spend that level 1 to win. Off the new target combo to seal the deal. Bulgara, set point scenario.
I'm not sure if that third throw was a good choice there to kind of just come in and try and be greedy was Big Bird, but we're going to potential match point like you said, Cola, so hopefully Big Bird doesn't let that dissuade him too hard. Oh, that clipped him, what?
Oh my gosh. There's a heavy mixer, that was the entire choice. When it's that close, it works out a lot better. Is the OD5 able to lock him down? Doesn't go for the level 2 here.
Right, Tornado's coming. Not yet.
Oh, bust out. For a slight delay, no drive impact gonna hit anything at all. Bulgara gets a roll dive kick. The timings on this cat have been ridiculous for that to happen more often than not.
Big Bird's on his last legs, Cola. He's got to be very careful. The next choice he makes, and that's a counter hit. And he has not done the double drive rush cancel combo here. He needs the insurance policy. Here comes the second wind. Please be careful.
Back me up.
He's just going to blow that drive gauge. Oh, he might be done. He actually might be done. He's got to do the whole thing. He has to do the whole thing. Medium spinning mixer, and then he's going to close it out with Super Rashid kick. And there you have it. That very last minute overhead just before the tornado connected there. And we knew what kind of colossal damage was coming after that. That's why most of the community is annoyed at the tornado, because of the damage you get after it.
Get it now, huh? You understand it now, huh? Yo, I will say this though.
Hey man, listen, when you buy a product, they tell you to buy insurance.
That's true, you're right. They said $9.99 for a little bit extra right there, and unfortunately, Bulgara did not get that payment plan off. Now, on the reverse of things, first overhead didn't work, backed up on the level 2, you know what to do. That one did, and Bulgara, although having such dominance in the round, it's how Big Bird has been adjusting that level 2 and making the neutral a little bit more unusual and optimizing when need be above that corner scenario.
Well, this is why you need to be very careful with your dry gauge management with a character as intricate as Rashid. And let's see, this game is a free-for-all, honestly. We could slug it out, or we could be respectful. And right now, we're going to get a big punish here into the Eagle Spike from Big Bird.
Just the backdash.
Oh, we're slugging it out. Yeah, we're slugging it out.
We're out in the Waffle House parking lot. Shoes off, shirt off. We just swinging right now.
Good old Fight Club, yeah.
Bulgara, again, sticks with the jerk. I think he wants that reversal of this matchup. Seeing him bust out continuously. Does get the punish and the DP. Easily done. Bulgara locking Big Bird down. That's around in that set point again, but he needs to close this out.
Well, I'm looking at Big Bird's player cam here in the mental. It looks like it's not 100% just yet, but he can recover that over time, and he doesn't get the cancel on the dive kick, and I saw Bulgara's beat himself up about that mentally.
All right, I'm trying to go for the answer. The foot dive. Gets the punish too as well against the throw. Stocks him with the Huajin.
No feng shui yet. He doesn't even need it, because I think that's it. I think
he's
closed it out into the level 3.
Oh yeah, off the target combo. The Foot Clan finisher. Bulgara, the Cosmic Buster, taking a significant win. Good A squad. Already 2 games on Ninjas in Pyjamas.
This is what can be difficult for Rashid in close proximity. It's just some of the other characters' buttons are slightly faster, slightly better. There's maybe special cancel. So you are limited in certain options there, but it was unfortunate because Big Bird was slowly coming back, and I thought they were going to try and take it there to get that equalization on the 10 points there. But 20-0. 20-0 right now to your boys, Cola. Good 8 squad.
I'm sweating, bro. I'm sweating right here. You know, I want to go back to what you're talking about, like the faster buttons, that crouching mini kick of Jury. We see continuously. Unfortunately, Rashid's not as good. And as you mentioned, that close range, that CQC, you see, has been difficult. The jump-ins, some of them anti-air, but most not. And it also, when it does happen as a Rashid player, I'm sure you're like, okay, man, I can't even. That's got to be an annoying thing to just have in the back of your mind, that if cheat jumps, you can't always get an anti-air fine, you know.
Yes, this was a lovely back and forth between these two. I got to say, the rally of adaptation we saw was really good. I did see a couple of jumping heavy punches work, and then Big Bird handled it accordingly. But hey, listen, we got to give credit to Big Bird when a couple of jumps that didn't work out for Bulgara. What was he ready with? Forward medium punch, immediate buffer into medium Eagle Spike or EX Eagle Spike there. I think the whole situation with the tornado, favorable for Big Bird as always, but I think it was just when it was that final game, and I was just looking, I said, these two look like they're just going to slug it out now.
Yeah.
I've been respectful. We try to play neutral. We try to get the advantage. It's like, yeah, let's just do this. Nice and easy there. But and that's the thing as well. Because Jury, in a lot of situations, this matchup doesn't have to, you know, utilize level 1 or rely on Feng Shui Engine. You can build up to that level 3.
That's a really good point.
And
Self
have
the
all
super.
have all the combo flexibility as possible, right? Which is why there is. And you could lose track on how much super meter Jury has in a match like that.
She can build it up really quick. She can be a battery, especially up in the corner where she can harass you with stand fierce. The fireballs, the pressure off the mediums, it sticks to you a lot more. So her up in the corner is almost as dangerous as Rashid. Not as much, but is definitely up there. And Pukera is a very dangerous cat, scoring another significant win. That's 2 games already, and now we go to the anchor position. Now listen, it's going to be a deciding factor, I do feel, as you see Phenom Big Bird only able to get some, you know, games here and there, but not full matches. 20 points to good 8 squad Kawano. And I'm just going to say it. I know you might say it too as well. It's going to be Angry Bird on the other side, I'm guessing.
It has to be, because if you haven't caught up with Street Fighter League EU or you're unaware, basically NIP, their formation was Phenom would start as the vanguard, Big Bird would be the middleman, and then Angry Bird would be the anchor. And he did actually say, he said that he's uncomfortable in first to 2 in these kind of environments, so I prefer you just put me at the back. And he's been in this situation before. I did call Ninjas in Pyjamas the super soldiers of SFL EU. They almost looked invincible and unbeatable. But right now they're looking a very bit human here, but they are on the international stage. Now, Angry Bird is more than capable of doing this, but he is going up against, as they call him, what is it, the Singularity? Is that what Kawano's nickname was?
Listen, I don't know what that means, but I just know that him with the Akuma is some dangerous business, or the Goki, because we're here in Japan. Either way, this man in a first to 3 in a similar fashion to Angry Bird loves to be able to have that room to be able to figure out the opponent and the player and see what they can do on defense. You know, Kawano we saw at EWC with the bust outs against Bonchan in that mirror match, which I actually expect to happen.
Okay.
I think that unless he's changed his mind, well, we'll talk about this here in a second. We're just
Our third match, we will be sending Angry Bird.
So it is Angry Bird. And let's go back to my point real quick, though. Kawano did some work against Bonchan in the mirror match at EWC. He likes that mirror match. We've seen him play continuously throughout CPTs and things like that. I think he's well adjusted. But so is Angry Bird. We just saw him fight NL just this week.
Well, look, he's been putting in a lot of hours and a lot of investment even before Street Fighter League EU with the Akuma here. And he's coming out firing on all cylinders. Well, he has to at this point now. You need to earn your paycheck now, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
But listen, he's the robot. He just came forth at yesterday's Capcom Cup. I got to say that top 8 was magical.
Yeah.
And we are going to see him here. Hopefully, he can equalize for the team. The Ninja in Pyjamas, the team at home. Shout outs to all the production crew and everyone behind the scenes and the management side, as well as the fans at home.
Wow.
They're probably watching this now. That artwork was brilliant, by the way.
That was, bro, they had a Picasso on that. You feel me? But here, back to this match, though, you know, I also want to mention that Angry Bird just, like, after EWC, was like, bro, I'm not playing no mirror matches unless it's like Akuma and Akuma. You know, when it comes to Ken and Akuma, I don't want to play that. I'd rather just run the mirror match, more comfortable with that. So I expect that from him. On paper, I feel like there are things that Ken can do. He run DPs on the fireballs. Obviously, the variance makes it a lot harder, but they did nerf it, so his hands are out and about a little bit harder. So, like, that hurt box is out for a little bit longer. But in terms of like the neutral, the fireballs, the walk speed, some of the footsies that are presented with the 4 fierce, stand fierce are great for Akuma. And the corner pressure, of course, we'll all die to that. But the reverse of things, maybe the Ken, but I think it's just going to be the mirror match. That's what I feel.
Well, as we saw yesterday, I think it was after Angry Bird lost to Juicy Joe in the Cup, he started playing Akuma just from then on. Now, I'll regurgitate this point as much as possible. Angry Bird's player psychology is some of the best, the creme de la creme for me, because this guy knows what you want to do when you need it most. He has a correct defensive choice. But also, what Kawano's Akuma has done is it's grown on me over time, because at first his defensive choices were strange, but then when you watch it against the opponents he's facing, they're all top level, and they make so much sense at this point here. So I want to see Angry Bird asking the questions to Kawano, and let's see how he responds on defense. And he came up with some nasty tech at EWC, I remember that.
Yes, sir. Angry Bird Kawano as our anchor match. Will this be a deficit of points here for Ninjas Pyjamas? Angry Bird turned the ship and gave us at least a first to death.
Right now,
There you go, going to get the anti-air to open things up here. Almost was able to get a punish on that whiff throw there from Angry Bird, and the standing light kick drive rush cancel here from Kawano.
Yeah, Japanese players love that stand light kick drive rush right after. Here's the back throw, switching positions. You really thought you could throw, stand fierce, try to go for another guillotine. The DP is there. Anti-airs have been pretty good on both sides, I gotta say.
Backing away at the moment here. Kawano in a good position here, but low on drive gauge. Gets the whip punish with that sweet DI.
Too many fireballs. Eat some damage. Safe to set up. Stand fierce. Drive rush throw right after. Damage is racking up. Almost equalized.
I like that throw there. There's a drive reversal. Right, we're going to slug it out and burn out. Never mind. We're going to end it with the Misatsu. But I do like that throw that Angry Bird did before, because that drive gauge cancel sequence could have actually burnt out Kawano, so he might have just blocked, and then that's what snuck in the throw there for Angry Bird. Overhead.
There. Yeah, get the overhead right after. Close enough to do so. Doesn't have the best drive rush distance, but is able to get it off. OD. Get some of that reversal and the fire, but the light punch version as well to stay nice and close. Yeah. And you see him just inching forward, able to get the anti-air with the Shoryuken again. Probably looking for Angry Bird when he wants to go for that demon flip.
That's going to miss.
Bye-bye.
That's going to miss. And that's going to be massive here for Angry Bird. He might not spend any bar needed. Oh, no, he's going to go for it. Yes, he's going to go for it. And that will be the Super Calamity to take that round. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, when Akuma puts in EX Air Fireball in the corner, that means he's looking to get rid of your life bar.
Especially when he turns gray, right? But I feel like, as an Akuma player, you can build up that bar to at least level 2, so these fireballs to fight back. But we'll see if he can get that fight back. Have get Tatsu forward fears, backs up for the anti-air, perfectly done again. He's protecting that neck from the guillotine.
All right, good block there from Angry Bird, but he needs a drive rush cancel to get out of the corner. Ooh. There you go, there it is.
Trying to go for the space trap with the crouching medium punch, but Kwano walking back. That 4 Fierce inflicts so much of like, I can press a button, but at certain distances, it's a bad idea. 4 Fierce now as the offensive tool is the whip punish.
Lovely whip punish there from Angry Bird, and he gets hit, and that's going to be a level 2. He's going to spend the level 2 on the Empyrean's end, and I'm not sure about this one.
Still alive. But Kwano's fine to fight and burn out. Also the type to go gray, go ashy. You just block this out, get the bar back, but the overhead lands. He said, I like that. Let me try that. It looks like it's one. Oh, he missed the 4 Fierce beating. And the reversal jab, Kawano. You talked about how he had improved that defense on Wake Up. I think he's really understanding what players want to do, what they want to come through on, what's real and what's not. These reversal jabs have been saving his ass.
But you also have to remember how that jab came out there, right? I believe Angry Bird did a jab into drive rush cancel. There's low block stun there, and a lot of the players are starting to identify that you can't necessarily do that, because it's a thing where more people are confident now. They're not intimidated by the drive rush. They've actually identified what drive rush cancel you're doing the button from, and then they're challenging accordingly. So good situational awareness there from Kawano.
Things be able to corral the chaos. Perfect pair against the fireball, but too close for comfort. Tossing that out. We're just looking for that corner carry.
Misses.
Try to get the DP. Yeah, you should have backed up just a little bit. It's difficult to gauge. He's going to come through the very scenario approach from Akuma.
Well, because he's focusing on the ground there, he wasn't really paying attention to maybe an aerial approach he could have gone for, or maybe an air-to-air, excuse me.
Good point.
It's very hard, man. These guys have been pretty solid on the ground, and so much stuff happens. This is where all the strongest tools are. They're on the ground in Street Fighter 6.
Fast fireballs make it even worse. A lot of mental stack coming through. Stand like it, try to buffer it. The forward Fierce is there.
Oh, no, he's done.
Kick after a slight delay. Doesn't even need the bar at the bottom. Keeps that level 2 in his pocket.
You got to look at the button choices from both of these two. Angry Bird is starting to use a little bit more heavies as opposed to what Kawano's doing. Kawano's comfortable using lights and mediums and only using heavies in combos. Angry Bird is flailing, and that will hit.
The jump back getting caught with the fireball, level 1 style. Buffer with the crouching mini punch, drive rushes up. Heavy kick Tatsu for the maximum amount of corner carry. Opens up with the crouching light kick, resets with the dash up. You knew the follow-up was not going to be enough. It's a one-touch scenario. Wake up, demon. Blocked. No, it's a super instead, but either way, you're dead.
Hey, the robot is doing what a robot does, showing a lack of emotion at the moment here, but the mathematics don't lie. And Big Bird just stepping up and talking to his Middle Eastern compadre here. Yeah, you can say...
Said, man, the math ain't adding up, bro. The math ain't adding up.
He knows something's wrong, but I think it's just a very aggressive and haphazard approach I'm seeing from Angry Bird. He's one of the most entertaining Akumas I've been watching since Street Fighter 5, but right now he needs to calm down, because it's very easy to get into that flow state and get into your own head about, listen, if I just hit this guy once, he's gonna explode. It's very... And the thing is as well, it's like you're playing a mirror match, you're looking in the mirror, mate.
Yeah.
So you think, well, hold on, why is nothing that I'm doing working and all the stuff he's doing is working? It's very demoralizing in this game.
It is, and the player-to-player sort of aspect that comes through. You talk about the difference that stand light kick Kawano's using at close range. I do like these entrances, like the perfect pair gets a fireball, and it goes for it again, but too far out for a follow-up. Meaty stand medium, heavy kick Tatsu. It's just the mid-screen corner carry that's been happening. Kawano jailing him in and taking so much health continuously has been a problematic factor. Throw? No, it's a medium instead.
Dude, Kawano is chilling, dude. 2 games up, absolutely poised in the neutral right now as well. Not overexerting with a demon flip or anything. Gets opened up with the overhead here. His DPs have been pretty damn confident and successful as well.
True.
So Angry Birds does have to consider a DP on defense sometimes.
It's a throw, the dash up, this time a stand medium. Yeah, easily done, no bar necessary. This character's combos get even juicier up in the corner, even more damaging. Staves all set point is Angry Bird.
That's
How
fine.
long?
This is fine, because you might see Kawano try to escape a little bit more, maybe jump out, because he is 2 games up, so he doesn't have to risk the DP. Can preserve the 2 drive stocks for a combo later, if it goes to that point. Whiffed. Oh, if he don't crouching meeting kick, that would have caught that whiff throw, but crouching meeting punch does have more damage behind it.
Snowball continuously off of damn near any interaction. Tatsu, 4 fierce, waits this time, doesn't go for a button like previously, backs up for the anti-air again. Angry Bird's game to win. Odie Fireball will be able to do it
he's
here.
Going for it. He's going
back
for it.
Heavy kick. That is the Angry Bird style to get that back heavy kick juggle into that sip, that calamity. Big gulp.
Just about
Bro,
alive.
I called it wrong. Angry Bird wasn't able to get that kill. Overhit Will. What's the touch? The stand light kick takes the turn. This is mine.
All right, and he's going back to character select screen again, and I like that. These short, quick intermissions. Let me just double check if my second, my third, my 4th pair of eyes have seen something in the back. Like I said, man, with these 1v1s, it's 4v1s if you really think about it, especially when you're locked in. And right now, Good 8 squad, they don't need to say anything to Kawano. They probably give him the pep talk at the start.
Yeah,
say, listen, do your thing, chill out.
Play your game.
Don't make him like explode too quickly.
Yeah.
We need to like make something good for the fans. They pay good money to come and watch this.
Make it exciting. We just got here, and I feel like we're almost over. Perfect players coming through again here from Kawano. His side of things, raw sweep off the feet works out for Angry Bird. See a lot of that walk back, walk forward. Get preempted with an end. Oh, the crouching medium punch, but not a follow-up to make this match catch a case.
Go, and there's a Shoryuken there from Angry Bird to just kill that momentum on Kawano's side, and he tried to do a demon flip. He's seldom done those in this set, so.
Overall, too, as well, he's not really a demon flipper. That's more of a Shuto type thing. Angry Bird was ready to find a nice little punish. Odie Fireball at the bar.
Backs away.
Aye, sweep off the feet, though. Kawano's trying to play the same style of Angry Bird. Has some more bar to work with. The trade. Drive impact. You can't do that. You don't got the health and playing around the pro player reaction.
Good
stuff.
I'm starting to see in certain areas in this match, Angry Bird is starting to test how exceptional Kawano's reactions are on defensive choices, so hopefully he doesn't get exploited too hard. And a reaction with the drive impact there for the counter impact. Look at that damage there, Cola.
Those big boy buttons, you get DI right after. No back throw. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain. The top kick's able to hit those. The punish counter. Such a good anti-fireball tool. Probably seen that a little bit more common as they put down the projectiles and 4 Fierce able to connect the 3-piece drive punch.
Oh, that might be. No, if that standing media kick connected, that would have been it. But he's going to have the combo into the Super Calamity anyway. Adds the extra damage with that light DP. We've got a question mark on our hands. Let's find out.
Oh, that's time. Yes, dead of the dead. 6 feet under. And what a tie up here for Angry Bird. Playing around the reactions, I feel. Getting better about using that Odie Fireball every so often. The team now be like, okay, man, it's time to squabble up, all right?
No, but it's interesting, right? Because Good 8 squad were not talking to him when he was 2-0 up.
Right.
Even when he was 2-1 down, they didn't say anything. So they have been observing, and they've been paying close attention and being attentive to what it is.
That's smart. Coming up now when, okay, I've got a little data on him, what he's been doing.
Phenom's just saying, look at that damage, man. I hope...
He's probably saying, oh, cool as you, man. See what he did? See that walk speed?
Can't wait for next season.
Final game. Will Kawano secure 40 points for his team, or Angry Bird taking us to another match?
Okay, they've got to be careful of the fireball usage because they haven't really been using it or engaging in that fireball wall, because one guy will do a demon flip or jump soon if you're not careful. And a whip punish opener there from Kawano once again.
Hassan with the -4 fireball, but the pushback makes you can't punish. Oh,
wow.
Sharing a brain cell.
Damn.
The dive kick able to hit them from Angry Bird.
Damn.
Drive rush, breaks into DP.
He might DP soon, actually. Jumps out.
Back throw? Yeah, this one works out here.
Stubborn with his drive gauge to make sure he does get that, and that's expensive. And then there is a Demon Raid into a counter hit conversion there, and I think he wanted to jump forward, but he didn't quite get it there, Angry Bird.
That block low, but still got opened up either way. Back jump is there, the jab. I thought it was going to be another level 1, but Kwano did not want to spin that part just yet. That's fine. Defense, overhead. Overhead again, seconds. Going to die. ODDP puts Angry Bird to burnout, but I've said this before, Angry Bird is one of the best at fighting and burnout with this character.
No,
As I said it, I curse this man. Level 1 lands, it's not enough. It's not enough.
They've got to be careful with their fireballs. Angry Bird still has a level 1 to work with and a level 2 if he can get close enough to chip him. No, that's not what he wanted. I think he wanted the level 1. He's trying to get him to jump.
Trade. Push him to the corner. The DP! The lead to fire off the table. Kwano secures around a set-point scenario.
Angry Bird is not going to take that kindly. You took my lunch money from me. I have the right to take it back from you, but he tried to get a throw there, and it's not working.
Oh, but too far out. Should have maybe went for a crouching medium kick, possibly. I'm not sure. The sweep was there against the Four of Fears.
Good patience.
The sweep again for the knockdown.
The crowd is going wild. Every hit that Kwano connects here, Angry Birds needs to find a clean hit and silence this crowd.
The further this gets in terms of the drive gauge being buffer here for Kwano in terms of the damage, is being dumped out the worst. Scale damage, looking for that positional advantage.
My dude. Oh no.
Oh, the throw.
One more guess. One more guess.
DT plus 8. The neutral jump is for a perfect KO. Kwano, a good 8 squad, secure 40 points on Ninjas in Pyjamas. What a bait. What a reward.
That might actually be their first team loss, even from Street Fighter League EU. They're on the international stage, and a dominant performance from the home team here representing Japan is Good 8 Squad. They had a fantastic finals there at Street Fighter League Japan, and they fire on all cylinders to set pace and a message to the other teams about we are coming for those gold rings, as you said. But my word, I know that was a mirror match, but what a spectacle in the difference of play styles.
First of all, I love the Akuma mirror match. I think it's super sick. You see the difference in terms of how they play, what buttons they use. You mentioned more lines from Kwano, which is definitely, like, I feel like a Japan thing. The stand like kick, drive, rush, buffer. It worked out well. The approach with the fireballs, not taking that off the table when obviously there were chances where Angry Bird would go for like the perfect parry, drive, rush, punish right after. You see him outspace that. The delayed jabs every so often working out too. The defensive choices instead of just going for OD bust outs continuously, or maybe not making the right decisions on tap parry. Kwano doesn't really do that anymore. You see him really intentful, really aiming for the player-to-player sort of aspect, saying, I know what you want to do, I know what you're going for. And I thought it was going to be a demon here. It was actually a super my mistake, but either way, Kwano was able to block that out like a pack of Legos.
Let's not forget as well, right? Kwano, I think where things were really kicking things off for him was the confidence in his whiff punish sweeps.
Yes.
Right? Every time Angry Bird walked away and wanted to get a drive rush cancel or some sort of conversion from a crouching medium kick, Kwano's is ready there with that sweep, build momentum as well. And like I said, we saw more light attack usages from Kwano as opposed to Angry Bird, because Angry Bird was playing catch-up a fair bit. And this interaction there, bro, that was ballsy, I gotta say. But hey, listen, it worked out. And then that guillotine there, you know what? That could have been anything, because the guillotine's like +3, +4. So it's like, are you going to DP there? Are you going to try and jump forward? Everything to play for with that slither of health left. Man, it was rough. It was rough.
Hella rough, but really good stuff from Kwano. Love seeing the way that his Akuma has evolved. Again, the mirror match we saw over in EWC. We've seen it so continuously in CPT as well. When I watch his stream, I feel like he runs into a lot of Akumas. It all worked out for him to get this win. Anchor position with those 20 points and the 20 points they earned previously. It leads to 40 for Good 8 Squad 0 for NIP after the dominance they had in EU. Excuse me. It's strange to see this happen.
It can be strange to a lot of people, but also remember their opponents. They're champions in their respective league as well. So is it that strange? This is a possibility on one of the score lines that you can see, but that is not a mistake, everybody. 40 points to Good 8 Squad, and they're in a good position here. So they have to pay close attention to FlyQuest and obviously keep up this performance as well, because again, if you are too premature in your situation, you might actually lose the race. So definitely be careful with that one there.
It's definitely one of those things where you have to worry about the endurance as you have a whole day of Street Fighter League play, what players are sending up now, showing your hand sometime. Now people are looking at Kwano to be like that guy in the anchor position. I'm sure that people already knew, but it's now more even established here up on this stage. So regardless, great play from Kwano and the entirety of the team. This is all put on by our beautiful sponsors. Let's give love to the sponsors above and talk about them real quick. In fact, we will start, looks like, with Taiyo Holdings, yes. Love them, and I love their commercial they have for Street Fighter League, by the way. They're the world's #1 manufacturer of the Soldier Resist with its global operations. Focus on electronics, medical and pharmaceuticals, and ICT sustainability business built on a foundation of chemistry. Soldier Resist is an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects circuit patterns.
Yes, of course, and let us not forget as well, we have called out these sponsors for the vast majority of the time here at the Street Fighter League World Championships, as well as Capcom Cup as well. So I do want to give thanks. We should be able to show it on the screen right now. I do want to give thanks to our Storm Collectible sponsor here as well. We'll actually be showing that pretty shortly here. But again, we have several things that we must be going through here. We're just going to get word from our production team real quick before we do that. Now, it should be FlyQuest going up against... Is that FlyQuest going up against NIP next?
I think...
Because NIP have played at home now.
Or does Good 8 Squad go up? I'm not sure.
True, they could do that. We could do that. We do have the fixtures here. We will get word on it as well. Okay. So, it is going to be a case where FlyQuest, like I said, they have watched Good 8 Squad get 40-0.
Yeah.
You want to follow suit, right? Because everyone's gunning for that grand final spot. And notice as well, right? I can't remember if Good 8 Squad were the exception here. NIP were dominant in SFL EU, so they sat in the grand finals, won the tournament. FlyQuest got to grand finals, won the tournament. Massive advantage there. Bandits almost brought it back against FlyQuest there. Now, was Good 8 Squad in the grand final, or was it Reject there and Good 8 Squad came back?
It was Reject and Good 8 Squad, but the thing is, Reject had more points, so Good 8 Squad was in the away side. They were both in different divisions, so we had divisions.
So Good 8 Squad was second?
Yeah, they were second because of the point differential, not because they had ever played, because their divisions were separate in terms like some of these teams, but it came down to them having a few less points. Wasn't like a huge deficit, but definitely there were a lot more points inside of Reject. They were the most dominant team, I think, in Street Fighter League Japan history, I think, for a long time, and maybe thus far. But Good 8 Squad was able to take it. But it's as you mentioned, FlyQuest, I'm sure, is like watching in the wings, waiting, taking down notes, and preparing and prepping. They've got a lot of good characters on their side that I don't know if both teams are ready for it. They've got the Terry, they've got the Kimberly especially, which is hard to find good Kimberlys. A lot of them are stationed in the U.S., so I'm wondering where your practice is coming from, your studies are coming from, and not only one Kimberly that plays differently, but two. So you've got Shine, you've got Psycho, then you've got Punk waiting, the God with the Cammy, and of course can't forget about Christy CH on the Terry. So it's a lot of things you got to worry about, think about here.
Well, just going back to what you mentioned about Psycho and Shine, right? Doubling up on the same character in Street Fighter League is actually not a bad tactic. It's one that probably is uncommon, but it's like, okay, in this game...
Well, Japan it wasn't, but yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, we're going to talk about SFL US, but listen, you know, they all lead to the same like combo routes and optimization, but the philosophy and the style will be different because, as you guys know, it's just a life lesson. Perspective is everything. So Psycho's perspective on Kimberly is different than Shine's. Shine's got one or two other characters in the tank he can bring out as well. Chris, he let himself down in the Cup, but he has a great chance to redeem himself here. And I know he probably was beating himself up about the finals when he was going up against Bandits in SFL US, but this is a very, very good chance. Not a once-in-a-lifetime chance, but a very good chance for him to kind of make stuff there. So, again, we want to give shout-outs to our sponsors here at Capcom Cup 11. First, like we were talking about before, it is Taiyo Holdings. We will show that on the screen very shortly so you guys can see that here. But like we said, Taiyo Holdings is the world #1 manufacturer of Soldier Resist with its global operations focused on the electronics, medical and pharmaceuticals, and ICT and sustainability business built on a foundation of chemistry. Soldier Resist is an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects the circuit pattern.
Taiyo Holdings supports our daily lives with technology through the development of electronics. Under the brand statement, happy people create a happy world, we support people who take on the challenge of creating a happy world. I like that.
I know you like that, but I know what I also know you like are those Storm Collectible Cola. I saw you trying to run away with one and purchase it real quick there. But Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also keep up to date on the blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. With the Storm Collectibles, product quality is at a standard meant for the true collectors with high likeliness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end.
Merchant Ambassador, MA is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. That's a lot. With the launch of our Street Fighter II line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with the iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter II, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade game battles at home. These games will be sold to the leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
And of course, let's not forget the Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack here with what we've been showing at the Capcom Cup. It will be what we should be seeing on screen in just a moment. There we go. Hit your friends with the punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. You can also dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight, so you can get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network Hospital with your purchase. You can see that there, and it includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 if you've been enjoying this weekend and you haven't purchased the game already.
Well, well, well. Good 8 squad coming through in the clutch right here in the hometown, powered up by the crowd and powered up by being on that stage previously, coming up that same sort of energy once again. Didn't have the season they wanted, but sometimes you got to get your ass beat to get your ass back in the seat, if you feel me.
Well, they got time to ruminate, re-strategize, and watch on, and then get ready to play on. But this is what the tables are looking like right now. 3-0, 40 points, +3 differential there for Good 8 squad. Phenom, unfortunately, his team with Nordovin didn't go as far as they wanted to, so he really wants to swap this around with Ninjas in Pyjamas there, but that is entirely up to them, and FlyQuest might need to do them a massive favor against Good 8 squad down the line here. But the Japanese soldiers of the Good 8 squad, they are showing you why they are some of the best in the business.
100%. Team cohesion, as you mentioned. We saw Kawano getting that love from Gachikun and that pickup after he had lost a few games. I think that was important for him to sit back, watch a little bit, gain more data as you had saw on the screen, and say, hey man, this is what he's doing, this is what you should be doing. At this point, we have even more matches to come through. In fact, after this break, we'll have even more Street Fighter League action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. Huh? All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024、これからお届けするのは予選第2試合。ホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストの一戦です。それでは早速参りましょう。まずはアウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエスト。
Alright, so next match, for match 2 here at the Street Fighter League World Championship, we move into our second game of the day. It's going to be USA's FlyQuest versus Japan's Good 8 squad. Japan is going to be coming in on the home side and USA's FlyQuest is going to be on the away side. And now we move into player introductions.
最後にこのアメリカ代表を決めたこの4人、まさかのキンバリー2枚体制でここまで来た。さあそしてシャインが先頭にアメリカを代表すると。はいクリス CCH、 そしてパンク最高。このパンク対象シフトをどうやって崩すのか。
Shine, Chris CCH, Psycho and Punk. Are they going to be able to stop Good 8 squad? We saw them take on Ninjas in Pyjamas and come away with 40 points undefeated. Can FlyQuest get the job done?
対するはホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット。
Next up, the Japan representatives. It's none other than the 40-0 champions, Good 8 squad.
YHC もちを先頭に川野、ガチ君、ペゲラと続く。先ほどの忍者スインパジャマス戦では圧巻の40ポイント。
YHC Mochi leading the squad down the red carpet, followed by Kawano, Gachikun and Fugera. They have a lot of momentum on their side right now, and they're going to be looking to capitalize on that first victory against Ninjas in Pyjamas.
予選第2試合はホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対アウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストの一戦となります。
This is going to be a match with Good 8 squad in the home position versus FlyQuest in the away position.
それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, all players on standby, please. 皆様お楽しみなのでしょうか。
会場朝からかなり声出てますけど、まだまだいきますよ。俺の喉はもう大丈夫だ。直してきた。任せていい。それではまずアウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエストのオーダーを発表いたします。オーダーはこちら。
Alright, and now it's time to announce the order of the away team FlyQuest here.
先鋒最高キンバリークラシック、中堅シャインキンバリークラシック、大将パンクキャミークラシックとなりました。
It's going to be for the away team order. It's Psycho going first with Kimberly in Classic. Second, it's going to be Shine, also with Kimberly in Classic. And then that big best of 5 boss match at the end is going to be the Alpha Punk with Cammy in Classic.
さあこちらを受けてホーム側グッドエイトスクワットの先鋒の選手、主要キャラクター、操作タイプを リーダーのガチ君から伺いたいと思います。はい、今、少しお時間いただくということですが、ライアン、このフライクエストのキンバリー2枚オーダー来ましたね。
はい、来ましたね。もうやるキンバリー、まあ、なんていうのかな、先方で行くこと、まあ、キンバリーすごい強い時ありますよね、先方で行くと。
これ何が強いかっていうと、パンクが大将で20ポイント取る前提で、で2枚のキンバリーのどっちかが10ポイント取れば勝ちっていう考え方ができますよね。
それはそうですね。そのパンク戦も、やっぱりその3先っていうのも、すごいいろいろ変わりますんで、さっきの試合みたいに川野選手とアングリーバード選手、やっぱり 2-0 からスタートみたいな感じになったので、
その3試合選手でパンクに勝つ、それができるかグッドエイトスカット、そしてこのキンバリー対策、果たしてどこまでできているのか。
お手並み拝見というところですね。
そうですね。さあ、ただいまガチ君が先方の選手を考えている。さあ、この間にですね、アメリカチームのリーダーの選手に質問していきたいと思います。フライクエストにとってキンバリーというのはどういう役割のキャラクターですか？
So, seeing that you've put 2 Kimberleys to go first for your team, what's the strategy behind that decision? Go ahead.
Our strategy is, I don't really want to give it away. Yeah, so I'm a.
ところは作戦ちょっと言いたくないところです。
そしたら、この両国国技館のこの会場でのストリートファイターリーグ、どんな気分ですか？
What is it like for you guys performing right here in the Sumo Ryogoku Kokukan Arena as part of the Street Fighter League World Championship? What's that experience like for you?
I think it's very good for all of us, and you know, we're just looking forward to getting in these matches and getting our W's.
ここでやるのはすごい素敵な感覚とすごいいい経験になってるし、一生残る思い出なので、でもまずは早速試合に入りたくてもううずうずしてて、勝ちたいと思ってます。
ありがとうございます。さあ、それでは、グッドエイトスクワットの、先方の選手が決まったということなので、リーダーガチ君に伺っていきましょう。先方の選手、申告をお願いします。
はい、
Good 8 Squad has decided their team order to counter the FlyQuest run of Kimberly Kami. And let's see what Good 8 Squad have to say. Gachikun, you're up.
先方は川野豪輝クラシックで。
Kawano going first. Jacket comes off. He is ready.
先方は川野選手、主要キャラクターは豪輝、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。それでは先方の両選手は準備をお願いします。
Alright, Kawano going first with Akuma in, of course, classic, and he is definitely on this after the 3-2 win over Angry Bird. They are in the home position. They do have an advantage here, and they're trying to use it wisely. All right, guys, as we get into the action, let's head back over to the casters desk.
Welcome back to the SFL World Championships. You got Rage of the Living Legend, IFC Yipes in the building. You know we couldn't close out Capcom Cup without getting the block together.
Man, absolutely, bro. Like, I mean, come on. We dragged it all the way on to the SFL, and it's cool, but you know what? It's not, no love lost. We here so we could rock out and enjoy some of these matches, man.
Yes, most definitely. And we're going to enjoy a barn burner, to say the least. Good 8 Squad carrying that momentum over from a complete sweep of Team EU. I didn't see that coming at all. But FlyQuest, they got the dangerous Kimberleys at the front, right? In a 2 out of 3 setting, that character is extremely potent.
That's pretty much what Punk said in translation, not giving away the strategy. But in a 2 out of 3, definitely, I do agree with you. La mezcla, a.k.a. the mix-up in Spanish, is definitely key here to get these early points for Team FlyQuest. I mean, look, No, don't break it, right? You got Punk on the anchor position, and I know hype when I see it, when it comes to this crowd, and everybody is loving the gameplay right here. Now, one thing that I do want to add, just to be, one with the people, ain't nobody disrespecting nobody here. Everybody is rooting. Of course, Japan is like the favorite here, but everybody enjoys some good Street Fighter 6 here, and I'm excited. AKA, we got to kill those USA chants.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
We
Most
gotta
definitely.
kill 'em.
I've never liked the regionality chants. If anything, chant for the player themselves, in my opinion. But that is beside the point at this point. Because they sent Kawano up as the first player up against Psycho, right? Keeping Punk in the anchor position. I think they're going to save Gachi-kun for him. Because Rashid, the stand fierce press back and catch dive kicks sometimes. He's got some juice against Cammy, right? So that's what I'm assuming. But let's get into it. Kawano versus Psycho, 2 out of 3. If FlyQuest can put some points on the board and make Good A Squad bleed, can switch the momentum around.
Already starting off with some clean perfection parries. Okay, Psycho, this is the download, but don't take too long to start the offense. And there it is, the Azuna drop.
You can see Kawano is a master of the air fireball as well. He loves looking for the Go Hadouken in the air. Psycho already sliding up under that. It's going to be an interesting thing to watch going forward.
Yeah, throw off those anti-Urs. Goes for the dome. You ain't going to touch this good hair, and it's real, I promise you.
That's facts.
Looking for that whip punish from the stand fist. Wow, already, yep. Advancing normals or DPs are the best options. There's a jump down fist. Very nice.
Absolutely. Psycho immediately off the first knockdown when he had a level 1, willing to spin it and then opening him up here. Had another driver's cancel available, and it doesn't matter. Baits out the ODDP. Felt like Kawano was going to want to dip into that well of wake-up reversals as well, huh?
Yeah, made out of glass.
Okay.
Hell no. That is the glass cannon for sure. Quick corner carry. Now it's time for you to deal with the roulette wheel.
What you gonna do
the
with
meaty
it?
stuff. Looking for the shimmy. Good answer back there from Kawano. The rock, paper, scissors in his favor.
Indeed. Great call out from Kawano. Catching the dash back. Oh, and Psycho trying to wake up with a button, but Kawano keeping his driver's check on point until then. Thought he had conditioned Psycho to block in that moment, but Psycho with the stand medium kick. Buffer.
Love that. Good snipe out there. Kawano, I'm pretty sure tried to walk up and block, but looking for that whip punish at that range, but that doesn't even matter. We got all the cash in the world. Level 2, absolutely.
Beautiful recognition from Kawano right there with a counter hit conversion off the crouch medium punch. My man is looking clean.
Man, that's a hell of a first round pick, if you will, man, to go up against Psycho. Let's go for the overhead. No, we go for the throw.
Anchored to point position, man. This dude is versatile for real. Oh, and the level 3 from Psycho early. This is going to be big, right? He's going to get the life lead. Obviously, maintain the drive advantage as well. And, of course, the install for Kimberly. Going to make her move and groove.
Absolutely.
Oh, speaking of which.
That's what I like to see. Oh, he tried to reset for the big damage. He tried to close it out ASAP. Not a bad decision there, considering you do have this lead. What a whip punish. Good spacing here from Kawano. Trying to catch the tech there with the back roundhouse.
Precisely. You know, since that first jump, a fireball, I was going to say he hadn't done it in quite some time. Really respecting the slide option from Kimberly to get under it.
Didn't check the run. A little too late there. We might get the wall bounce. We are definitely close.
Oh, yeah, this is my corner.
Oh, for the setup. Woo!
What in the world? Ends up thinking about. He tried to parry. The blue stuff gets shot down.
That's a good option, right? Throw to catch the parry on the wake up or the crouch jab to catch the technical. That was layered offense right there from Kawano. That was looking like Essence of Street Fighter 4 there for a second. I'm not going
Legitimately, right? Especially from that close. Psycho was looking to walk under the jump in, but that quick fireball hits him with the headshot. Kawano 1-0 already.
Yeah, not a bad look for Psycho, though. He's looking good. That wasn't like a wash or anything. Went back and forth, but again, did Kawano get comfortable enough to deal with this? Look at Punk the guard already giving Psycho some good advice. I'm pretty sure to go up against the Good 8 squad.
And that's always one of the sickest things about SFL, right? Like getting the player-to-player coaching and advice between the sets and between the matches definitely adds a new aspect of not only camaraderie, but team building.
Yeah. Even if you're riding that pond, man, you can just step up and talk to your people. So, yes, I can agree with you. I concur. The DP early on represented from Kawano. Could have been another one there, a fierce one, but switching up options is Psycho.
Yeah, I don't think Kawano expected the jump to reach that far. Asuna drop from the top rope.
No technicalities here, please. No tech. We're definitely playing Street Fighter.
Kawano pressing that time, but we wake up with it. Oh my, Psycho, speaking of waking up with it. The light kick, let's go.
Complimentary breakfast right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, included.
All right, we're at that range. Try to walk out of range, but caught him on the way. Walking back is Kawano. And we're back in everybody's favorite corner. Listen, man, I'll be back at 5 o'clock to pick up.
Kawano, you saw him give him some space right there to try to thwart any jump outs or anything like that, but Psycho instead going for the slide, catching Kawano walking back and forth. Oh, no, that's big.
Right then he's led. Now, mind you, that's not much of a danger if he drive rush goes low, right? Because it's only light. So definitely you're going to have to be aware of those overheads consistently. That was the only one he got hit. Before that, he was blocking most of those. So
yeah, players are doing a great job now of like fuzzy blocking where they block low and then, you know, go high because the startup of the overhead takes longer. Oh, response with a run, and Connor trying to escape through the skies. Not going to happen. Kawano, no fly zone.
No fly zone indeed for FlyQuest zone Psycho. I mean, he had the right idea. I guess he was reading a throw possibly or a drive reversal considering that he was jumping back. But man, that level 3 caught him on the way up. Of course, Good A Squad looking comfortable. Set point here for Kawano. First throw in the favor of the Good 8.
Remember, Good A Squad has not lost a set. They swept the EU, so the momentum is heavily in their side right now. Psycho trying to give FlyQuest a great start. And he's been looking good, but it's been slipping through his fingers a little bit here.
Kawano's just not playing reckless at all. Good check on the low forward attempt right there from Kawano. There it is, time to throw. No, we're going for the mix. Wow, on the walk forward.
Yeah, exactly. No counter hit, no nothing. It was literally just Psycho walking forward. He's got level 3. He's going to pop off with an invincible super. He does, but Kawano baits it out. And that is going to be the first game in the books for Good 8 Squad.
Got slowed down. You know what it was about Kawano that I love about this match? He just didn't put himself in danger. Psycho kind of gave that tail where he was just always looking for that whiff punch to stand fierce on the low forward. But Kawano, of course, even on top of that, with the level list, moving forward with that, with the low forward, of course. Very tough to snipe out, though, but excellent job to Kawano, sitting comfortably, getting those 10 points.
Yeah, very impressed with Kawano. Like, one of the things I highlighted early on was the fact that we saw him always look for the air fireball. He's one of the best at it. He'll like neutral jump, and right before he lands, he'll do the OD air fireball, catch people trying to catch his landing, all kinds of cool stuff. Right there, the first one we saw, Psycho slid right up under it and got a punish, right? So Kawano actually put the brakes on that strat a little bit, conditioned him with other things, and then when he would do it, it would be more point blank, right? So there wasn't that much of an opportunity to slide under. Very, very smart adjustments.
Well, looks like it's going to be Sean, and it's going to be another Kimberly for sure, but we're trying to figure out who are they going to send over to deal with my man Sean. But let's take a look at this replay one more time. Again, Psycho started very well. I feel like it was more so on the side of Kawano, slowing down to see exactly how Psycho approaches. Once he lost that one game, that's when they got more comfortable. Like you said, trying to throw off those antis with the fireballs. But I think after a while, he actually just started playing a little more safe and just been more grounded. So
yeah, absolutely. I think this was one of the more grounded sets I've seen from Kawano, honestly. Like, yeah, that was the headshot that I was talking about for the point blank fireball. But yeah, he's usually good at the shenanigans with those air fireballs, but in this set, he was like, I'm just going to stick to the ground, as you said, play very safe and just stoic. Well done from Kawano, even in the face of somebody as impressive as Kimberly, right? Yeah, she ain't going nowhere right there. So fast on the super.
And on top of that, took away the elbow from Psycho, trying to bait out those DPs. So that kind of kept them more grounded on top of that, just to piggyback on what you said there. So
yeah, 100% right there. That's something that you got to be really aware of, right? And I love Kawano getting the landing frame. Like, a lot of those moves have a lot of recovery when landing, right? Whether it be a dive kick, whether it be the elbow drop like that. Correct. So you don't have to be scared when you're actually in range of the anti-air, because it will clip them on the ground. Super sick.
Now I wonder. Now let's see. If I was Good 8 Squad against Kimberly, definitely keep Mochi in the back burner.
Yeah,
I don't know how he feels like the Dowsum side of things, but I do believe we might see.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Pugetta for sure.
I think it's Pugetta. I would do Pugetta.
Mochi, I would have loved to see. I'm a huge fan of his Dawson. He's actually had some of the sickest plays, I think, in Street Fighter 6. But against Kimberly, that sounds like an oppression session, to take one out of your book, that you do not want to see. So I'm going to assume Pugera as well, simply because I think they're saving Gachikun for Punk, right? Like I said earlier, I think Rashid's got some juice against Cammy with the press backs, like that stand fierce, being able to not only check her on the ground, but if she goes to the dive kick, it's got a high enough hitbox to usually catch people trying to take their turn back that way. So I think they'll save him for there, but of course, we're going to find out soon.
We'll see. Listen, historically, I would definitely send Mochi to go up against Punk the God, only because Punk don't really like dealing with that character. There's one thing that Punk has done for years is give a lot of props to the character Dowsum, because people always put him under the radar. Yeah. I mean, it's a different game compared to 5, but let's see. Again, I don't think he's going to send Mochi, but I would love to see him just for the throwback side of things. Yeah,
that would be sick, man. He really does. He really has some of the sickest plays that I've seen so far. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we get it. Pugera on the other end as well. Maybe they're rethinking that because he plays Jury and obviously Sean. And then we got a lot of Jury experience in North America with Nephew, Jack, and the like, right? So very strong competitors in North America right there. They might be looking to try to exploit the lack of matchup experience against Dawson, because we don't really have many Dawsons in
We
North
don't.
America, right? When you think of Dawson off the top of your head, you think of people like Monsieur Crimson or YHC Mochi, not so much the stateside of things. Not to disrespect any of our stateside Dawsons, it's just, you know, these fellas have been doing it big for a while.
Yeah, shout out to Doc Morales, though. I see you. I know you on the come up with that sim, though.
Louis Man as well.
Louis Man
not
as well.
stateside, but Dominican Republic adjacent, you feel me?
No, now you had it right. You had it right for sure. But definitely we're about to get that announcement pretty soon. I think I'm going to have to safe to say it's Pugera. Good credit to Pugera for rocking out with us in Street Fighter 6. For a hot minute, I saw that he was under the radar, but they put him in the SFL and he's ready. But it looks like we're going to go to the stage right quick to see the announcement.
中堅は YHC モチダルシムクラシックで
Look at that. That was on par. I was on lore. Woo! That man is dusty. Let me see what's saying. Yes. Yes. 44. Ooh, Sean, you ready?
Plays out right. YHC Mochi was the choice after all. We were speculating that the Dawson was going to stay on the bench simply because of how aggressive and mix-up heavy Kimberly can be. And, you know, the defense from Dawson leaves a little bit to be desired, but YHC Mochi says, I'm 44 years old. I got the experience to make up for any lack of defense that my character may have. And he's a Dawson specialist, right? We have known him playing Dawson since Street Fighter 4 has been a premier Dawson in the fighting game community. So my man knows how to navigate this character, and I can't wait to see how he does up against Shine's Kimberly.
I'm surprised he don't got no white hairs on his head, considering he's been playing Dawson for his whole entirety of the FTC. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah,
So, but back to what I was saying. He likes playing against, I mean, Dawson naturally is a defensive character, right? But Mochi's always active. So it's up to Shine to stick on him like white on rice. But it might be an annoying kind of thing for Shine if he's not getting what he really wants in terms of offense. But obviously, I think the main play here is the slide or a sweep for a whiff punish. That is, of course, if YAC Mochi is just throwing those frivolous limbs from full screen. But I don't think that's going to be the case here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? In a matchup like this, you got to be really quick with your decision-making and processing speed. And Mochi, having so much experience on Dawson, he's one of the best at it, honestly. I've seen him manipulate people with the air yoga float as well, literally like using it as a footsie tool, floating in, floating back, baiting stuff out, getting punishes that way. So these players on Dawson are nasty. You just got to give them a chance. Shine, in his side of things, you cannot give them a chance, right? Like you said before, you got to get the QC going, close quarters combat, suffocate them so that they can't get that range and utilize all of Dawson's amazing tools from a distance.
I definitely want to see Shine. If he could snipe out an early defensive drill from Mochi, that is a perfect crouching fierce. So I want to see if he could take it to him. I want to see how you open up. You know me, I love some rush down, so I'm always about the epitome of opening somebody up.
Oh, yeah. And these are the opposite ends of the spectrum, right? This is one of the best things about fighting games, seeing two characters with complete opposite archetypes go at it and see how the players navigate each other. And, you know, obviously we've been talking a lot about Dawson being frustrated by the Kimberly rush down, but yeah, I've mentioned it, right? It can be very annoying on the Kimberly side of things as well. If Mochi's elusive, if he's slippery, if he doesn't get caught by Shine and keeps the full screen, picks the right limbs, baits him out with the drills and the yoga floats, all kinds of cool stuff available to both of these characters. And of course, Shine looking to put FlyQuest on the board and hand Good 8 Squad their first loss of the World Championships. They still are undefeated, 4-0 over both sets. Let's get into it.
Man, this is, yeah, they look fun. All right. Yep, already at that range. That's where you play footsies with Dawson. It's back there. You know, I like about Dawson as well, you get lulled to sleep, just keeping an eye on that fireball for too long. That way, of course, getting away with those teleports for the mix-ups, baiting out those parries so you can get those easy throws for the big damage.
Yeah, already. Mochi already so good at covering his ankles and even falling with the roundhouse, catching Shine on the OD run.
All right, stand strong, Rage. All right, that's when I'm looking for the crouching roundhouse for the whip punish to get the party started. Wailing at the drive gauge, and his Shine hasn't even got close yet. All right, that was the first attack there on the jump in.
Mochi now going to be able to back home in the corner. Let's go to work. Oh, faked him out with the float. saw the parry was being held. Oh yeah, that's plus. You gotta deal with this. Oh my goodness, and the dive kick when he caught Shine, trying to piss back. You don't take your turn like that, sir.
Yo, he is getting busy with Sim. Come on over here. Touch this athlete's foot right here. Full screen.
That double dap on full screen.
The double dap. I like that. There's the stand shot. That was the first one of the match. Oh no, reading the offensive patterns of Shine here with that perfect parry.
A little bit of flub on the combo, trying to get that low grab right there. Scoop her up by the legs, and the teleport away, perfectly spaced to whip punish. Mochi is cooking right now.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, now we're back. I like how he just mounts some offense and just dips. Oh yeah, there it is. And now Shine got him where he wants him. Stay on him, white on rice. Oh, avoid the explosion.
Mochi's so good at knowing the timing of the can right there, able to get out and avoid it with the cinematic throw. Oh, to the other side we go.
The air reset, and he was winning the challenge too, Mochi.
Gonna say he was trying to strike a deal with him.
Oh, that's the handshake back. Bars. 8, and we got enough, and you gotta watch the show and think about it, Shine.
And man, when it was that quick, I would have expected Kimberly to be the one with the dub. But Mochi, we talked about it, right? The processing speed, 44 years old. He's got so many years of Dawson experience. This dude is second nature to all these situations he finds himself in. He knows the correct answer, easy.
This guy's dealt with Young, Abel, Rashid, you name it all. Anything that can impress, he's ready. So this is kind of looking light to him. And then credit to Mochi, it's not much he has to worry about in terms of the neutral besides the runs, random elbows and stuff like that. Because it's not like no fireball placements or anything from a character like Kimberly, right? So he got clear airspace, is what I'm trying to say here.
Oh, finally Shine finds a perfect whip punish in behind a limb with a drive rush. Always love seeing that.
Unhand me. Oh, look at that, not getting thirsty with the teleport. That's what Shine's looking for, so Mochi's definitely sizing him up.
Gonna throw him back as well. Oh, look at the parry off of the plus frames. He's been representing it quite a bit. We'll see if Shine starts going for throw a bit more. Try to take advantage of that or establish some different conditioning.
There we go. Shine taking the sweet old time. You do have a nice lead here, my boy, so there's not much you really need to worry about.
Oh, the alley-oop.
Why, you worried about a little fire? Relax. Walk and block. It's not bad. I get it. He don't want to block it and deal with a teleport mix-up. I get it.
Man, the limbs, bruh. Catching him in every which way, but again, snipes the little moment he had with that fireball starter, and that's what I talked about, right? We're seeing a lot of parry from Mochi. Go for the throw, but he messed up the meaty. That hurts.
That really threading the needle with that one.
See how quick Mochi recognized that he jumped and went with a roundhouse. Very, very smart. Getting the air-to-air out. Oh, my Lord! Mochi setting up shot, baiting him into the teleport just to kick him in the face. One round away from a 2-0.
He was definitely ready for that one. It was all part of the plan, for sure. All right, stand strong, Zode. Oh, no, where you going, my friend?
Goodness, the fast fall with the jump medium punch to dodge that. Nah, Mochi's ridiculous.
He's ridiculous. That is sent now, no?
Oh, there we go, there we go. Shine getting up in. Still couldn't get a full conversion, though. Ooh. Oh, there we go, there we go.
Here we go, set it up, yep. Good blocks. The defense, but got opened up by the low forward, but didn't get much. It wasn't a count hit.
Yeah, exactly. Nice check on the teleport that time, not letting him escape for free at the very least. Overheads blocked left and right. Mochi's defense, like we said, more than makes up for the lack of the defense on Dawson himself.
Ooh, alley-oop. Oh, try to beat him halfway, okay.
Overhead, Shine finally finds one. He had to do it raw, right? We saw it coming out from a lot of the block strings, the drive rush cancels, and Mochi's aware of that. So Shine switching up the rhythm, doing it raw in the neutral. Very, very smart adjustment.
I see you, Shine. All right, here we go. We got to make this count. Let me get this 10 stack real quick. Oh, the delay. I would have attacked a long time ago. Good defense there to Shine, trying to open them up. Willing to spend that cash, knowing he get all that space.
Yes, sir. Oh, but speaking of which, no Shine and the juggle point conversion to the Kona.
Kona.
Oh.
Nice catch.
Oh, he did the crouch fierce as well, but Mochi too high up.
Turn the needle with that one. Oh, this is pressure all day. And he spaced that out. Okay, met with the elbow, the ashy stuff.
Yeah, Mochi had been looking for drill a lot in that sequence in the corner, trying to catch the press backs from Shine. Beautiful adjustment again.
Get in there, throw, no. And that's what Shine was reading right there to get the big damage. That should be enough. And we got the meter to spend. There we go, tied up. What a way to show signs of life. Being more to the aggressor. He's noticing that Mochi's just trying to get him frustrated. Just wait, let him come to you. You got a solid lead. Not much Dawson could do unless he scores a knockdown.
Yeah, exactly. Shine picked his spots much better there. able to exploit Mochi kind of committing to other options and getting in there with a teleport and just had the right offensive reads this time. It's all about that, right? Once you get the knockdown, you got to run the game, and that's exactly what he did.
Even though Japan took a loss there, it was just one game, but the crowd is excited seeing what's going on here. Trying to check the drive rush, but hit the brakes real quick with a slide into the DMs.
Oh, you don't want to hear it.
Don't want to hear it. Mute him. Mute him. Oh!
Oh, and it stay over there.
The athlete's foot is just too strong with that roundhouse. Rashawn scores the throw. No technical here from Mochi. I feel like there's going to be a parry coming. Oh, speaking of technicals.
Kimberly giving him some tough acting to acting. Get that out of my face.
Uh-huh. Oh, the whiff. Oh, okay. I see you, Sean. That's what I like to see. You got to go for the challenge in terms of trying to whiff punish those long limbs. He's switching it up, though.
And then again, right. Perfect jump timing. But Mochi, the drill to counter, but not a big conversion. Now Sean's going to be able to keep this corner pressure going. Pain can, you already know. Tapping the parry, trying the overhead again. Such good blocks from Mochi and the air-to-air even, but no. Tried to put the roundhouse out. Wasn't expecting to Shine to jump yet again. But we see the aggression, taking it to the skies, doing a much better job here.
Okay. Let's go, Sean. This is what I want to see. You can crouch your fist, that roundhouse, I do believe, depending on the range, but doesn't even matter. We here in the corner. Now it's time for the oppressive session. Plus frames. No technical still from Mochi. Teleport mix. Delayed throw, okay? Awaiting the parry, possibly.
And
or maybe a wake-up super.
And Shine's been very disciplined defensively, right? We haven't seen any wake-up parry, wake-up super, nothing like that. Just tends to block it out here. He knows he gets one knockdown. He can really run the rest of the round, and he might have it here.
Now, I'm surprised he hit a spender, but he's going for the kill.
Yeah. He knows double drive rush combo into level 3 kills from here.
Facts. Oh, out of range. I think that's like the second iteration that happened. Second time for sure. Oh, no, last time was on the roundhouse. That's right.
My goodness, bro. Mochi being active with the buttons, but Shine has managed to avoid all of them. Finds the overhead again, and that's all he's going to need to send some points FlyQuest's way. Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
You saw Shine. He put the finger up. He's like, hold up. Let's not celebrate yet. Survey says, there it is. Shine don't like that karma. There's a lot of stuff
exactly.
Breaking tables and all that, but he is breaking the undefeated streak of Good 8 squad. They can bleed. It has been proven, and Punk is excited for his teammate. Now he could go a little bit more on the calm side, going into the anchor position to get these quick, big points.
Yeah, I think one of the things about FlyQuest and Punk's journey in SFL is so cool compared to last year, right, where it was kind of the super team, where it was Punk, Nephew, and the two Birds, right? And they actually didn't make it to the Grand Finals. They didn't make it to the World Championship, losing to Bandits. So the fact that Punk kind of put the homies on the squad this time, right? Psycho from Florida, obviously, very close with him. Shine as well, been a training partner for many years. So it's cool that they ended up making it to the Grand Finals here. And look at this, Shine already putting up on the board. You can tell the chemistry and the camaraderie for teams is so important for Street Fighter League.
It just gives you a different feel of, I really want to hold my homies down. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to let them down, so I'm going to try my best. And this is definitely a big sign of trust. Of course, it's a team format. Punk the God being the best player on the team, of course. But obviously, you can't do it alone. So you really got to look in your friend's eyes and be like, listen, we're here to do a job, and we finished the job. And we're here today in the Street Fighter League World Championships. 2024, of course, for people that don't get confused. I mean, it's only been a couple of months of 2025. But, man, but I like that point that you threw out there, Drew.
Yeah, most definitely. And you know Punk's got to be happy about that, right? Obviously, because they got a dub. But you know all he wanted was a single dub. Because the single dub means that his match decides the winner of the set. That's what we're going to see next, right? I'm expecting Gachikun in response from Good 8 squad, like we've been highlighting from before. But Pugera is still there now since they used Mochi in the second match. So maybe he's going to be looking to break out the jury. But I think the SAR and the wins are coming. The winds of change, perhaps.
The winds have changed, just like this weather here in Tokyo. My goodness. Shout out to Japan. You guys have a lovely country. But yes, here it is. Punk the God awaiting Good 8 squad pick. I do believe it will be Gachikun. I mean, especially how people was roaring for him as soon as he stepped into the building. So.
Most definitely. Man, it's been such a sick event, really, for Capcom Cup. Just hearing the Japan crowd, all of the support. And as you mentioned, it's not just for the Japanese players, right? They get hyped for everybody, especially like the stories of Capcom Cup, like we saw with Blas. And they have a lot of fan favorites as well. Meta RDs, Noah the Prodigy. Like, there's just so much love being shown by the Japanese audience. It's really great vibes all around.
Yeah, this open minds. Now, mind you, I was one of those complainers. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but back at home, I'd be like, and I said this on Twitter, kill those U.S. chants. This confirmed it. This gave me the period, the sentence ender. in terms of showing love. And mind you, it really looks like a wrestling match when you really look at it, right? Like obviously you go for your heels, your heroes and stuff like that. You really get that. You really get that here. No bulls.
It's great. It's been great times already. So we already know Punk FlyQuest going to be on that anchor position. They were the away team, so they had to give the order first, and we're going to be awaiting the Good 8 squad member here in a moment, but it's going to be a good one, man. This next match is going to decide who gets into it.
Rashid versus Cammy. I mean, no matter what the character is, you just don't want to deal with Punk, period. We can talk about the characters all day, but it's a player-to-player style. I ain't gonna lie, I like Pugera, man. He's a bit of that aggressive. You know what I'm saying? He got great anti-airs. He's very solid. He really knows how to open you up. Did you see what he did against Big Bird's level 2? He perfect parried and immediately went for the throw. I cannot, but that was the first time I ever seen it, by the way. So.
100%. I literally launched out of my chair when I saw that. Yeah, Pugera definitely looking on point already, right? And I think Jury Stand Fierce also acts pretty similarly where it can catch Cammy out, but looks like we got the announcements on the stage right now.
大将はプゲラジュリークラシックです。
And they do go with Pugera. Yipes had the read. Let's go. The Cosmic Buster. I like that nickname a lot. Going up against the Alpha. Punk's picture too. All business, all serious. He's talked about it. He wants to walk away from this event with the World Championship, right? He fell short on Capcom Cup, so you know he's going to be putting full focus into bringing it home for FlyQuest. Pugera on the other end here, looking to continue that momentum for Good 8 squad. If they win this set, they are guaranteed grand finals, right? They got the 2 dubs under their belt. That means they're going into it and have a chance at taking home everything. So this is big for both sides.
I mean, hey, you've seen that statement Punk made in the SFL US Finals. I mean, he has, I want to say he has a chip on his shoulder, but not only does he want to do it for USA, he wants to do it for the homies. It's definitely something him and Kawano could talk about when they go have some hookah at the end of all of this.
Most definitely, man.
For sure, but
Punk, another thing he said recently after that SFL US and some of the interviews, I think it was like a Core 8 interview or one of the EVO interviews, where he was like, I don't just like making my opponents salty, I like making their family salty. I like making their friends salty. And he is going up against Japan in Japan. You know what I mean? If there's any chance to do that, it's going to be one right now. So it's going to be interesting. Both players getting ready. We got a button check underway, I believe, before we get into this. Or maybe we're just going to get right into the match. We'll find out soon. I'm very excited for this one. Pugera and Punk. And he had the Pugera option. You obviously know that Punk's got plenty of jury experience, but he has plenty of Rashid experience as well. So no matter what they threw at him, he was going to be ready. It's all about how the players perform in the game.
You're such a great commentator, Ren. You know, I'll usually pop off, but I love Japan, and I love they go curry.
You know that's facts.
So I don't think he's really aiming at anybody here. No, but seriously, though, it's all love. You see, he got the mercenary face on. This is the Alpha. The Alpha Academy. I'm pretty sure they watching on stream. Please throw whatever emotes and salty faces, happy faces, whatever you want to throw out there. Support your boy, because we out here versus the land of the rising sun. Punk with a chance to close this out and move forward. Yeah, big up.
Much like his namesake, he is indeed a cult of personality himself, Punk the God. So you always know, one of the fan favorites wherever he goes. And it's all love. He just likes the extra motivation. He likes playing heel. He likes being on the away side of things and feeding off the crowd one way or another. So we're about to get into it here. Good 8 squad, Pugera versus FlyQuest. Punk, best of 5 for the whole entire set.
Get it. Big W's incoming for somebody. Of course, I'm going to be a little biased to go for FlyQuest, but hey, I'm a big fan of Pugera as well. Let's see it pop. Opening gambit time. Okay, the intros. We at the beach. Nice warm weather for some good neutral. I hope it's quiet, too.
The sand between the toes.
Yes. Get acquainted with the land. Feel the energy rise up to the core. Oh, speaking of which, crouching strong to the core of Jury. Pugera now suffer in the corner. You know, Punk is an exclusive mauler in this corner. Trust. You look for everything, for the stand jabs, the low forwards, the random drive rushes, the whole 9. There's the crouch jab already.
Yeah, to go back to that first knockdown quickly, I saw the double frame kill with the jab and then the walk back. Usually you don't have enough time to walk back into the frame kills, right? That's what caught Pugera attacking. Very interesting already for Punk. And then the delay right there. Slight little hesitation to call it the timing. Ooh, wee.
Yeah, and mind you, that's how you know he's comfortable. When Punk start doing those quadruple, quintuple jabs, that means he is in the zone. No fear here on the side of Vic.
Yes, indeed. You saw that backdash get clipped by that long-range crouch fierce, but oh, I like that. Pugera recognizing there he's plus out of the dive kick, so just takes the throw. Oh, my lord.
It's a rare thing to whiff punish Punk, let me tell you.
Yeah, most definitely. Sending a message right there. Great empty jump from Punk right there to protect his landing frames.
That raw sweep. We barely got to see those in the highest of levels, but it was a counter hit, so definitely anticipated a stand fierce or low forward.
Punk's so good with Cammy's sweep. Oh, the Renko kicks actually reached. My goodness, I wasn't expecting that.
Let's go.
I think Punk just got caught walking into it.
Look at that. Pugera scared to walk back and do that stand and hit that standing fierce because those legs would be exposed from Punk's low forward. And he's just stalking him down and always has level 3 in the tank, of course.
That spacing from Punk right there, that was one of the most well-spaced dive kicks I've seen throughout Capcom Cup, and what a dominant performance in game 1. And we talked about it, right? This best of 5 decides the entire set. Both teams have a dub going into this, with YHC Mochi falling to Shine and Psycho falling to Kawano.
Gachiko's hitting him with the, you know, on second thought, I should have played, but hey, let me tell you what you need to do here. Nice anti-air already. Man, I can always respect when somebody's aware of the beginning of the match. You know, sometimes you got to fill out their jump patterns, and then you start anti-airing, but the fact that he was ready, that man is locked in. That means that win, that loss, excuse me, did not shake up Pugera, not one bit.
Absolutely. I think that even means he gathered some intel, right? Most definitely not lost about what happened. Already catching on to some of the decisions. And timing's a Punk and another whip punish. And it's on the stand medium kick, too. It's not even a heavy butt. Really impressive.
Yeah, there was a couple of times he did try to whip punish it consistently, but the active frames of the standing medium kick, he was walking into it a little bit. Stand roundhouse. Looking for that punish counter to reset neutral here.
Ooh, and then the raw drive rush gets checked as well. I like Punk sprinkling in the roundhouse as well. Got more range. So Pugera's looking for the medium kick whip punish. This will thwart that.
Oh, there it is.
But not if Pugera's also looking for the roundhouse as well. Beautifully spaced, man. You don't see Punk whip punish this much ever.
You seen that walk back like just right on the tippy toes and then go for the whip punish. That was nice there for Punk to guard.
So good right now. Just tempting each other, right, staying right outside the max ranges of their normals. And yeah, off of the hit, Punk's definitely going to continue his turn.
Oh, the deep jump, the delay stuff. You know, I've been seeing a lot of safe jump setups where people duck last second thinking it's going to be the empty jump.
Yeah.
So credit to Punk there.
Multiple people have definitely gotten hit by that over the course of Capcom Cup.
Walk into that. Beautiful.
Wow, still recovering on that crouch medium punch.
Trying to catch that technical. Pugera says, no, I'm just going to backdash and avoid it all entirely.
Oh, and no anti-air from Pugera that time. Open the door for Punk to get his offense going.
It's for the boys. It's for the Alpha Academy.
It's all. Sorry, my bad.
No, you good, brother. Not going to do this. We in here.
I was going to say, it was always scary as well, trying to anti-air from that range against Camby, right, because of the dive kick option. So you can understand why a couple of them sneak through.
Let's go. Stand roundhouse? No, not even. Crouch rounds, even better. Let's make it more potent. I wanted you to stay right there and make some sand angels. Oh, no technical. Nope. Oh, wow.
I love going into the level 3 as well because if Pugera went into the drive rush cancel, he would have burnt himself out, right? So full into the super meter, build some green back, put Punk in the amber. Let's get it.
The fact that he sniped out the jab, 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 call your bluff dash, was very nice indeed there from Pugera. All right, waiting for that whiff punish. There it is, almost out of range.
Both players sniffing for it, and Pugera just a walk back, makes the dive kick whiff again.
Okay, a little bit of patience here from Punk. Pardon me, brother.
No, you good.
Oh, walk into that, shake my hand. We going to the next game.
More deals made, this time on the side of Pugera. Good 8 squad. Already the adjustments.
I'm loving how Pugera is identifying the walk forward momentum from Punk the God. You know, Punk is always anticipating that you're so scared to get hit with a dive kick that you're going to space it out regardless, right? Pugera's just standing his ground and waiting for that call so he can get that punish. Very nice stuff there from Pugera.
That's a great observation because we've seen multiple times already, right? Punk also walked into the Renko kicks multiple times. Punk's just getting hit moving forward.
Yeah, let's get it real quiet. Let's get neutral, huh?
Yeah, that's another thing about this crowd. It's so sick. Like, it's so quiet between the hits, and then the hits, they just explode every time.
So this is a fight of the drive gauge right now, unless somebody gets opened up. And, of course, first blood on that is Punk the God. Crouch fierce, pressure, no stand fierce.
Harassing.
It actually reached.
Indeed. Oh, actually clipped him on the other side. Punk, I wonder what happened.
Maybe crosscut, anticipating a regular jump, possibly.
I think so, yeah.
Usually see juries reset the whole situation with just a random dive just to get out the corner, but Pugera definitely hasn't been representing that.
Ooh, and man, ready with the anti-air. He did it so quick. I think Punk even dive kicked, but able to reach up that high, but this time not expecting it.
See how Punk is like choosing instead of counterpoint. He goes for the jump. Got poked on the way in. Hold on.
And again, that was another hit, right? Ooh! And the fears. Punk trying to drive rush after that. Pugera showing no fear of continuing his turn.
Safe to throw respectfully. I see you, Punk. Pugera though with a slight lead. So now he's going to play the acres of land here on the neutral. Doesn't have to really engage. Just wait until he get those advantageous situations so he could go in. Speaking of which, though.
For Punk, usually people like to back throw in that instance, right? So he tried to frame trap him, but Pugera was not falling for it.
Oh, whoo, that man is walking back.
Bro, so many clean hits on Punk moving forward. This is wild.
Yep. Woo! Look, even the crowd was loving it. It was like, whoa.
Yeah.
They locked in. We blocking this time, says Punk to guard. I ain't going to choose there. I'm going to let you waste your drive gauge before I go in.
Wow, even the crouch medium punch catching the dive kick that time. Another optimal tool for Jury. And the sweet spot of the jump angle making the DP whiff. Pugera bouncing back from that first game loss to take a lead in the set.
Now I want to highlight that dash under there from Pugera. Notice how Punk is jumping up close with the jump in medium, light, excuse me. It's to catch the whip pinwheel reversal, right? That way he can get a clean hit. Pugera is identifying that and switching his options up just to be a little more evasive, a little more elusive. So I like that from Pugera. The fact that he was ready for that, he pretty much got this blueprint on Smash against Punk. So it's up to Punk to really readapt in this situation.
And then Pugera kind of used that strat offensively against Punk right at the end right there, finding the sweet spot to make his DP whiff. That's exactly what Punk was trying to do beforehand, and Pugera was able to stay disciplined and dash out rather than go with the DP itself. So really smart play from him so far.
Yep. The challenge, we are not scared of a delay crouch fierce or a throw attempt. We're going to see how tight your offense is, says Pugera. But now taking the onslaught of the alpha in this corner. Sand Angels. Tell me how that tastes.
Face first.
Okay, dominant. Okay, there you go, Punk. Back in stride. FlyQuest. Let's go. Captain.
Quick little 21-second round, you know?
Yeah, you
21,
know.
21.
Gotta go places, man.
Yeah, boy. Gotta hit this maximum bar after the set.
Stay Ross is coming.
Thought that was as well. Oh, wow. Actually didn't get away. Punk even upset with that. You saw his face. Like, how did I not walk back out of that? That's exactly what I was trying to do.
Misplaced for sure. Nice. Anti-air. He is waiting forever. Trying to hit him with the defensive dive kick or the jump out just to reset neutral and get more screen. No technicals here. Nice. And reaching that stand fist.
Oh, the whiff punish from that time from Punk, a little bit surprising. Not expecting, I think, Pugera to be that active, but he does catch the whiff that. And meaty here, but a combo drop.
We'll take it, though. About even this shit, but bless the legs. And he got all the meat in the world. No! Oh, okay. I was about to say. I forgot. That's right. Cammy White locks in.
Punk putting another game on the board here, tying up the set. We're going to a game 5 for the whole shebang when it comes to this set between Good 8 Squad and FlyQuest. Again, if Good 8 Squad wins this next match, they are guaranteed in the grand finals. They've already defeated SFL EU, but right now FlyQuest trying to make them earn that grand finals berth and put themselves in pole position.
Don't think I ain't catch those balls earlier, man.
Thank you.
See you. I was trying to be in that range, man. You know, and a lot of juries like to be aggressive with stand fierce, but again, that's of course for people that just like to throw normals just to throw them. Punk is definitely not that guy. No wasted movements. How are we going to get out this corner? It looks like it's going to be a jump out or a dive kick, and there it is. He found his answer to get out of there, but met him halfway. Big damage. He don't even need a sped meter. Dominant, and now it's in the favor of Pugera.
Yeah, and that was a little bit of jury privilege right there. Her heavy buttons move her forward, so usually when you jump and catch heavy buttons, that's like they're in the position to where you hit them, right? She moved forward to dodge the jump, and that's rough.
Okay. Oh, sniped out the throw attempt there from Punk. Ooh, and we close to that level 3, so Punk is going to have to be very careful and really take care of his life ball here. Oh, I'm pretty sure he tried to DP, but there it is. Have it on wake up. Check the menu. It's complimentary.
Oh, yeah, Punk looking to roar back here and force a final round. Oh, but again, Pugera's just being a sniper with the crouch medium punch. Tried the overhead. Punk knew, right? He was actually going to be able to kill him off that if it connected. He's trying, but Punk knows.
these space traps is just ridiculous here from Pugera. But he's in burnout, he's dehydrated, so he's gonna put himself in danger. Trying to fake out the back throw. Next hit wins here for Pugera, so he's gonna have to be easy. There it is.
He gets the throw, he forces a final round. Incredible defense, those overheads, if any of them connected, that was the set. Punk knew that exactly.
Oh my God, they both got level 3 in the tank, bro. There it is, first blood for Pugera. That's about 2 hits away, depending on the situation. Punk looks like he tried to jump up forward again. There is the defensive dive kick. Oh, there it is. Next hit wins here for Punk. Possibly, yes, actually, yes, depending on the starter.
Oh, the dive kick, where was it? Put it on a milk cart, it's missing. You already know.
Score. There it is, next hit win for both of them, really.
Yeah, for both of them at this point. Double drive rush CA damage will kill Punk. Oh, did he get the juggle again?
Oh my God.
This is so intense right now, gets the low, and Punk finishes the job. FlyQuest is on the board, and we got a real SFL World Championship on our hands.
Oh, Vic, the alpha, holding it down for his team. El Capitan moves forward, and that is definitely the strategy that worked out, to be very honest. Again, starting off with the double Kimberleys, of course, in the 2 out of 3 setting. Why not throw some time bombs in there? Of course, finish it clean with Punk. But shout out to Pugera taking him to the distance.
Yes, absolutely. Pugera made that extremely close last round. That was one of my favorite sets the whole week, honestly. It was a really sick set. And we obviously see it here at SFL World Championships. World-class players, as always. Punk started off strong early, right? Took that first game. But, man, what a bounce back from Pugera. Able to force him into a situation, back to the corner. But Punk, when he's a cornered animal, that might be when he's the most dangerous.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. But one credit to Punk on the defensive end. He didn't shy away for just trying to jump out and dive kicks, because that's what Jury does. She mauls you to death. You want to respect the plus frames on the strong, on a consistent end, right? But Punk, man, he's just always trying to be elusive and just maul until he gets the job done, and that's how he finished the job here.
Yeah, that was a great observation you had, right? Because he did get clipped, and it was just no counter hit, no nothing like that. So it was most likely a jump or a backdash. And I'm with you. I think it was a jump to get the dive kick, because the very next knockdown, he did it again, right? And Pugera thought he had maybe conditioned him to stay on the ground, went for the throw. Punk was like, I know I need to get my offense started, and hit it with a perfect call out. So yeah, great stuff from Punk, staying persistent with the strat that he knew would switch the entirety of the momentum of the match.
Man. Yo, shout outs to Vic. But credit to Pugera again, much respect. He did show that Punk does bleed a little bit in the neutral side of things, but that all depends on the high level that you bring to the table. And Pugera definitely represented that with good 8. I mean, they're here on the grand stage, so it makes much sense. So credit to the Capitans and the team of Team Good 8 Squad. It was definitely a good call to put Pugera out there, but just fell to the alpha at the end of the day.
Yes,
good calls, baby.
I can't front. I got caught listening to it a little bit.
This one is love your work, appreciate yourself. It's all about self-love when it comes to this. But I hope you guys are loving all the action at home. Letting everybody know that Team FlyQuest is in the finale side of things.
Indeed, 30 points to FlyQuest. We got one more match to go, right? It's going to be FlyQuest versus, Ninjas in Pyjamas, of course, representing SFL EU. I can't wait to see how that one plays out as well. But Punk, like we said, the Kimberleys in the front, all he needed was one of them to get a dub, right? And then Punk is going to put the team on his back. He wants to decide who takes home the set. He likes the pressure, especially when he's there to help out his boys. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, the game plan, the blueprint was perfect. I actually hollered at the players when they was chilling in the front. And the first thing I asked was, who's sitting out? And it was Chris ECH. And I was like, double Kimberly. Makes sense. Drop the time bombs. Those are landmines in the making, both from the top. Kimberly's in America, of course. Shout out to Fitz. I know he's one of them, a couple of others, but yeah, man, that was executed beautifully. Excuse me.
Yes, absolutely. You can see the point totals as well, right? With FlyQuest getting 30 points via the 2 victories, and Good 8 Squad also adding another 10 points to their side of things because they did pick up a W at the end of the day. So we only got one more match to go. It's going to be FlyQuest versus Ninjas in Pyjamas, which means Ninjas in Pyjamas, I believe, needs a clean sweep to steal that grand final slot from FlyQuest. And man, that's a tall order for them to handle. Cool, but it looks like we have our interview ready on stage now, so let's go to them.
So, first question regarding Team Good 8 Squad's running order. Is that kind of the order you were prepared for, or were there any surprises in what they selected?
Kinda. I expected to play either Kawano or Pugera. I know Gachi-kun was not going to play versus our team. I felt like that was just a guarantee. And yeah, I think YC Mochi was a little surprising on a Kimberly, but you know, we end up getting the job done anyway, so maybe he should not go on that one.
そのホームグレートスコアトのホームセレクションのことを聞いたんですけれども、やっぱりプゲラさん先方で行くと思ってたんですけれども、ガチ君は絶対参加しないって分かってて、あともちさんも来るかどうか分かってなかったんですけれども、来るのは危なかったんですけど、まあなんか大事なところで勝つことができてよかったですって言って。Then second question, how do you feel about your team's performance overall in this set versus Good 8 Squad?
I feel like everyone played really amazing. Even Psycho, he was doing really good. Just some unfortunate things at the end that cost him. And then Sean, you know, I feel like he just had to get in his rhythm. And once he found his rhythm, he did his thing. So I think everyone right now is playing amazing. We haven't seen Chris yet, so you know, we're gonna see. Maybe I can't give away if he's gonna play or not, but we're going to see him maybe play, and I'm sure he's going to be doing his thing too. So, yeah, I think everyone played really, really good.
そのチームの自分のチームの活躍について聞いたんですけれども、みんなすごい大活躍していいプレーを見せることができてよかったし、やっぱりその最高すごいいいプレーはやってたんですけれども、最後の最後まで行ってなんか運が良くなかったから負けたんですけれども、シャイン今回上がってきてすごいいいプレーをすることができてとても良かったです。でこれからクリス CCH はまだ参加してなくて、彼の参加することもぜひお楽しみにしてくださいってパンクから。はい続いて。
I think we're good. We're live. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, yes. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Punk the God. Man, beautifully said. Yo, shout out to Punk. You know, throughout the years, I just told Renz this. He has gotten so well at speaking in public. You know, usually back in the day, he was more on the shy side of things, but now he's so confident. You can see what the kids like to call it now, aura, even though we've been saying it for years, but I think it's like now placed in the dictionary for sure. But guys, what we got to put in place here is all of these beautiful sponsors that have been holding it down here at the Capcom Cup. Let's start it off with Taiyo Holdings. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Taiyo Holdings is the world's #1 manufacturer of solder resist with its global operations focused on the electronics, medical, and pharmaceuticals, wow, and ICT and sustainability businesses built on a foundation of chemistry. Solder resist is an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects the circuit pattern. I wish I was around with the mod stick with this. Taiyo Holdings support our daily lives with technology through the development of electronics. Under the brand statement, happy people create a happy world. Facts. We support people who take on the challenge of creating a happy world.
Yes, indeed. If you want to see that happy world as clear as day, then you need to pick up some Roto Z, one of the premier eye drops in Japan. You already know what it is. You can fight sharp and prevent eye droppings, frames, and everything else. Anti-bloodshot, anti-fatigue. Roto Z is what you need. And you can also freely download the Roto Z-Man suit costume in Street Fighter 6. Deadline is March 10th. That is going to be Monday. So make sure you get that download in while it's still available.
Man, and whatever you rock, and whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software make the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on.
And of course, Red Bull Kumite is back for its epic 10th anniversary this year. Red Bull Kumite is heading to Paris, France at the iconic Maison de la Mutualité on April 5th through the 6th. 16 invitational players will battle out on a Great Gatsby-inspired stage in one of the most intense competitions of the year. That sounds so fire, actually. The theme is a clash of generations. On one side, it has its legendary warriors, champions of Red Bull Kumite, EVO, and Capcom Cup. On the other, the new generation of challengers. Hungry rookies alongside the winners of the Last Chance qualifier and play-in, all ready to shake up the scene. The format is first to 5 wins. The stakes are higher than ever. Fighting game fans around the world, get ready. The ultimate showdown starts now.
Man, okay.
Oh, and we are not done just yet because we know that you gotta hit your friends with the punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Cup Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. You got fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight in there as well. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network Hospital with your purchase.
That is amazing. Anything to help the kids, man, to just give them a brighter future is beautiful stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, definitely for sure. Well,
I redeemed myself, right?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I wasn't there for the first go. But if you feel better about it, man, I'm just happy for you. But to be honest, I'm very happy that I had this opportunity to do it with my bro. We didn't do none of the group stages. For people that don't know, man, Ringe is definitely one of the best in the business. And I love this man to death. But thank you so much, man, for rocking with me. It's always been a pleasure, brother. It's moving forward, never backwards, as always.
And you know the feeling is mutual. So we'll be right back with NA versus EU. Don't go anywhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
Location is Osaka.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024、次は予選第3試合となります。
Street Fighter League World Championship 2024. Next up, it's time to get into match 3.
ホーム側アメリカ代表フライクエスト対アウェー側ヨーロッパ代表忍者スインパジャマスの試合をお届けいたします。
The representatives from America are playing from home, and the representatives from Europe are playing from away side.
まずはアメリカ代表ホーム側フライクエスト
From America, on the home side, first up, it's Team FlyQuest.
失礼いたしました。まずはアウェー側忍者スインパジャマス。
Technical error there. It's actually ninjas in pajamas. Ninjas in pajamas playing on the away side.
続いてホーム側アメリカ代表フライクエスト
Next up, representing America, it's Team FlyQuest.
さあ先ほどフライクエストはグッドエイトスクワットに壮絶な大将戦から30対10をもぎ取りましたよね。
そうですよね。これからちょっとティーム忍者ジンパジャマズはすごい難しい状況に入りますので、
そうですね、
はい、
ただこの戦いでもしっかりと戦っていただきたい両チーム。
Alright, so Team FlyQuest on the stage take their positions as they come into this with the advantage, of course, having that victory over Good 8 Squad. Team Ninjas in Pajamas do need this victory definitely.
それでは両チームスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, players at the ready. Matches will begin momentarily.
それではまずアウェー側忍者スインパジャマスのオーダーから発表させていただきます。
Alright, now it's time to look at the away side Ninjas in Pajamas team order.
アウェー側オーダーはこちら。先鋒フェノムキャミークラシック、中堅ビッグバードラシードクラシック、大将アングリーバードケンクラシックとなりました。
Alright, an order we've seen time and time again be successful in the Street Fighter EU European League, and it's going to be Phenom starting out with the Cammy in Classic. Second up, it's going to be Big Bird with the Rashid in Classic, and then to finish off in that boss battle at the end, it's going to be Angry Bird. This time, going with Ken in Classic.
さあこのオーダーを受けてホーム側フライクエストは先方の選手を決めていただきます。
Alright, it's time to find out who Team FlyQuest are going to start with. Punk is writing the name down for the referee. We're going to get into that in just a second. Who do you think it's going to be?
では、このお時間の間ですね、忍者スインパジャマスの方々に質問をしていきましょうか。
質問していきましょうか。
はい、ライアンからありますか、何か。
はい、ありますよ。Alright, so to Phenom. So, of course, you're coming in now on the away side. How is the feeling here in Camp Ninja's Pajamas right now?
I mean, the score last set wasn't good, but I mean, it was so close. Every match was last game, last round, or something like that. So it didn't like I feel we played good, but we couldn't clutch out those games at the end. But now we have a tough task ahead of us with FlyQuest. So we'll see how it goes.
とりあえずさっきのグッド8スコットの試合はその試合なんか一つずつ全部最後の最後まで行って、でも結局0点という状況なのでなんか今すごい勝利を目指しているところで、まあこれからどうなるかわかんないけどとりあえず1試合目から始めます。
いい試合をねお願いいたします。さあまだお時間あるということなのでお話伺っていきましょうか。
はい、ベジ選手。So, of course, coming in kind of like on the back foot, but it's nothing that you guys haven't done before. What are your feelings right now?
What was that last part?
It's nothing you guys haven't done before. What are your feelings right now?
I think I have utmost belief in these guys, and I think there's a opportunity and there's a chance, and I'm excited to watch. And the more matches, if it goes our way, the more matches I'll get more cheerful, and I have strong belief. These are the best teammates anyone can ask for.
こういう状況は初めてじゃないので、選手みんな次の実力者に瀕しているので、今回からでも勝てる状態なので、頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
ベジー選手から、はい、そうですよね。負けてから勝つのが大切なので、これからでもいい機会なので。
まだ質問できるみたいですが、どうしましょう。
はい。そしてAngry Bird 選手。Angry Bird, question for you. So, you went with Akuma for the first set, and now you're going with Ken. What's the decision behind the switch?
To be honest, when I played Akuma versus Kawano, since I played Akuma yesterday versus NL, and I won that match, so I felt a little bit confident. But Kawano played amazing, and he beat me. And now back to my main character.
なんで川の対決の時になんで合気で
はい確かに
今回剣頼んで、でやっぱり昨日の試合でNL選手とやって、いいスコアが出せて合気対決ですごいいいスコアを出せたので、川野も合気でいいのかなと思ってやって、でも今日の川野ものすごい強くて何もできなくて負けちゃいましたって言って、でもいつも通りの剣に戻って頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。さあ会場にもねこの忍者ツインパジャマスの選手たちを応援している応援ボードたくさん見えます。皆さんありがとうございます。さあそれでは、こちら先鋒戦、フライクエストの方決まったということなので伺っていきましょう。
Alright, now it's time to reveal who Team FlyQuest are going to put up first in the battle against Ninjas in Pyjamas. Let's get to it.
Chris CCH, Terry.
クリス CCH 先鋒ですか。
はい、先鋒はクリス CCH 選手、キャラクターはフィリー、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。さあそれでは先鋒の選手は準備をお願いします。
Alright, so Chris CCH is going to get set up and Ninjas in Pyjamas are now discussing the game plan here as the first player for Team FlyQuest has been revealed. Alright, time for us to get off the stage now.
さあそれではここからは実況席の方にお渡しします。よろしくお願いします。
We've had great team matches thus far here in the Street Fighter League World Championships, but we still got one more match to see who's going to be in the grand finals here, because again, it has been crazy matches, great hype, but it must go on. Myself, Jam, is going to be calling the action alongside Sherry. Is this your first appearance on a Street Fighter League?
It is my very first time. Long-time spectator, was a participant back in the day, you know?
Yes, that's right.
I was part of this back in the day, but now I get to commentate it.
That's good, that's good. Looking forward to this one here. Okay, so Chris CCH against Phenom. What are Sherry's thoughts behind this one?
This is a very, very interesting pick because, you know, I'm very sure we're going to have not Punk go against Phenom, right? Because we saw how that went in the groups. Didn't want to do a Cammy mirror match, but with Chris CCH, There's some tech with Terry that actually works really well with Cammy that he was talking to me about. Thanks to Sensei Flaquito, actually, he discovered this. Something about, you know, Cammy's offense is really, really strong, especially with the aerial approach. You are wondering how you're going to anti-air her, whether or not she's going to do a dive kick, empty jump, or the jump roundhouse, right? Something about Terry's Fierce actually works really, really well against all the options.
Okay.
So that kind of negates the aerial approach. I don't think Phenom is one to do a lot of jumping anyways, so we'll kind of see how that goes. And, you know, that way Chris can kind of just focus on the ground game versus Phenom.
Well, let's tack on to the end of that very good point that you made there. Phenom, I had this long chat with him about Terry back when we were doing SFLEU. He actually has a lot of respect for the character. At the time before it started to come to light that people are maybe underrepresented and underestimating this character, Phenom goes, well, Terry's got one of the best standing meeting kicks in the game. The damage output is the only thing that's spoken about. He's got good movement. So I think he understands how strong Terry can be. So this will be a really good test to see how much knowledge you actually have, not just playing online ranked, because he might have bumped into Terry here and there. But this is probably something they did expect. Now, because they put Chris TCH here, that means Punk can theoretically snipe Big Bird, because they did play in EVO 2024 Grand Finals, and accumulate 10 points. So for those of you that don't know, NIP have got Nipwa. They've got no points.
None.
So they need to get a solid 40-0 to have any chance of getting to the Grand Final here at Street Fighter League World Championship. But with this formation strategy that Punk might be concocting or already has concocted, I think they need to aim for 10 points here in this fixture.
I mean, again, like you said, they need this, right? So Punk is going to do everything that FlyQuest is going to do everything they can to make sure Nip does not get one match. And then they're kind of smooth sailing from then to the grand finals, that is.
Easier said than done.
For sure.
But again,
all these players have, you know, multiple Capcom Cup qualifiers on each team, so it's not an easy task.
I don't think these two have actually faced each other in tournament before. I might need to go and double check something while we set this up, but it will be Terry Bogard going up against Cammy here. First to two. There will be huge question marks against Phenom to how much knowledge he actually has against the optimal Terry in Chris TCH. Chris didn't perform as well as he wanted to in the Cup.
No.
And he didn't do as well as he wanted to in the Street Fighter League US Finals, so this is actually a very good turnaround for him to take his team, or at least propel them to the Grand Final here at World Championships.
Hopefully. Kind of a slow start for him right now. Phenom on the offense, right? Okay. That low forward so strong coming from Phenom. And it's kind of hard for Terry, right? Because Terry has stubby buttons. He's going to have to find a different spacing to kind of fight against Phenom's Cammy.
Well, he's got him in burnout here, but Phenom not going to be deterred by that, because if you attack Terry, that means you don't have to worry about that famous crack shoot burnout string there. And like you said, some of the buttons are stubby, but I do like his standing light kick. I do like his jabs as well. Standing meat kick, a very good poke, but again, they're only good neutral tools if your opponent gives you the breathing room. And right now, Phenom is harassing Chris exceptionally, Sherry.
Very, very much so. There has been not a lot of great defensive reads coming from Chris TCH's side, and it is a first to two, so this is going to be the round straight into the level.
Oh no! Oh dear! Oh, she's on the other. Oh man!
Okay.
Oh no!
There's a little bit of nerves that needs to be shaken off here right now between both players.
But here's the thing. It's not a solo endeavor here.
It's
so
not.
Shaking off the nerves is absolutely fine. We need to see that adjustment very quickly. But again, 10 points is not just yours, it's the team's.
It is the team's,
points.
yes.
That's the biggest thing about this. So having these execution errors, I hope that's the only ones we're going to see for the rest of this set.
I mean, Chris, I'm hoping that, I know he wants to represent the team and do well for them, but he should take a little bit of, like, not the backseat, but relax a bit, because he can rely on his team. Because again, this is still an uphill battle for Nip to make it into grand finals against them.
Nice counter poke there with the crouching media punch into the burning knuckle, but Phenom said, hey, I can do that into a spiral arrow here as well. If he gets clipped with a low, then that's going to be the round here. Chris, it's just these slight micro adjustments that Phenom makes in neutral. He walks, and just when you think, let me walk away and be cognizant of the crouching media kick, he catches you in that split second there. He's been doing that really well today. Ouch!
There's the OD dive kick over the power wave. First time Phenom really jumps in on Chris, but look at the low forward usage. It's clipping every single time. Phenom has such a good read on when Chris wants to walk forward.
And because he's going to highly fear that crouching meeting kick, it means Phenom can attack his dry gauge and get bigger damage elsewhere. And if he gets one more hit, Phenom will win the game.
Yeah. Whip punishes the no conversion. Okay, burning himself out with the ODDD.
Yeah, he needs the string. He actually needs the string, but he needs to be careful of a reversal super from Phenom at some point.
Yeah. Might as well
knows
just
it.
be turning it at this point. And the dive kick is going to clip the crouch strong. Just like that, Phenom takes it 2-0 over CCH. He didn't even get to see the anti-air tag, not once.
Because Phenom is very efficient on the ground, and like you said, he only jumps when need be, but they've accumulated 10 points. The captain doing Vanguard duties there and setting pace. Unfortunate there for Chris, because again, it was a shaky start, but a shaky start in a Street Fighter League fixture. That can have negative snowball effects there.
But at least he can rely on his team. There's 2 more matches to go on. Don't know who's going to play yet. I kind of have an idea on who they might send up, but who do you think they're going to send up?
I can think definitely Psycho had a pretty good performance. I know Shine won, but Psycho didn't actually do too bad. But we're going to take a look back at here. So Chris actually had a number of opportunities to get that famous crack shoot burnout sequence there, but Phenom, I think he was just pushed back far enough to actually be able to challenge. But I think, as we both highlighted, crouching medium kick, I'm not sure if one actually missed. They all connected, but the vast majority of them did actually connect on hit instead of block there. But yeah, you can tell by the face cam from Chris CCH, he is definitely someone who wears his heart on his sleeve. So if something goes wrong, we can see it live and direct on camera.
Yeah, you see him shaking his head every single time he's getting clipped. Even just the timing of that jump in, Chris was just like, this isn't it. This isn't how he wanted it to go.
Well, you say that in your mind, but then it's like you can't let that show on your face. You can't let that show in the gameplay. You have to pick up. But again, that was a very arduous task here. So unfortunately, Chris CCH will fall by the wayside and give Ninja in Pyjamas 10 points. So Big Bird is now going to be the middleman here, trying to follow suit, because like myself and Colin discussed before, the Vanguard game actually sets a very good example, sets a very good pace. You can make the comeback, like you said. FlyQuest can rely on their teammates, but in this team effort, you don't want to rely on your other co-workers to do your job.
Yeah.
And it's like, we all want to put in that effort and make sure it's a collective good result here. But yeah, Big Bird, this is going to be, I think Punk's going to step up to the plate. I
You think
honestly
so?
think that's going to be the case. I could be wrong, but
just because Angry Bird is sitting at anchor, I feel like they want Punk to anchor, because I think those were the 2 best anchors of all Street Fighter League seasons, right?
Yes.
So I feel like against Big Bird, it's going to have to be one of the other 2, Psycho or Shine. I think it's going to be Kimberly's. So just based on the play style between Shine and Psycho, I think it's going to be Psycho.
We definitely concur that it might be Psycho stepping up to the plate here, but there will only be one way to find out. We will actually be we should be going to the main stage very shortly here. But again, if you just look at historical events, like we said, EVO 2024, we seen that obviously on paper, statistically speaking, I think Cammy does exceptionally well against Rashid, but Big Bird actually has a very good game plan against Cammy as well. But in these environments, it's like, I need the 10 points. I need to pick up the 10 points. And then that actually might change Angry Bird's momentum as well. So we will find out very shortly, but we've got to shout out all the fans in this stadium, man.
So
These guys
many
have come out.
fans.
They've been electric.
I can barely hear when every single time they do an announcement, because the cheering is so loud. I can barely hear you speaking. And you're right into my ear.
Oh man, these guys are loving it. Do you know what? It's been eye-opening. Honestly, it's been eye-opening in this arena. How many people will show out for a Street Fighter event? Not only just today, but yesterday as well.
Literally, during the week, during like the work days, the arena was still had seats taken. Just everyone's such a huge fan, and it's something. It just changes the environment, the aura, especially during Capcom Cup.
Hey, listen. All right, so we're going to go to the main stage right now to find out the next player announcement. Let's go over ahead. Okay, so it looks like the Destructive Shine will be stepping up to the plate. At least we were both right. Kimberly was going to show up.
I'm very surprised, because I think Big Bird, very similar playstyle to kind of like Oil King. Shine actually lost to Oil King during the SFL US, so I actually thought it was going to be Psycho with his playstyle that was going to combat Big Bird. So very interested in seeing how Shine's going to approach this matchup.
It's interesting you think Big Bird has a similar style to Oil King.
You don't think so?
every Rashid player has a unique trait.
Yes.
From Dill Kevin to JB to Big Bird to Gachigan to like they all have something very different, and obviously they all summon the Tornado, so we all put them in the same bracket.
Yeah, in the level 2, they're all the same.
What's interesting to me is at one point I generally thought that Kimberly was extremely annoying for Rashid, but again, Big Bird, he's been a specialist for Rashid since Street Fighter 5. He said it's not too bad. I understand where I should be taking my chances, where I should actually be sitting back here and there. But this is going to be a true test for Shine as well. Let's not forget, because an exceptional Kimberly player and a specialist. I know he's got an array of characters, but Kimberly is the one true love for him in Street Fighter 6. So they are going to do a button check at the moment here. Now, he had actually an amazing performance against YXC Mochi before. It just
incredible.
This is what you actually need. So hopefully he can build on that here. And again, this is going to be... It's going to be tense for Big Bird, but it's going to be difficult for Shine, just for different reasons here. But again, even if you potentially go 20 up at NIP, you still got to go past the Alpha.
You do.
And the Alpha versus the Robot would be,
that's gonna be
one way to decide things properly, don't you think?
Definitely. And the way that Shine plays, at least, and as you mentioned, the team format is a bit different, right? Because now you get coaching. You're getting coaching from the Alpha right now. And whatever worked when Shine, because Shine, when he had to play against Mochi, he did lose the first game or the second game, and then Alpha, I think Chris CCH also stepped up, gave him some advice. And that's what's really, really cool about the team format, is just like, again, you're just not on your own. And when you're getting coaching, you're having your teammates, godlike teammates, tell you some advice like, hey, like in this sequence, you need to stop doing this, or you need to recognize this pattern. Having Shine have that in his ear, I think will do great for him if he is struggling a bit in this matchup.
One thing I love about the coaching, and myself, Damascus, and Yikes, we learned this through SFL EU, is NIP's just communication in general was brilliant. But with coaching in general, you can actually tell your teammate that's actually in the pilot seat, hey, here's where you get free damage. Let me tell you where you can get free damage, and you worry about all the other aspects. That's why I like to say, instead of a 1v1, it's 4v1 in these situations here. But it will be the destructive going up against the biggest bird here. Kimberly versus Rashid. Let's see who hits the ground running, because both of these characters have a run and a perfect parry to open things up, but he didn't wait for it to be a little bit later so he can get the grounded punish there, Sherry.
Yep. Nice interruption from Shine with the crouch jab, just to stop Big Bird from advancing. Taking the throw, getting put into the corner.
Oh, he gets the medium spinning mixer. I like that he didn't use the heavy one just in case an empty jump came and the heavy spinning mixer whiffed. We don't need that as a Rashid player.
Nice drive reversal from Big Bird again, just keeping Shine in the corner. And this is kind of where Kimberly struggles, right? Having no reversal, only having level 1, definitely wouldn't spend it in this situation.
Yeah, he's not having it. Not having it. You should have kept that either as a combo or a frame type block string there. So inputting the spinning mixer, it'll come out if you stop your pressure.
Nice stuff from Big Bird in the first round. Let's see how Shine switches it up. Nice anti-air. We get the 50-50 mix up, left, right.
Oi, okay. I like that he threw in time. Listen, some people are getting more confident in trying to challenge overheads from a drive rush cancel reset, so I really like that stuff from Shine there. But a tornado might come shortly. Here it comes.
What's the mix-up? What we got?
Watch out.
Okay.
The tornado's going to disappear now.
Okay, 2 throws. We can live through that. No bite. Counter hit jab, does connect.
Oi, and a well-timed backdash here, and he will enhance his damage and his walk speed slightly. And because it potentially is the last round, he's got to get as much advantage as he can here. Shiny try to bait a throw. I actually respect that attempt, but he can still do something here. Not quite yet. No spinning mix-up because he's burnt out here, Big Bird. And because he risked the crouch immediately drive rush cancel, it actually made things a lot easier for Shine to get the chip damage there.
Yep. Beautiful stuff from Shine on the sequence follow-up from the level 3. Putting Big Bird into the corner. It's time for Kimberly to shine.
Oh, I see what you did there. No pun intended. Forward throw. Can he get another one? No, because Big Bird tried to run away there in the first interaction, and
nice
that might
check.
be the game. He's got a push and scramble to work with. Yep. Let's find out if this push and scramble takes the game.
A pixel maybe? There it is.
Oi, that's, oh my word, you're in trouble. Oh my word, you're in trouble.
Oh, not enough. Nice check with the wake of stand light kick. How do you feel about that?
Well, I completely understand why Shine did that. It's because anything you do, even if it hits me, you have no health. So all I have to do is worry about pressing one button, maybe catching you with the drive impact on and so forth. So that was a well-timed button because Big Bird would have had to play frame tight.
Yeah.
If you've done a back throw and then drive rush forward heavy kick, you don't know if Shine's going to be parrying. You don't know if he's actually going to wait. If you try and turn a raw drive impact, you don't know if a button would have stopped you and killed you anyway. So there's so many things that literally stopped him in the process there.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a good great risk to take at that point because of the life lead with the wake up short. And here it is again. Whiff on the throw, didn't get the full conversion coming from Shine.
He definitely needs to switch up some defensive habits here, Big Bird, because Shine's actually doing really well to exploit them here, and he's trying to run away. Gonna block it out.
Shine.
Oh, and that's what caught out Mochi before in their previous game, and he's about to build another boost and scramble, Sherry.
And they should take it this time, or do you think it's a pixel?
It should do the trick. There you go. This is going from bad to worse, out of the frying pan and into the fire here. Big Bird needs to do something.
It is. There's a lot of scramble situations that are going on right now. Big Bird is pressing a lot of buttons and getting counter hit. I'm wondering if he's going to have to find a way to kind of slow things down.
Yeah, he can't, because Shine has had massive success with that overhead today, and lovely check, but too far to get the standing medium punch target combo after that, and another standing fierce. I remember when they buffed that so it moves forward more, just as a button in general, and that's really throwing off Big Bird. This is not good. This is not good.
A little whiff, but no whiff punish there. Okay, check with the low forward.
Throw him. Yeah, now the tornado. He needs to throw him, and he call it now. Shine's just going to walk away. Yeah, he'll just walk away. No! Oh, no! He might lose. Oh, mate! The classic example. They're like, let me micro walk real quick. There's a slight invisible hitbox in front of it. And if you're going to hand me the victory,
actually
so
hit his dome, yes. Very unfortunate for Shine there.
Oh, mate, it happens all the time. And if Big Bird, if that's what Big Bird needs as momentum, then so be it. I'll take it.
And people get so anxious to try to get rid of Yasar. But okay.
No, that is not what you want to do right now with the execution error. I can understand that because I had that mishap when I was playing, and that was a very fortuitous trade there for Shine. And Big Bird's starting to get a little bit impatient. Big Bird is starting to get extremely impatient here. Are we going to see a level 3? Not yet. Now we are. Oh, mate. Just like he did against YHC Mochi, the overhead comes in clutch, gets the combo, and he will combo into Ninja Star Cypher to accumulate 10 points here for FlyQuest. Shine has been playing an absolute vital role today, which might propel them closer and closer to that grand final. You can see it there. Pump absolutely loves that from Shine. What an important team member.
Yeah, I mean, that takes all the pressure off the team now, right? Now it's all she wrote.
I believe so.
We're going to see FlyQuest versus Japan in the finals. But even before we get to that, we still have to watch the matches play out.
Indeed, indeed. Because, again, absolutely stellar performance here. And just something about Shine knowing when you can use that overhead to come in clutch and do that. But, again, it was a good start here from Big Bird. He snuffed out a couple of areas where Shine might have tried to be a little bit cheeky with pressure, but then Shine not deterred. And I gotta say, man, I was saying this about, I think it was Jury yesterday. There was a character where I slept on their meter build during combos.
Yeah.
Kimberly's another character I think people do sleep on in terms of meter building for the super. She got long combos, she got some pretty decent buff, quality of life buffs. And again, for people like Shine, for people like Psycho, they are really illustrating to us how well they are. And again, getting those combos into the boost and scramble here, really working out. That was by
very
accident,
unfortunate,
of course,
yeah. Very unfortunate there.
It does. Well, as a Rashid player, you just laugh at it, to be honest, really, because like I've got a bunch of damage waiting behind me.
I'm wondering what do you think the input was when he got that accidental eagle spike?
He probably wanted to do just a micro walk and then walk away, maybe not press light kick, but it's like sometimes you just hold the store,
in the game.
and then once you want to try and move forward, it just comes out sometimes. And that was literally just, you could see it as a no context eagle spike, but that's definitely not what he wanted there. And that's one way you don't want to lose, because you just get a free drive rush punish.
Yeah, that's like the easiest thing to punish in this game. There's so much recovery on that, and that's kind of how Shine got things started.
Yeah, honestly, that does suck. And it's like, when you look at the totality of the situation, it's like, damn, are we not going to make the finals because of a slight hiccup like that, which actually snowballed into something very disastrous for the rest of the team mathematically. Anyway here, so as Sherry said, we still have to play out this last game here. 10 points each here on the board right now. Phenom taking out Chris CCH. And Shine, what another vital performance from him going up against Big Bird. But the robot in Angry Bird, he still has a match to play.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, I wonder if the strategy kind of changes here now, right? Like, the 2 players left are now Psycho and Punk. You know, now that Punk doesn't have to play to make it to Grand Finals, maybe he wants to kind of keep things to himself with strategy.
Why would you think Punk doesn't have to play?
Are they not solidified into going to the Grand Finals?
But wouldn't you want the points to get a better position?
That's right. The points still count.
This is it. This is what I mean.
They
It's
still
like
count. Yeah.
Every match counts, and you have to actually look at this as we still look at this as a solo endeavor. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, maybe not. Maybe it's a tactical situation here. Maybe we can throw off. But first of all, if Psycho's going to play, Ken just goes into Kimberly. Like, it's not. I mean, ask James. Shouts to James Chen. Like, we could write a whole dissertation.
Absolutely hates
on Ken
that
versus
matchup.
Kimberly. But I'd say if you want the points and have a better chance at cementing a solid position on having that
That
better
makes sense, yeah,
'cause
because
remember-
it is a total point system.
Yeah, because remember, right? SFL US, FlyQuest, they got to the grand final and won the whole tournament by having that grand final advantage. I think I'd want to do the same thing here. So if the Alpha has to step up and do the business here for the points, that's exactly what I'd do.
Yep, 100%. Makes sense. That's so cool. This format is so cool.
When you get to, like, in between the time of when we're doing each episodes live,
Yeah.
when you get to sit down and really, like, ruminate on what happened the night before and then think about, oh, okay, I didn't consider this. The players teach you something new when they communicate with each other and how they see the team format. And then you can go, oh, okay, this character works here, but this character is good in this position, but this player is a lot better. So I really like discussing it. And look, the more you actually get to commentate and see it and talk to the players,
Yeah.
the creative juices will start flowing. It's like, okay. What seems strange on paper,
Yeah.
it won't seem
makes
strange when you see the guys
That
up
makes
there
sense. I mean,
playing
it's so cool. I really love team tournaments in general because even when I was a part of this, just the synergy, even when you're feeling down and just having your teammates be like, don't worry, we've got this, or the other way around, just the support, especially since they're all friends, it definitely changes how you play, the confidence you have as a competitor going into your match. Like, you're like, my team got my back. And
Well-
you don't want to disappoint your team either, so.
Don't want to disappoint the team, but what we need to do is head on over to the main stage to find out who's going to fight Angry Birds.
Punk Cammy.
Well, there you have it. The Alpha stepping up to the plate. The captain of FlyQuest going up against the robot in Angry Bird. Again, these guys accumulated the most points for their respective teams in their respective leagues.
180 versus 200, right?
200, 210, something like that. It was around the 200 or over the 200 mark. But what's interesting here is I actually can't see Good 8 squad, but I'm pretty sure they want a certain robot to win.
Do they? Yes, yes. I mean, that would make sense. So, Angry Bird, I think he's the one who holds the record for the most Street Fighter League points ever won.
In
from
general,
a single player.
in general, yes, for Street Fighter League EU, he basically made it his stomping grounds. That's what he did there.
But Punk's trailing right behind him. I think Punk only lost one set. He lost to Mena during the league, but that was the only one he lost. He did lose a tiebreaker to Lex, but outside of that, he dominated every match also.
Listen, just like yourself, he was in the early days of Street Fighter League US, and he's just been a veteran, a seasoned pro in competitive play.
He's
So
been
no
in
ma-
all the Street Fighter Leagues from what I remember.
no matter what format or environment you put him in, he will be ready. Now, one thing I really like about Punk, especially in these environments, is the more familiar he is with you, the more confident and comfortable he can get. And Angry Bird is someone he talks to on a regular basis. They've played each other at the highest level. You guys saw it throughout a lot of events in the previous year for Street Fighter 6. But like I said, he needs to win here. And if there's anyone who can pile on the pressure psychologically and in-game extremely well, it is Angry Bird. So let's see if he can test his decision. He did say the Ken's going to be here. Lock in, stay tried and true.
This is going to be such a good match. These are two titans, two huge anchors going against each other. Punk versus Angry Bird. Hear how excited the crowd is for this.
All right, let's get down to it. Best of 5. Punk, I want you guys to keep an eye on his player cam because this is a situation where he actually can put his team in a very favorable position. That's high pressure, or he could embrace it. Take your pick.
Definitely a test of footsies here. Just look at the confidence in Angry Bird's walk up. Same with Punk. A little too far for that throw. Does get whiff punished by Angry Bird. Already taking Punk to the corner.
All right, there you go. Just going to marshal him in the corner here. No drive rush cancel there from Angry Bird because he is a character or a player, like we said, who doesn't. He's not afraid to put himself in burnout by his own admission. Nice good point.
Okay, early ODDP reversal.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if he missed his sure you can input or he just let go a block there, but okay.
Okay. Funky ways of escaping. Nice movement from Angry Bird, setting up the whiff throw there.
I'll give Punk the benefit of the doubt. He got out of the corner, but I'm not sure that hooligan is what he wanted.
No, absolutely not. But we'll roll with it. Okay, nice crouch block last minute. Punk's gonna need a couple more hits if he wants to take this round.
Well, he just needs a stand light kick, does Angry Bird. And he tried to get a whip punish there with the sweep, but the fireball will trade with the dive kick, and he takes that first round. You did notice, Sherry, that it's a very unorthodox start there from Angry Bird by not moving, just being stationary at all, but now he's going to shift gears here, and let's go up to gear 2.
Yeah, I've seen that's kind of how he starts out a lot of the first round of first games. He really just wants to see what the opponent wants to do. How do they want to approach him? I think it's a little bit more comfortable.
The robot's good at downloading things.
Yes.
Ouch. And he's going to lose because of that. Yeah, he tried to save himself from the burnout, but again, if your opponent can identify you're trying to save yourself from burnout and they got the right resources, like, all right, thanks for the round.
Yeah.
I'll just mentally check out and go to the next round.
I mean, it is really a 50-50 decision that you have to make at that point when you're on the brink of having to make that decision. To evade the burnout or not.
Could have been a stand fist there on the whip grab from Punk and no drive rush cancel, but he's throwing out all these kick buttons with malicious intent, and he's not going to get the full cinematic or the damage here, but he'll take it regardless. Ouch! He might be done. He actually might be done. Not quite.
The second jab whiff. Wasn't able to get the connect with Spiral Arrow. Angry Bird taking the first game.
That was a little bit tough there. There are a couple of situations in the game where you know in your head 2 jabs, and I can confirm this, but there's just a weird spacing where it's like 1 jab will connect, but the second one will. But you've already committed in your mind that you're going to do a special cancel anyway. Ouch, again.
Oh, the standing roundhouse at this range, right under the counter when Punk is in the corner. Angry Bird has been finding that so well, and the timing of it.
Dude, similar to Akuma's heavies in the corner, can stand heavy punch and heavy kick when you're trapped in the corner are a nightmare to deal with, like you said, especially when well spaced. And that is going to be a spin drive smasher to put Angry Bird back in his cage. Nice jab.
Yeah, getting the juggle because the jab did hit the dive kick. Oh, this is going to put Punk in the corner. He's not going to have enough bar left.
Oi, he's done it again. That incredible footwork there from Angry Bird. The forward dash to the back dash, and Punk is flinching. And like I said, keep an eye on the player cam because determining where his team will finish first or second, it's all down on him.
Yeah, if Punk is to lose this match, I think he should maybe take a little team break, a team huddle.
Oh, they'll come over, don't worry. Nice jump away.
Angry Bird has been doing a really, really good job
Ouch.
walking back and walking forward and blocking in time, forcing Punk to throw out buttons like that.
Well, Punk's still waiting for Angry Bird to whiff a fair bit so he can get that whiff punish sweep, and then we work from there, but there will be a drive rush cancel conversion into the spiral arrow here, and Angry Bird just still trying to make sure he holds his ground here and acts like a sentinel. That is brilliant. That was fantastic spacing there. Michael walked out of the dive kick range, gonna get that conversion into the super R3. He can burn out Punk, or he can wait. Let's find out.
Yep, he went for the burnout. I mean, even if Punk was to reversal there, it was still in Angry Bird's favor. There it is. We have Psycho talking to Punk. All right, yo, look, all you gotta do as Cammy is just gotta walk back a little bit and make him whiff a little bit more. What you're known for, right? Yeah, that's right. I know how to do that.
You need to do your own abridged series. I reckon that will get millions of views if you do your own Street Fighter abridged series. We need to give you all the compilation of mid-match talks.
Hold up, that's why Psycho went to go talk to him. He's like, yo, just go with the Kimberly pick. He'll never expect it.
Hey, he loves this character. He actually loves this character. There were so many players I didn't realize loved Kimberly, and they really want to play her, but at competitive
I mean, she's really fun. But like as you mentioned, as on a competitive level, it's pretty difficult to be consistent with results with him.
Well, if he's going to throw off Angry Bird, this is a good way to start. So we'll see how it goes. It is potentially the last game here for FlyQuest Punk.
Again, Punk is obviously great with every single character, right? But Kimberly does have that fierce, as you mentioned, that got buffed. Unfortunately,
as you said, the stand fierce, it did get whip punish there, but there's the backdash.
But theoretically, yes, fierce did get buffed, but also the stand medium kick was a really, really good poking tool from Kimberly. But Punk is not finding a way to open up Angry Bird. He is a wall right now.
You can tell that Kimberly is a little bit rusty, especially going up against someone who's a tried and true main. He did win EVO 2023 with this character here. I know his spacing is fantastic. The fundamentals, they scream out when Punk is playing, but he needs to turn this around and he needs to do it fast, and he will get the new way twister. Oh, caught him. Okay, I didn't think that would catch him.
Yeah, I didn't see anything come out, but okay. Doesn't get the punish on the landing recovery frames from drop elbow.
Dude, he's always used that standing heavy kick correctly there as Angry Bird. It's been heavily successful. Another Shoryuken to break the momentum from Punk.
This does catch him.
All right. Now, I'm not actually sure if this is going to burn him out or leave with a slither of drive gauge. And my question has now been answered. There's the burnout.
Are we going to see the reversal super here?
Interesting drive reversal.
Yeah, might as well. Why not, right?
Interesting. Punk is not going down without a fight here. He's not being overly aggressive with Kimberly because, again, going up against Ken like that, he will punish you for that over-aggression.
And that's just not Punk's playstyle in general. What an early read on the fireball there, getting the DI punish. Okay, low forward counter hit. What's the schmicks?
Okay, gonna get full conversion here, and gonna get the new way twister. Is he gonna combo into the SA2? No, he's not. I think he's blocked. I think he is blocked.
The Kimberly's working?
The Kimberly is working. At least the screen doesn't lie. 2-1 here. Man, if he turns this around with Kimberly, that will be nothing shy of amazing.
Okay, all right. We're getting the spacing down. Jump in.
All right, gonna do the run slide, take it to the corner here as well. But yeah, it's interesting because I don't know how much experience at top level Angry Bird has against Kimberly outside of maybe Japan when the guys came early to practice. So he's definitely learning on the fly about Punk's Kimberly and the meticulous spacing he shows off all the time.
Oh, what a delay on the medium punch there, and it does connect on Punk. No bite. Kimberly's best button, the stand medium kick.
Oh, and another stand heavy kick being thrown out there with such aggression. I wonder when Angry Bird's going to dial up the aggro meter here, and he could block on the overhead.
Letting it rip to get the pressure off of him, Angry Bird. There's a whip punish.
Oh, yeah, and that's going to combo. Punish counter.
Me.
He's there, he's ready. Punish counter, stand medium kick into Shimbu Jinrai. Listen, man, those single hit confirms are brilliant.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of standing medium kicks come from Angry Bird yet, though, right? I think this is kind of the first time he introduced that into the offense/defense part of his play.
Well, I mean, it's kind of interesting because if you're learning about Kimberly's spacing, why not try all the buttons, right? He's got a good set of buttons anyway, so.
Yeah, the stand medium kick is definitely one hell of a button.
Oh, okay. Forward throw. Is that done? Oh, wow, okay. Throw out that stand fierce with malicious intent. He's got all the bar. Dragon Lash Flame is there, but it's going to be Shimpu Jinrai instead to guarantee and cement a victory here for Ninjas in Pyjamas. And that was a great set, regardless of the outcome here, because it was unfortunate. If Big Bird got that 10-point up, we would be in a different timeline or outcome in the multiverse, I can tell you that much. But they've done all they could there. Nevertheless, I had fun.
Well, I mean, those were some really good matches. Of course, the Kimberly pick was very unexpected. I was not expecting to see that come out from Punk. I mean, he's played a plethora of characters. Just Kimberly was an interesting choice.
Well, maybe it could have been a situation where I'm 2-0 down. We're already in the grand final, but we'll work our way back. Because again, all that happens in the grand final with your seeding is it determines if you're in the home or away side. And if he's comfortable starting on the away side, then it means, okay, let's try and warm up the Kimberly for a potential pick in the grand final side. Or we'll just stick it out to the Cammy either way here. But we're going to take a look back at what transpired here. So pretty much, yeah, like you mentioned at the start, Sherry, very weird start from Angry Bird, just being stationary, not moving, but then picked up the pace.
Yeah.
But we got to love the fact that Angry Bird was basically super aggressive, hyper aggressive with those standing heavy punches and stand heavy kicks.
I mean, that's what Ken is known for, right? But Angry Bird is just his usage of the heavies are so smart, because he's not just doing it over and over and over again outside of the last round. He did scare him, and he conditions you to block multiple heavies over and over again, and it makes you fidget, because you're just like, I don't want to block all these heavies.
That's a good word.
And get
Fidget is a good word.
burnt out, you know?
No, I 100% get that. And then obviously, interesting switch up with all the characters he could have picked, using the Kimberly there as well. But it looks like as time went on, Punk's like, no matter what you do, I'm gonna have to try and make this comeback here. But again, I don't know if he probably could have started with Kimberly and then swapped over to Cammy.
If that was an option, but I feel like when Psycho had leaned over, he's just like, you know, the power of the Kimberlys. Be one of us.
Can you imagine if they just all lined up against Good 8 Squad with just Kimberlys, right? That'd be actually
just three
insane.
Kimberlys. I mean, the Kimberlys are putting in work, right? How well are they going to defend against three Kimberlys?
Who knows? That's a shoulda, woulda, coulda situation here. But yes, they did get the points there. 30-10 here to NIP. We should be taking a look at the table very shortly to determine or show you guys at home who is in the grand final. But like we said, they needed that 40-0. Unfortunately, they could not get here. We didn't have any extra matches. We didn't have any best of ones as far as I can remember.
No. Nope. There's
here.
been no tiebreaker yet.
I know, that's a good point, yet, because there is still the grand final there, which will happen in a couple of minutes. Not a couple of minutes, but it will happen later today as well. So we are looking at that match order on the screen, but I wonder if we can look at the table real quick. I don't know if
Table of points?
Yeah, because that's the main part I want to see, so we can discuss the final outcome of what's been happening here. But you know what? Great character representation as well with the Terry. Double up on the Kimberly. And then obviously Rashid, Ken, Cammy, you see that all
Shouldn't
there.
be a double up on the Kimberly. You know, Cammy was used for 2 of those.
True, it was a double up on the
2-2.
Cammy. Yep, that's right. That is right there. And again, Angry Bird showing us why he's exceptional in first
Incredible.
to threes.
I mean, Angry Bird has just been phenomenal performance this entire week from Capcom Cup to SFL.
Yeah, because imagine, right? Imagine he won against Kawano. That would have been a whole different
Yeah.
situation entirely, right? But again, last game, last round, and Kawano showing you exactly why he is the singularity of Good 8 Squad there with that nickname. But I am still waiting from our production team. There it is. Fantastic. All right, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, in actual order, Good 8 Squad will be in the top spot there with the 50 points. FlyQuest with the 40 points, and Ninjas in Pyjamas, unfortunately, will not be in the grand final because they ended up with 30 points. And it's interesting, despite the leaderboard, everyone got 1 win and 1 loss. Everybody got 1 win and 1 loss.
That's true. And then we go by the points after that.
All right, there we go. So it is what is going to be happening here. And we're getting a massive round of applause for Team FlyQuest. So then they got to do that real deliberation immediately because they should be starting from the away side here. So if we do have any US fans, shout out to all the restreams and everything. If we do have any of you guys
I'm a
watching,
US fan. FlyQuest, let's go.
well, my guys are out,
I
so
know.
I got to be extra silent today. Funny that. But yeah, no, honestly, well played to Ninjas in Pyjamas. Unlucky to Phenom because Phenom's been a 2-time SFL EU champion.
That's right.
And again, he had a significant upgrade to the team, but they just fell short because if they got that 40-0, if they got some points in the Good 8
it
Squad
would have
match.
went down to the round differential, right?
Yes, of course, because that +3 would have been huge.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at -5 on the FlyQuest side. What's up with that? At least that doesn't matter.
Listen,
It doesn't matter.
At the end of the day, they're in the grand final. You have nothing to worry about. But we are actually going to head to the stage now for an interview. I believe that is correct. So let's turn it over to the stage.
So, how has your performance been so far? What have your feelings been up to this point in the World Championship? You've had a few games now, you've played everyone, you've seen all the different styles. What's your overall opinion here?
The level here has been obviously very good. It's it's the highest in the world. For us, our performance in the SFL Worlds, I think our match against Japan was kind of what cost us in the end, because it's a big ask to have to 40-0 a team is not easy. So I think in the beginning we played good, but it didn't go our way, and that maybe cost us. But I think we all played well. I'm proud of all my teammates, and I'm proud of everyone, and hopefully we can come back next year again. So I'm happy. I think we played our best, and it is what it is. What happened happened.
はい、最初ですね、フェノム選手がやっぱりその日本のチームと戦った日々がやっぱり痛くて手応えがありと言いまして、でやっぱりそのチームのパフォーマンス全員がいい感じいいプレーを見せられることができて、みんな全員強かったからしょうがないっていうところも一応あってでやっぱり経験としてすごい楽しい機会にもなれたし、来年も来れたら来たいって言ってました。はい、フェノム選手から。はい。You've had an amazing run throughout the entire league. Just any league you're in, whether it's North America Street Fighter League, European Street Fighter League, your performance is always phenomenal in the Street Fighter League. And even here, during the Capcom Cup, you've shown phenomenal stuff. Why are you able to get this result? Why are you so solid? How are you able to deliver this level of consistency?
I think the main reason is I try my best to play without pressure. I think all of the players here are amazing, literally all of them. They're super, super good. But sometimes they don't get consistent results because they get nervous, I think. But if you play them without tournament, you will see the real strength. But for me, I never get nervous. I get nervous, but it's it doesn't affect my gameplay. It doesn't.
まずはアングリーバード選手から大会になると、緊張感は一切なしと言ってで他のみんなもすんごく強くて感動してるところも一応あるんですけれども、やっぱりその最後の最後までいくと緊張感でミスしたりなんか違うことをやりたかったことと違うことを出して負けたりするのがそれで勝ち続けられない理由として一つの彼の意見なんで、でも彼の場合は緊張感一切なしなのでいつも実力 100% 出せて、はい、それで勝つことができて頑張ってるっていう感じです。ありがとうございます。最後改めてリーダーの選手よりこの両国国技館会場にいらっしゃっている皆さんそして配信を見ているファンの皆さんに向けてメッセージいただけますでしょうか。So from Phenom, we'd like to ask you for a comment for all the people here, lovely people that have come to the Ryogoku Kokukan to watch the tournament, and to all the fans watching all around the world.
I want to thank everyone for coming here to watch.
皆様、誠にありがとうございます。見に来てくれてありがとうございます。
Yeah, I think this is the biggest crowd that I've ever played for in Street Fighter, and it's been an honor to play here, and I hope to come back next year, hopefully.
キャリアの中で一番長かった集まりになっているので、とてもストリートファイター6はみんなの目の前で対戦できて嬉しいです。また来年も来たいと思います。はい、フェノム選手から。
Well, we're back. Thank you for the interview, Phenom. It was a pleasure watching you guys, and as he mentioned, it's a beautiful arena to perform for. But here we are with the grand finalists. We have first place, Good 8 Squad, and we have second place, FlyQuest.
Yes, and FlyQuest will be starting away on the away side, so that means they're going to have to expose their roster, which I don't think they're too annoyed about. I think they'll kind of embrace the challenge, and they'll be fine. Because if they can accumulate some sort of points in this first half, then they can probably nip things in the bud with a solid 40-0 if they go into it on the home side there. But you know, Good 8 Squad have got a plan. They've done a bit of data collecting when they went up against FlyQuest earlier, because that's what it's all about, gathering the data before we actually put the crosshair on you and take out the bounty here. So, of course, that is all of our preliminary matches done. So the grand final will be coming very soon. But before that, we got to thank all our lovely sponsors here at the Capcom Cup 11. Sherry, there's one you've been dying to read out for me, so talk to me.
Yes, indeed. Suzuki. Suzuki is standing behind the people who love Endeavor and Challenge, and pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we will be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokugi-kan, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, GSX 8R, tuned by Jury, themed by her character. Check this out at Suzuki's official SNS.
Much appreciated for that. You still need to get a picture with that, by the way.
I got my picture.
Oh, you got it already?
I already got it.
All right, cool. Alongside that, you can actually get a 6-scale figure there with Chun-Li. You can see it. The second figure in the 6-scale figure project lineup, which is based on a brand new illustration by Acuman, is now open for pre-orders. The figure is based on an illustration by Acuman, one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li. The illustration was originally featured on the cover of the Momo Chihama Chosai Pharmacy collaboration medication record book, which was originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from the head to toe was created especially for this project and has been faithfully brought to life in figure form by the Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory.
I definitely want that. I need one of those. But the premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installment, so don't miss out. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March 2025, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or at authorized Max Factory retailers.
All right, don't forget, if you guys have been enjoying Capcom Cup 11, next week we are going to have the Reject Fight Night X Seijam Slam Street Fighter 6 International Championship. The event, featuring 4 teams of professional creators from Japan and the US, is set to take place on Sunday, March 16th local time. That is JST local time, don't forget that. 10 players who had advanced through the popular commentator Seijam Slam will clash with Reject Fight Night and will be delivered live from Japan. Tickets for the event will be available in 2 phases. The first phase until March 5th, which is completely done, and the second phase started from March 9th. The event will be streamed on the Twitch and YouTube channels of Seijam, Capcom USA, Street Fighter, Capcom Fighters, and the official Reject YouTube channel. For further updates, please check the respective X accounts of Rejects and Seijam.
Not only that, we do have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. So make sure you hit your friends with the Punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
All right. Much appreciated to everyone that makes events like these happen. Hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the action. So we are going to take one more break. But when we come back, it will be the Street Fighter League World Championship Finals between FlyQuest and Good 8 Squad. You don't want to miss it. A new team is going to be crowned. Those rings. And if you don't need one, I know a guy who does. But we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be the grand finals. We'll see you very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull Kumite, Paris, 10-year anniversary. Who is next? Big Bird. Kusanagi. Bonchan. Get your tickets now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
Keep rocking, baby. Are you okay? Next location is Osaka.
会場
盛り上がっていくぞこっからがクライマックス
Get hype, people, it's time. The moment you've all been waiting for is here.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024決勝戦さあストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024もいよいよ最終決戦を残すのみとなりました。
The final showdown of the Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 has finally come.
アメリカ代表フライクエストか、それとも日本代表グッドエイトスクワットか、2024年シーズン世界王者の称号をつかむのは果たしてどちらのチームになるのか。
It's going to be one of these two amazing teams. Is it going to be the US representatives, Team FlyQuest, or is it going to be the Japanese representatives, Good 8 Squad? The Street Fighter League World Championship for 2024 has come down to just these two teams.
ここからの入場、最高の声援と歓声を頼むぜ。それでは決勝戦に臨む両チームの入場です。
It's time for the team entrances right now.
まずは予選にアウェー側アメリカ代表フライクエスト
On the away side, representing USA, it's Team FlyQuest.
さあまさかのパンクまでキンバリーを出してきたこのフライクエスト、ストリートファイターリーグの歴史を大きく変えるか。果たしてこの決勝戦グランドファイナルで何を起こすのか。
FlyQuest on the stage now, getting ready for the final match against Good 8 Squad, who will grace the stage momentarily. And the crowd are getting hyped up for this grand final. They can't wait to see the action go down.
対するは予選1位ホーム側日本代表グッドエイトスクワット
Representing Japan, the clear home favourites here at the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena. First up, YHC Mochi leads the charge as the team walk the red carpet, followed by Kawano, and then Gachigan, and then there you see him, yes, it's Pugera, none other than Team Good 8 Squad!
決勝戦は予選1位通過の日本代表グッドエイトスクワット対予選2位通過アメリカ代表フライクエストの一戦となりました。それではまずアウェー側予選2位のフライクエストのオーダーから発表いたします。フライクエストオーダーはこちら。
Against the home side, it's going to be, of course, Good 8 Squad, FlyQuest taking on Good 8 Squad. First team from the preliminary round, home, Good 8 Squad get to have the advantage here.
先鋒最高キンバリークラシック周辺シャインキンバリークラシック大将パンクキャミークラシックとなりました。
And here we see the away team order for Team FlyQuest. It's going to be Psycho first, Shine second, the double Kimberly duo, followed by their big boss, the Alpha Punk, for that best of 5 at the end.
対するホーム側グッドエイトスクワットは先鋒戦のオーダーをリーダーより、お願いいたします。まずは、両選手スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, as we get this one underway momentarily, we'll have all players on standby. Please get ready for the matches. Thank you.
さあ先ほどの予選では 一巡して大将戦接戦により僅差でこのフライクエストが勝利を収めたこの組み合わせ。しかし今回はどうなるかですね。
そうですね。
はい。
ホームチームから一言お願いしていいかどうか大丈夫ですかね。
そうですね、こちら今先鋒戦の、準備を、はい、していただいて、
はい、
OK ということなので、
もう決まりです。
はい、じゃあ先鋒戦の選手を聞いてからまだということで、じゃあ少しお話を伺いましょうか。
はい、伺いますね。
はい。
じゃあ誰
ホーム側からいきますか。
はい、ホームグッドイッツスコットから。
はい。じゃあガチ君。
はい。
ついに世界一を決める決戦までたどり着きました。今の気持ち聞かせてください。
いやめちゃくちゃ緊張してますよ今。
緊張してますか。
すごいんですよ。ただもうこんだけのファンの方お客さんに応援してもらえたんで勝てると思います。
じゃあもっと緊張するために会場の皆さん大きな拍手と声援をグッドイットスカットに。
Alright, so for those listening in English, he asked Gachi-kun, how has your journey been here? You finally made it to the grand final. How are you feeling? And Gachi-kun said he's extremely nervous. He's been nervous all day, but they finally made it to the grand finals. And thanks to the cheers and support from everyone here in the arena, he's feeling very powered up.
さあそしてフライクエストパンクにも伺いましょう。この決勝の舞台、今の気持ち聞かせてください。
Alright, so ahead of the beginning of the grand finals, how are you feeling, Punk?
Sorry again.
Ahead of the grand finals, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. I did take a loss to Angry Bird, but I never beat that guy, so it's okay. And I'm just ready, and I think all of us are ready to win this tournament.
とりあえず、幸せな状態で、一応アングリーには勝てなかったんですけれども、アングリーには勝ったことがないので、いいやみたいな感じで
それはそれとしてね。
それはそうそれを置いといてみたいな感じで、でその後全力で頑張りたいと思って勝利を目指しているところなんで優勝したいと思います。パンク選手から
ありがとうございます。フライクエストにも盛大な拍手と歓声をお願いします。本当に長きにわたるリーグ戦、厳しかったリーグ戦を勝ち抜いて2チームとなりました。果たして世界一をかけてどちらがどのようなスコアでどのようなドラマを紡ぐのか。それではグッドエイトスクワットリーダーガチ君より先鋒の選手、主要キャラクター、そして操作タイプをお願いします。
Alright, it's time to reveal who the first player for Team Good 8 Squad is going to be.
先鋒川野キャラ号機でクラシックです。
Wow, Kawano classic, and the jacket comes off again for the grand finals. This man means business.
先鋒は川野選手。主要キャラクターは号機、操作タイプはクラシックとなりました。先鋒の両選手は準備をお願いします。
Alright, it's going to be Psycho versus Kawano for the first match here in the grand finals.
なおですね、こちらストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024決勝戦は、こちらグッドエイトスクワット対フライクエストという一戦になりましたが、レギュレーションの方からご紹介させていただきます。決勝戦も予選と同じくホームアンドアウェイ事前オーダー制となります。先鋒戦、中堅戦、大将戦を一巡とし、各マッチに勝利することでポイントを獲得していき、70ポイント先取したチームが優勝となります。先鋒戦、中堅戦に勝利すれば10ポイント、大将戦に勝利すれば20ポイント獲得となります。予選順位が高いチームが1巡目ホームとなりますので、今回はグッドエイトスクワットがホーム側、大将戦を終了ごとにこのホームアンドアウェイは入れ替わりとさせていただきます。
So as you guys are already aware, we have the home and away sides, and of course the matches are first match, second match and final match. First matches are worth 10 points and the final match is worth 20 points. First match being a best of 3, and then that final match
Two
being a
finalists
best
between
of
FlyQuest as well as Good 8 Squad. As you can see, we have the finals and the format getting ready for you. There's going to be a little bit of a change-up going in with 70 points, and that race is going to be ever so important because of how back and forth it has been. But of course, the point distribution ever going to be the same, with first and second getting 10 points, the anchor match being 20, and of course, we have to extend it. Obviously, since it's first to 70, the teams will be swapping home and away every single set. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is your time. This is also their time to figure out who truly is the best in the world. Again, it's an absolute pleasure to be here in the legendary arena of the Ryogoku Kokugikan. That's right, I said it correctly on my first try. I'll tell you what. But listen, man, this is a very, very close battle. If you saw what happened right before we even got into the stage, right? Good 8 Squad falling significantly short against FlyQuest fighters.
Yeah, you saw that, unfortunately, FlyQuest falling short to Good 8 Squad. They were just on that hot streak, defeating Ninjas in Pyjamas to start things off. They were a dominant score. That shows me that Good 8 Squad riding this wave of being here in these hollowed halls with the crowd behind them. Not that the crowd isn't behind everybody out here, but definitely hear a little bit more reverence for the Good 8 Squad. They want that second win, bro. They got the rings on the left hand. They want it on the right like Thanos, and they might be snapping away the competition.
You know, nobody could disagree with that. That is for sure. But there's so much determination from the side of Good 8 Squad, right? One of the things I was talking about with the FlyQuest Fighters group is that, you know what? I don't think a lot of these cats are going to be ready for the double Kimberly matchup, right? If it's not one, it's the other. And I felt like there was a lot of confidence coming out from them as well. So it's going to be a very interesting kind of development to see how Kawano has adapted, or at least further adapted, to continuously punish Psycho. This is the second time that they've been matched up today.
Yes. Here we go, people. We're going to get right into it. Kawano, Psycho, Good 8 Squad, FlyQuest is our final match. Let's
go.
Get it.
Game number 1, Psycho already starting things off with T aggressively, the perfect parry against the lead gap, forced down.
Love seeing people go for that perfect parry and the punish right after, people perfectly dealing with that. But here's the throw, Psycho up the corner. Before we get that heavy kick started, there's a forward throw, but not a back throw. Kawano did not commit to that back option.
Trying to catch the delayed button. Psycho actually just trying to catch Kawano in place. That back walk speed from Akumo just so impressive. Took it away from that type of pressure that Psycho's slowly trying to implement. But Kawano not having his chance to strike. Psycho finding a wake-up jab.
Oh, trying to the anti right there, but that's a problem. The change in the jump arc, that dive kick, so difficult to deal with that aerial approach. We saw previously Psycho falling to the air fireballs, especially that light one. But Psycho trying to get that lick back too far for the jab to hit. But the crouching immediate punch from Kawano will ring true. That 6th frame with the quickness.
And there was a straight hit. Psycho had actually called it correctly against Kawano, checking the walk back. It's just too far in place to actually get that proper link, or the chain, I should say. Kawano now on the offensive does get the throw, spacing it out with the fireball. Still Psycho maybe trying to thread the needle with perhaps a slide within slide range, by the way.
Yeah, it's the variance of that heavy fireball so fast. Charge it up to get a little bit of variance. Try to go for the DP. Unfortunately, the bait is there, the elbow drop, just outside the range in a different area code.
Knock him up just a little bit, get that spray can. That was a meaty crouching medium. Drops the rest of it, but hey, either way, Psycho still has a lot of time to recover. And okay, the big bust out instead.
Okay, air fireball to trade, trying to go for seconds right there with the crouching kick. Gets the throw right after it. The fireball to lock him down with the perfect parry. Helps him inch closer and closer. There's bar at the bottom. Psycho won't have to use too much to kill the likes of this 9K cannon.
And I agree with that. Just one single hit. Psycho slowly trying to encroach on that space! But the drive rush does get destroyed, excuse me. Level 2 incoming. Kawano with a big first game. Momentum still on his side from the last time they met.
You see that distance with that crouching unit punch. Slight little disjoint, bigger disjoint than Ken, so it's maybe a bit more magnificent. But still, Kawano was in the proper range, so it wasn't strange to see him utilize that button to stop Psycho's approach. Whether it be slide or drive rush, but feels like Kawano is ready for any approach so far. As I say that, the slide does work out, gets the fireball and the throw right after. Psycho switching up the time just a little bit.
You can see Kawano taking to the skies just a little bit to possibly catch Psycho trying to overcommit to maybe that slide, but hey, this one actually works out. Another OD bust out. Kawano has been so successful with these big uppercut reads on defense.
I feel like he's gotten so good about that defensive ODDP. Even when we saw him in EWC, he was pretty good about that just as well. It's gotten better and better for him. Another one! Jesus. Proving my point. Are you kidding me, Kawano? Are you listening?
3 in a row. At this point, Psycho's got to find the rhythm to change it up. But as soon as I say that, I bet you Kawano's going to hang back. Yep, exactly that. The walk back. Psycho was anticipating possibly another big bust out, but it is the low forward instead. Bam!
a super. Kawano's still brought up. He's not out of options. He's got level 2 if he needs it. The dash up jab with the counter. OD top through the ceiling. Psycho fighting back.
Keeping the dream alive within the first round. I like that. Still managing to get the elbow, excuse me, after the drive rush. Checking Kawano, trying to stop it, but here we go. Time to set up the can. Another meaty.
Still there, the jab, drive rush right after. Kawano trying to leave. He still jumps out, still finds success. However, another ODDP. None of these have been baited. That's going to be a punish incoming. That went way too negative.
A little bit of a rough shot there from Psycho. Does get the counter in and explodes using that level 1 to seal the deal. A big turnaround there for Psycho in comparison to how they played off. Again, Kawano had him 2-0 in that second matchup that we were talking about earlier between these two teams. I'm loving this adjustment right now. But Kawano, again, he has been so hard to read on defense.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest issue is like, only DPs are still bringing true, as you mentioned before. That walk back got caught with the crouching midi kick. And Psycho tried to deal with that option, but I feel like the reversal buttons here every so often from Psycho. I've been doing some work, the crouching light punch, being able to check and challenge some of the approaches here from Kawano. So I wanted to see from Kawano going back to the air fireball approach that worked before, because Psycho hasn't shown he has a perfect way to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that come back on the table. Maybe it will, it has to at least, the final game between these two in this first match.
A little bit of advice coming in from YXC Mochi, as he's the one that has played off against Shine. Perhaps a little bit more insight against the Kimberly matchup. Not right now, though. Psycho is the second time he actually baited out Kawano, trying to uppercut and snipe out that dropping elbow.
Wait, tick throw. Not a second one. Fortunately, not a back throw. Kawano committed to that forward throw. Let's get some distance right in that range. We can hit that crouching meter punch and use that walk speed to full effect. No perfect parry there with the punish. Uh-oh. Psycho, I think, is overloading the mental stack.
Ooh, you're right.
You have to pick up here. You better spin the win, my boy. Yes, sir. Level 1 to get it done. This man might go Psycho. That point for him. What a turnaround.
And still gets to maintain those 2 cans on the board, too. Could lead up to a very, very mixed-up heavy type of game plan if Psycho succeeds in forcing Kawano to the corner, which he has done throughout the majority of these games, in my opinion. So there it is. There's the can setup. Boom. Knock him up. Boost and drop.
Up kicks, another can to land. Delays a little bit. Explosion. Plus frame still there with the heavy kick. And unfortunately, it's a one-touch scenario between what Psycho wants to spin. Stand medium kick is the opener. You better have a closer. We built that bar for that level 3. Oh, level 2 is just enough to get it done. Psycho, he might go. Brings it back from the brick and a perfect KO, getting his lick back.
2-0 with a perfect to seal it. Psycho is looking something different. He was mad determined too. When saw him in the player room, he was like, you know what? I can't be messing up like that. I'm gonna clean it up. I promise.
Yeah.
Verbatim. I promise you, I'm gonna clean it up. But Kawano, a little bit of a rough shot. What a change-up, actually, in comparison to what we've seen in their first interaction. But that adaptation level, man, Psycho, we've talked about a good amount of time over at Street Fighter League US and how he's very much so heavy in the read-based stats.
Yes, yes. See it sometimes here and there, but I do like him going for like the close range slides. Those are risky, but he knew how to catch Kawano walking forward, maybe walking back. Either way, it stopped the fireball play that was kind of locking him down, and then he was able to be in that CQC, nice and close, where he can just harass the TLC. And up in the corner, you didn't see any more OD bust outs from Kawano. That shows to me so many plus frame off the heavy kicks. Like Kawano's like, I'm not going to bust out. You've been going for these media options. I'm not going to try it. You're staggering every so often. I'm going to chill, but that allowed Psycho to kind of run his game.
That's right, man. Psycho being able to run that exact strategy is just too much for Kawano. You can see it too. There were moments where he tried to counter poke, but Psycho, with those micro walks, with a couple of staggers as well, it just made it so difficult to really pick and choose from the side of Kawano. But overall, outside of that, I think Kawano using his meter for defense, that was the only thing he had going for him, respectfully for the most part. But it is rather rough, right? Psycho's been hounding him down. He's not even giving him any sort of space to breathe.
And as we mentioned, you know, were they ready for the Kims? I even talked to Pugera a couple days ago, and he was like, man, I don't know. We ain't got Kims like those. After watching US, watching the work that was put on, I could see the positivity, the fear, and we're seeing it right here happen in real time. First match right here for Psycho. Ooh. 10 points already on the board. FlyQuest starting off very strong. I'm surprised to see Kawano go up right now with his first of 2. Usually I feel like a first of 3 is better suited for him, even though he proved me wrong on that earlier. The comeback, the lick back here from Psycho, man. I don't usually you would see him in the anchor, right?
Majority of the time, yeah. If you were studying Good 8 Squad for the Grand Finals, Kawano was reserved for that anchor spot, but it's a whole different type of territory when you have Punk sitting there trying to gatekeep those points. So it's very, very difficult to even make that decision. However, being a race to 70, it makes sense to kind of test the waters just a little bit.
Get a little bit more time to grind things out, kind of chill out and figure out what's going on, and maybe expend some of these players. And some of these players also might be a little bit tired. You know, obviously you've been on the stage for a long time. You've been here all dang day, so have to pull out just a little bit and just figure out things. But man, what a great match. What a great first match. Kim action coming up again. We're going to have Shine, I should say, up on the deck. And we'll see who is the competitor here. I don't know who you'd send up. I feel like Pugera wasn't too far off of taking Punk. He was good in the footsie game. I don't know who you would send up against Shine. Definitely not YHCmochi.
Honestly, I mean, YHCmochi wasn't a bad bet to kind of get that information, but we are going to get that directly coming in from the stage. Let's find out who Good 8 Squad is going to be sending up next.
はい、中堅ガチ君ラシードクラシックです。
This makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. Gachikun actually hasn't had his time to highlight his strengths against FlyQuest just yet. I think keeping him for the reserve is totally fine against specifically this Kimberly pick from Shine. Now, most people would argue, why wouldn't you save Gachikun for the end of it, considering what had happened between Pugera and Punk? I mean, all things considered, that was a 2-3. That was a very, very close set with that jury. So I wouldn't mind having Pugera for that reserve. So Gachikun right now being able to flex and exercise against the matchup and get himself warm at least and introduced to the FlyQuest squad makes a lot of sense to me.
I agree. I think Gachikun up here is absolutely fine. I also think that means Pugera can come up and switch if need be from the jury to the DJ if it's warm enough, if it's good enough. We'll have to see if that happens, but he has the opportunity to switch and alter these characters to put something different. But for right now, it is a Rashid pick against the Kimberly, and I want to see how Gachikun deals with the aerial approach. Obviously, she can bait out the DBs as we just saw against Akuma, but against Rashid, it's a little bit more of an angle, a little bit drift on that medium punch mixer, and the fireballs also might stop her from coming in. They're more of like a footsie tool than a typical fireball, so it might be a little bit harder for her to get through, might have to teleport, but that could be a bait, like a little bit of a light punch fireball, or light kicks fireball, into like a light punch if they try to teleport. But I don't think Shine's the type to kind of send those out. He's a very footsie-based Kim until he gets going, gets that momentum flowing.
Yeah, I feel like there's a huge difference in game styles between Shine and Psycho, as you can see on the screen. Right? I feel like we talked about Psycho being much so read-based for the most part, but Shine, I feel like, is a whole different type of beast in terms of trying to manipulate you with the frame data that he has, with the strategies he implements on offense to force you into making the wrong decisions. So we'll see how that plays out. I feel like Shine has a more potent mix-up game for the spray cans, at least for the style that Japan likes to play. So we'll see if that actually comes to fruition or not.
The worst of things, Gachikun is a lab rat. He stays in the training lab a long time. Me and Jammers were talking about this. I think he has the most hours in training lab versus actually playing in ranked and such. So he's been able to grind things out. I'm sure against a lot of matchups that he has to typically get to see or run into so continuously. That's why he's been in some top spots in tournaments continuously. That being said, though, as you mentioned, the variance. It's like you know how to fight Psycho. You watch that match. You have to remove your mind of how Psycho plays and prepare for Shine. I feel like there's a little bit less wild moments, but when they happen, the spray cans land, the explosions happen, the mix-ups up in the corner. You don't expect that burst of energy to come through with side of Shine. But this is our match. Rashid, Kimberly. Shine has other characters, but I think it's going to be the Kim no matter what.
Yeah, considering the matchup right now, Rashid versus Kimberly, if you're talking about offensive pressure, I think Rashid has way more of a potent one, right? I think they're pretty much equal in regards to being able to carry the opponent from one end of the screen to the other. But one of the biggest drawbacks, I will say, in this matchup is the lack of defensive capabilities from Kimberly, right? She's forced to have to use that SA1 if need be to get herself out of danger upon wake up because she doesn't have anything invincible to get away with. So Gachikun, if he can take advantage of that, it'll go a long way. Here we go. Second set of the grand finals. Gachikun versus Shine.
All right, charge a fireball. Throw right after. That fireball is going to be a little bit of a problem. We'll see if Shine can navigate around it, the slide, but right now the counter is applied. Crouching light and a crouching medium kick into it with the eagle spike. Meaty fireball. Oh, there was no vegan option here. I'm sorry, sir. The throw right after on the punish counter. This is fantastic for Gachikun, as you mentioned. Lacking in defense, only has level 1 to the name. The tech, you have to be innate with your defense, but does find the same medium kick. Back to mid-screen we go.
Oh, this is a huge start for Shine. Albeit a very big deficit, but hits like those could lead to disaster.
Mechanic finisher. Reversal jab, does not find the mark, can't get the back throw. Oh no! Shine probably thought there was going to be a back throw attempt, walks back, and the whip punish wasn't there. Excuse me, Gachikun. Golly. pretty good.
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense for Gotchkin to play it out that way as well. To kind of instill the fear of that throw.
Throw? No, it's a crouch mini kick low. Let's run again. This time buttons on buttons.
Man, even the micro step low forward. Wait a minute, caught with the tail end of the fireball. We get to send out the SR now. What's the pressure like? Shine backs away, has to hold this spinning mixer forward throw. Watch out for the SR coming in hot. Empty jump low actually gets blocked successfully. Plus frames get off of the drive reversal. Shine looking a little bit in the yellow. Trying to find a way out or force Gotchgoon further back.
With the fireballs once again, finds a crouching medium kick. As Shine trying to walk in, trying to storm all in a little bit too confident. Has to go for the Vagamon. Into level 3, I agree with this. Excuse me, CA, some extra damage on the way, but more importantly, want that speed and power boost for this character, bring her up to par with the others.
That's right, that 11% goes a long way. The overhead.
Neck Hunter. Do it again, find another one. Run
Multiple
cancel.
nets. Oh no! Gotchgoon actually willing to get hit by the light. Going into the level 1 to catch Shine. Slipping, falling asleep at the wheel. Not able to get a proper combo. There was a significant gap, right? Crouching jab into that standing medium punch. You thought maybe Gotchgoon would fall for that frame trap, but no sir.
Gotchgoon with the first win. Dash up throw again, meaty heavy kick. The trade right after gets to Stand Fierce. That probably works out better as Stand Fierce has been improved this season, so it reaches just a bit further. Perfect parry, OD side switch. I do like this. Spin some bar, put them in the corner where Kim will get harassed continuously.
A couple of lights, the frame kill over. Oh, a little bit rough. Shine got caught with the tail end.
Trying to backdash or not. Empty low, holds parry against it, wasn't able to catch the recovery of the throw. Boy, tech.
Here we go. What do you do about this? The twitch is coming for you. The punish counter is there! In anticipation of the SR a little bit too early, Gotchgoon caught his moment to get that big throw against Shine. Looking at match point.
Shine brings back to the break. There's a throw after the Vagabond strike throw mix. Crouch shooter kick's able to hit Vagabond. He's got the level 3. We'll see if he explains it real soon here. Right now, Gotchgoon get the knockdown with the eagle spike. Meaty throw, using the flip to get nice and close, and the fireball just covers some space.
Oh. The neck gets snatched up again. Let's hear those two shine now with this power and speed boost. And a good time to do it too, because again, Gotchgoon only has 1 bar to his name. Shine, if he continues on, he gets to build as much meter as possible. Just hopefully get himself into the 3rd round. The barrage is coming in again too far to get that connection.
Burnout.
No way.
Kick in the light mixer, the light kick right after, trying to go for the crouching meaty kick, but just too far for it. Gotchgoon backdashes into level 2. Another SR for you. Another win condition for this character. And Gotchgoon content to now this time kick was close to the East Coast. Meaty crouching meaty punch and a DI. And that's how Shine will die. And Gotchgoon taking it 2-0. That level 2 just too powerful, too potent with the smaller fireballs as well, locking out the neutral, preventing Shine from entering in.
The wing stroke on the way in is just so deceptive, right? There is an option to come in hot with the heavy. There is an option to go for the empty jump low, and that's exactly what makes it so hard and so difficult. In fact, you could sometimes even whiff it on an opponent's wake up. You could, like whiff the normal so that it kind of looks like it's going to be a meaty or a safe jump. But that's not the case here. I mean, Shine just backing away. It's so hard with that big whirlwind, just the animation being in front of you. It's hard to tell whether or not that empty jump low is coming, right?
Yeah. So much variance. So I like the way that Gotchgoon uses it. It's not about like making a mix-up in the corner. It's like putting you in the corner and pressuring you from there, and then using the enhancement once it dissipates, once it's nice and low. So I like that. Walk down with a 2v1 to get it done. Gotchgoon using that level 2 very, very well. And Shine had some decent moments here and there up in the corner. But I also have to say, Gotchgoon's defense, when he has these defensive presses, sometimes he'll be holding parry and pushes back just enough to get that reversal. Crouching light punch, stand light punch, whatever it may be able to have some sort of chance to dance was also good. I think that you mentioned during the Japanese CPT that we were commentating that Gotchgoon might have some of the best defense in the business. We saw him survive quite a few mix-ups on his own, and we see it out here.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of good moments too on defense where Gotchgoon kind of had like a solid read against Shine in terms of like the pressure, right? Crouch jab on Kimberly, if it hits, it's only +4. Standing medium punch isn't actually going to link unless there was a counter hit. So Gotchgoon willing to get hit by it first and then maybe mash out based upon what had happened was a really, really smart choice. Risky, albeit, but like not by much, right?
Yeah.
Getting hit with the crouch jab is totally fine either way because it's not going to lead to like effective damage. Maybe you could like chain it if Shine is able to kind of like make that read and go into like the final fight combo, but
yeah.
for the most part, you saw saw Shine deliberately going into the standing mediums multiple times after the crouch jab initial pressure. But either way, 2-0 from the side of Gachikun, all tied up 10 apiece. Who do we send up next? Don't tell me it's YHC Mochi.
No way. No.
You don't
You've been
think
giving
so?
games that way. Let's not do that anymore. I mean, not that they gave away a game just in general, but it is a difficult thing for Sim to go up against a Cammy, one of his worst matchups, excuse me. Even though he's such a good player, a long-standing player with that character that understands and knows what bad matchups are and how they're like, I feel like it's better to put up Pugera. He was close with it. You mentioned 3-2. The jury, not a bad pick, and could switch it up this time. Could run the DJ, come out to play. I mean, that thing was looking really crispy over in the finals.
Crispy wouldn't be the word I used. I felt like there was a couple of moments where he was kind of nervous, and we talked about it, and he also said it in the interviews. He's like, you know what, I was a little bit shaky in my performance. It wasn't up to my standards or expectations. So, albeit he did say he will continue to practice with the character if need be, but in this very moment, I think his jury is just still too potent, in my opinion.
Okay. Maybe it did that switch up where he was practicing with DJ so much before the finals previously, and now for these finals, it's all on the jury. I feel like he's kind of put that mental stack on that. So it won't be the Bison. It definitely will not be the Bison. It's too much of a hard matchup, I think, for that character. Cammy, aerial approach is too strong. So we'll see, though. It's got to be, to me, Pugera.
We're going to find out.
プゲラ、ジュリーでクラシックです。
And there it is. It's going to be Pugera. You see jury at the bottom left highlighted. I wouldn't be surprised, also kind of seconding your opinion on the Bison play possibly coming out. But I think that would be reserved for possibly a different matchup. But so long as Pugera continuously plays on the anchor spot to hunt down Punk, then it has to be the jury, in my opinion.
Like the way he was playing against Punk for the most part. There are moments where he's just going to walk back, like Punk, whiff, and kind of low Punk and then false to security running stand. Medium kick, crouching, medium kick, and whip punch from there. You get the most off jury's crouching medium kick, which is a fantastic button in and of itself. Space trap and the stand fierce. Pugera had some really good ideas of that matchup, but Punk was just able to take it at the very end, the very most clutch factor as possible. But after they had time to grind things out, could be something different. We'll have to see.
Yeah, looking at it in regards to how the characters kind of operate, I kind of like Jury a little bit more on the ground as Cammy, albeit very similar. I think still having a character like Jury to combat some of the longer range pokes, have also a big counter poke, possibly from the crouching medium punch, a little bit more, crouching medium punch, excuse me, a little bit more in range in comparison to Cammy, I think. But overall, I love the amount of control that Jury can have on the ground too in comparison. So in terms of trying to stop maybe the air approach, not too confident for me. I feel like Pugera, he might be able to snipe out a couple of uppercuts or two, but majority of the time, Punk's keeping it grounded.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've seen him dive kick every so often, but to get these throws that he expects to come through, crouching beauty kicks, it's not really an approach to start offense. It's to delete certain butts off the table or catch a throw just in general. He's really more of a grounded player. That's how he controls you, corrals you with the stand fierce, stand medium kick, crouch medium kick. The buttons you expect from Cammy with that great walk speed and his good ideation of how to play in every situation. Also, trying to drive rush, he's got that stand jab. You're always able to catch a drive rush counter hit, or sometimes, if you're too far out, a punish counter. So I like the way that he's played. He's been able to play with the character, but Pugera, I want to see the switch up. We're going to use more level 2, spending more bar in level 1 to get things for the corner carry and things like that. Is it going to be more of a matter of backdashing to stand fierce, looking out for these dive kicks when they do happen to kind of bail out that intention of a throw, work around that? I wonder what his game plan is now.
Funny enough, I was kind of taking a look at it and also talking to, I think, Jammers about this. Pugera, I feel like, hasn't really had the need to like show off the feng shui into the level 2 to kind of get the damage in the corner carry and apply pressure off of that. I think he's been waiting for a lot of big burst moments against Punk specifically. So I kind of wonder if that's going to be any sort of issue going into it right now, if he's ever going to kind of show off that to claim a lot of the momentum going forward. But we'll see. A lot of the times Pugera has done a great job of sniping out some of the dive kicks and some of the habits, I guess not habits, but the reads that Punk has been trying to utilize with the dive kick, right? I feel like Pugera's done a great job of spacing himself away and punishing accordingly.
Here we go. Punk, Pugera, the final third match. 20 points to the line. And a big lead, a big start, waiting for the winner. Ooh. I think I think reverse though. I want to see what Punk does on these walkbacks. Maybe more like Driver's crouching light kick when he gets close enough. But I'll talk about that in a second. Right now, Pugera's the one starting the offense off strong. Backs up. Let's stand fierce. This time, Punk waits. Bates gets a sweep off the feet and gets a side switch.
Just back it away ever so slightly. Pugera getting a big whiff punish too. On the way in, the drive rush. Punk trying to reassess, trying to reset the spacing between the two and possibly get a... Okay, just at the edge of the crouching medium punch. Pugera. I love the pushback from that standing medium punch too for Pugera. It's like the soft, or sorry, the big pocket that Pugera likes to play into to possibly get Punk whipping buttons, at least lights.
I see. Space trap was fantastic here for Pugera. Now Punk, it's his time to party up in the corner. Medium crouch fears, crouching medium punch right after ring go kick drive reversals it. That just allows a standing medium punch to ring out. Level 2 coming through. Pugera, what you got? Tries to go for the overhead. Reset. Punk knew what was coming through, but it's blocking for too much, too long. Drive rush down. Into the corner. Oh. Etire's there. The pinwheel. Trying to go for the throw. ODDP, but Punk burns himself out. With a confident walk up. Wayne Alpha can do that.
Oh, he got caught. But no big conversion. Pugera still at the deficit. He could make it work. He's got a lot of green on his side, a single hit. We'll take Punk down. Punk just needs to survive, and that's the hit right there. Spend it all the way. Doesn't even need the level 1. The target combo will suffice. Pugera, first blood, game 1. And again, the jury choice makes a lot of sense too. Being able to control Punk from escaping the corner from further out with the uppercut, a lot of time to find those big moments is pretty effective. I wouldn't want to risk it with maybe like a Bison doing like a hell attack.
Yeah.
Right, trying to jump back, etc. But yeah, I like this choice thus far. Game 1 for Pugera.
Again, Pugera creating that space that we saw previously. Gregory might dash up, dive kick, any of that stuff, having the proper buttons. And just as I mentioned, he calls it out. Use the DP this time. That's why. Stocks up with the Fuajin on the knockdown.
Yeah,
Stand fierce to the fireball.
Much more stable of an anti-air option as we see it, right? As it develops, Pugera making the right choice thus far with Jury, trying to control Punk's options in the air, forcing him to play the ground game. But again, we talked about how effective Punk is on the ground. There is the punish counter.
Dash up, get the counter hit combo, the 4-piece. Delays the crouching fears. Carl trying to leave it, look like. Oh, crouching heavy kick. Bates off the ODTP. Punk with the knockdown and waits and baits. That's fantastic. Put a pressure for him. Shows more confidence in his play right now.
I love that reset opportunity too from the standing heavy kick that Punk had implemented just now. Pugera getting caught just a little bit off guard. Yeah, we'll take that. Level 1.
That corner push, right? Defender. It's a space trap. Crouching medium punch. It's like a big boy button like Stan Fierce. Oh.
The parry, side switch, you know it, Punk.
Dive kick, nice and low with it.
What a delay on the uppercut against the jumping heavy punch from the side of Pugera. Okay, and a big throw bait now. Punk gets the forward throw closer to the corner. Pugera goes. Nothing. He walks back. He doesn't even want to play games like that.
Dan Fierce the spinnacle. This burns out Pugera. He's got options with OD dive kick will hit. He's got the level 3, of course. Spin to win. Punk. Crack out the neck and even the score. Bow. Beautiful stop.
It's as close as we expected, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting to see Punk with just a little bit more confidence in getting those counter pokes and whiff punishes against Pugera. Pugera's got to tighten it up. He can't allow himself to get exposed that often there in the neutral.
All even out right now. You see the team talking to Pugera just for a second. A few words of advice here and there. Team-based battle, even with just one person on the screen. You have your team behind you saying you did this wrong, this right. But right now it's all looking wrong right here. Punk nice and goes with that meaty. Oh, yeah, should have been a little bit more, but that's fine though. Starts off with a resounding lead as he pushes Pugera towards the corner. The whip punch is there. ODDP does bust out Pugera.
Coaching on the space is Punk just a little bit. Roundhouse to check as well. Pugera trying to get that push back. No shot. Ooh. Not what we wanted, but he'll take it. 100% he'll take it.
That was the problem last time. The foot dive at that close range was catching Punk off guard continuously. He's found options. Delayed DP and the super delays the DP right there. Perfectly done. Walk up throw. Easy does it. Punk takes care of that tap parry attempt and puts a round on the board above Pugera.
Had me nervous just a little bit. I don't know how many more recovery frames were on that that flash parry, but Punk being able to get maximum damage out of that with the punish counter. Big, okay, I thought it was going to be a bigger whiff punish, but it's still roundhouse counter hit regardless. Oh, just at the edge of that Fierce from the side of Pugera, trying to initiate with a drive rush, delay button there from Punk. The walk back from Pugera to snipe out the legs, level 1. Do you build up? No, you're going to dash up, then drive rush, perfect parry!
Beautifully done. And that's so good, like, you know, you're avoiding that burnout scenario that would have harassed continuously. The dive kick hits nice and low. Wasn't expecting it. There with the back dash again, trying to get that perfect range. The golden range to deal with the dive kick, the jump in, the drive rush possibly. He's got the buttons, but now, no room to move back against the wall.
It's too intense to call right now. Pugera is trying to swing away, get himself out of the corner, knocking on the door just a little bit. That's one counter. Oh, caught midair. And making a huge bet off of the Odie dive kick.
Number 1 Spencer right now, burn out, walk up dodge, need a punch to seal it. Game the game round to round. This is pivotal. Who goes up 2? Interruption. We talked about Punk, his reaction gets drive rush. He's ready and steady to stop that, the stop sign.
Oh, that's going to be a punish counter for sure. Plenty of time to win punish time for Punk. Now applying the tip throw pressure. Can you do it again? What's the meaty option? It's going to be the throw yet again. Can we get another?
Wow.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Get used to it.
Hey.
Yep, get used to it.
One more touch, you see Pugera shaking his head a little bit, scratching his head. Drive bin pack, it was going to kill regardless. And Punk taking care of Pugera as he did not react with the super against that. Wow. That dominance with the throw shows that Punk is back to the alpha, back to the way he needs to be. Gotch-kun immediately talking to Pugera. What advice he's giving him right now.
As Pugera's life dwindled down even further after multiple throws, it made it much harder to kind of bank on trying to avoid the throw because of the meaties that Cammy has, right? It just leads to just so much damage. So Pugera willing to take that risk, willing to take that throw multiple times over. But what happens when you go past that threshold of no return where you can't afford to take any more of those throws? Punk still willing to pepper it on and apply pressures immediately afterwards. It's so hard to tell when Punk is going to let off that single strategy of the throw loops. Again, we experienced it a bunch of times over, but being in that hot seat, it's so hard to make that right guess.
Switch is here on defense. He doesn't switch the character. He stays with the jury. Stand fierce to start things off. Good timing. He had to counter it, so he was a little bit quicker on the draw than Punk. Dash up, stand medium. We'll take that trade to keep him up in the corner. Jail, no bail.
Or so we thought.
Out of there.
Counter hit conversion off of the stand jab. Ooh.
Again.
On the other side. Backing away, Pugera trying to create space for himself. Possibly for the roundhouse. That is just about roundhouse range. Oh my god. That was just at the end of the foot too.
Boom, the big bait, big reward. Double drive rush conversion. Easily should be able to kill with the third one to get it done. Putting the crouching Fierces in to finish the job and stave off set point. You're also built up that bar at the bottom. Closer level 2. We'll see if he uses that for the punctuate engine to get revved up to put the mix on him.
Oh, tried to take a micro step into a normal. Pugera does get stuffed out. Walking back out of danger. I love that too.
Right. The knockdown, the dash up, meaty stand medium. There it is. Rev that up. Gonna build some drive gauge during this. Gets a corner carry as well to pick up something fuzzy. He doesn't go for an instant overhead, none of that stuff. The overhead doesn't work out. How many overheads has Punk still blocked and dealt with fantastically? This allows the back throw to happen.
Oh my god. I like that, yeah, catching the recovery with a back throw instead. Oh, but this is huge.
Winner action, the throw. Drive rush, tax for his life. Caught the shimmy with not the proper button. Still, it's a one-touch scenario. He burns him out. He's gonna spin the board. He tried to DP and do it. He didn't spin the damn board.
What happened? What happened? You know we wanted to go into special into level 3 to get the chip out.
I don't know what happened there. Man, Pugera and Punk getting right back in the match.
I'd imagine perhaps maybe it was too far into the active frames, missed that window to actually get the cancel into the level 3. That's my best guess.
Punk tough to not let things like that fluster him. Already back in the saddle, back in the seat. Punish though, walk up throw right after, interrupt the drive rush again. Just so ready as soon as he sees green, he has that stand jab to interrupt. hitbox on that is insane. The TP dive kick has worked out for the second time in the same area, to be honest.
Garrett getting away with murder, to be honest with you, man. How often do you get to see that dive kick land in that situation? Most of the time, when you see something like that, it gets blocked and severely punished. But Pugera, doing the right reads on that option. Oh, sit him down, punish counter.
Nice, wait.
I love that. Just at the very end. Oh, man.
Wajin stocks up in burnout. He's going to build up level 2 to get that activated so he can fight back. Oh, nice DP. Saw it coming through, had the reversal timing properly done, but gets it with the dive kick no matter what. Punk comes to the skies, puts himself on a set point scenario.
Pretty close knit. Both have 2 bars to their name as well. Oh. No whiff punish on the side of Punk. Pugera let that low medium kick rock right in front of him. There's a throw, number 1.
Block low, you saw the throw right after though. Punk going with these throws has been such a big problem for Pugera. He's won the hold, but by that time he lost so much help with the interaction he does with the crouching medium punch starter. Target combo in the level 3 to get the lead as much as possible. Not just in health, but drive gauge. Drive rush right after this, but Punk still has that level 3 on his side of things. Uh-oh.
With the jump burnout. Burnout achieved for the side of Pugera. Another throw coming in from Punk. Let's get another one. 4 so far in this round. Oh.
So dangerous. Any crouching medium kick could get exposed on either side. The throw is applied here. Punk's almost out of drive. He's back with his drive bar. The walk-up throw right after the counter. You see him trying to get a little bit more.
Oh my God! Exposed at the low! But he's already burned himself out. He can't continue the combo for a kill. Now he faces himself in the corner. Another throw. How many throws is he going to get away with?
Again, understand Punk finds a button to find and confirm the bind success of Pugera to rest. Punk takes down Pugera yet again. 3-2. No revenge at all.
30 points for the side of FlyQuest, courtesy of both Psycho and Punk. Whereas Good 8 Squad, the only one scoring points for them is Gachikun. So Pugera getting 2 on the board. It's too close for me, brother. It's too close for me.
I like that, though. I'm glad it's close. I'm glad it's exciting. I like that maximum excitement, but it is Punk going to be taking it back from the break when it was looking like Pugera was starting to figure out the game plan and patterns of how Punk wants to play. You know, I think these reversal buttons, even in the heat of moment, even in burnout, Punk staying solid and confident, even if that unfortunate drop that he had to chip out for leads to me to think that this man is still the alpha. Beautifully done. You see these dive kicks that are nice and low. He doesn't usually do them so often, but again, it's just to hit buttons that he expects that are coming out. You make sure that they're nice and low so that they're plus or at least not punishable.
Yeah, it's been very difficult for Pugera to discern whether or not the dive kicks would be whiffing because there are so many instances where Punk would get you just right at the toes for that big counter hit. And it's been rather impressive, right? It's a huge contrast in comparison to the first time they met up earlier today, where Pugera had a lot more success getting those punish counters on dive kicks. But overall, man, Punk, he's getting a lot of mileage from these throws. I'm going to be very transparent about it, man. Those throw loops in that previous game were such a big tide turner. It just added so much of that mental stack against Pugera, as you can see it right here.
Instead of switch up, like little jab right there, walk up with the throw, to get the OEP, but that only led to the inevitable of the drive impact right after that. Again, I feel like Punk also upped his defense. Even though he won the last game, he understood what he was lacking in previously, had those deep dive kicks, and we saw the super against the dive kick, the foot dive, I should say, of Pugera. Yeah, a few wake-up dive kicks hit from him, but in terms of like the foot dive, Punk had an option even more ready, even more consistently than what we saw previously to help ensure his victory.
That was a rough shot, too. Seeing that grave error going into that uppercut, not being able to get that level 3 for the chip damage, but thankfully enough, the confirms on this man, top notch, top notch. 2 jabs into the level 3, I appreciate that a lot. Punk the God. Now, with his team at FlyQuest, they get to get a little bit of a switch up, right? Going from the away side into the home side. We still have that race to 70 as we see it. 20 points in the lead against Japan's hometown heroes, the Good 8 Squad.
Well, well, well. 30-10 is how we start things off. If there's a ball on the next set of matches, then it will be FlyQuest again. But I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be a little bit more action. Maybe towards the very end, it might get a little more dicey for either team. But either way, let's talk about our sponsors. Give them love from above. Thank you so much, Taiyo Holdings. What they've done, they have a beautiful standee outside. They even have the trailer playing too as well. Let's talk about them real quick. Taiyo Holdings is the #1 manufacturer of the Soldier Resist, with its global operations focus on the electronics, medical and pharmaceuticals, and ICT and sustainability businesses built on the foundation of chemistry. Soldier Resist are an insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards and protects the circuit patterns.
And I like what they've been doing so far with Street Fighter League, right? They've been supporting everybody here, but their mission overall, Taiyo Holdings, they're here to support the daily lives with technology through the development of electronics. Under the brand statement, happy people create a happy world. They support the people who take on the challenge of creating that happy world.
Some of the official monitor partners out here for Capcom Cup 11, the MSI Gaming QD OLED series enables users to experience outstanding aesthetic visualization with the QD OLED panels that combine quantum dots and OLED rather than LCD panels.
Yeah, they've been so sharp, right? The MAG 271 QPX QD OLED with a high resolution of WQHD in a 26.5 inches panel size. It's an overwhelming refresh rate of 360 hertz, as well as a response time of 0.03 milliseconds. That is insane. It provides a clear image without ghosting on your gaming experience. In addition, the MSI OLED Care 2.0 provides enhanced panel burn-in protection for safe use. Excuse me.
You can play this game on it. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support a Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
The best thing about it all is, as we got through our ads, you would usually expect a break. Guess what? We're actually going to be getting ready for the second part of the set. Good 8 squad now have to sit themselves down on the away side to submit their player order, which should be coming up real soon. In the meantime, again, Punk the God as well as the rest of the FlyQuest team, we did determine who will be sniping out even more points going into it, right? I feel like FlyQuest, for their first time on the home side, I think they might be able to implement Chris ECH just a little bit more if need be for some of these matchups. But to be quite honest with you, the double Kimberly matchups, or the double Kimberly team, is just looking so good and so strong.
Yeah, I think you don't switch that up too much. Unfortunately for Chris, I'd like to see him, as you mentioned, more on the home side so you can actually counterpick something. I don't know what you would counterpick, but at least you have the idea to do so. But stick with the Kim pick into the Cammy. I think that's the way to play. I feel like you don't switch up even where people are placed. I feel like you just keep everything the same as it is. But we'll see, what they select for Good 8 Squad, though. Man, they also have a pretty dominant list of how they've done things. I feel like you don't change that up too much either. I don't think there's much that Sim can do these days. Maybe you let YG Motion kind of give you all a little bit of like a bird's eye view. It's kind of what we saw with Veggie and a few of the other players over in the leagues, kind of just being like, hey, I can't play today, but I can give you what I see.
So who do you think is going to be on the away roster, at least in the team order for Good 8 Squad?
Personally, I'd like Kawano to be in the anchor position. And you fill from there. You put your Gachikuni Pugera, the first to twos.
Right. I think personally I would love to see Gachikuni kind of set it off with that first to 10 to actually get like the initial matchup to kind of give Pugera a little bit more time to simmer and figure out what he needs to do going forward.
Good point.
But it is rather difficult, right? It really just depends on who FlyQuest decides to kind of like throw up there as well for their home squad. It's so difficult. But yeah, Gachikuni set it off with the momentum. Pugera in the middle spot, and Kawano does make a lot of sense. We've seen that formation as well over in the Street Fighter League Japan finals. But it's just a matter of whether or not FlyQuest is willing to kind of switch it up. I feel like Punk being the anchor spot for the home team is just such a pivotal point for them. Yes. However, we have seen Psycho and Shine in the clutch in those situations as well in previous weeks of Street Fighter League US. So we'll see specifically how it goes on. If it is Kawano, I want to see a Kimberly play.
You want to see a Kimberly pick against Kawano?
I want to see a Kimberly pick again against Kawano.
I think definitely gave him a little bit more issue when they started getting the momentum going to fall. Like, I felt like he couldn't find the proper timing to even tap parry. He was holding a lot of throws continuously. It was all adding up to damage. And I do agree. I want to see the Kimberly, but I wouldn't mind just as a heart thing to see Kawano and Punk go at it. I really wouldn't mind that at all. Just as a general thing, I think that match would be sick to see. But as for like strategy, I agree. I think the Kim did wonders against him. But it also matters in terms of how much energy one of these players has expended throughout the day, not even like right now or previously, but as they've gone up to this point. You have to think about like the energy that you've used, how much you've shown previously for these matches. There's a lot to consider.
Yeah. I mean, with the extent of like the matchups themselves, it's going to be I'd imagine somewhat similar from what we experienced. But honestly, Psycho and Shine have been just so versatile in going through their entire wheel of strategies, like characters specifically too. I don't really imagine them kind of getting off the target. If it does happen, it really does depend if Kawano is going to be the anchor or not. I mean, like, I also would love to see Punk versus Kawano. I do enjoy that Cammy versus Akuma matchup. I think Punk is definitely more than ready in the same side of Kawano, right? Kawano has had Mizuha practice. He's had Akira practice as well. I think overall, though, in regards to the Cammys they get to play in Japan, there's just something so different about the way that Punk applies his pressure, right? I feel like he's been able to hound so many people down with those walkbacks. Not Pugera specifically, but in regards to like catching people's walkbacks in terms of being able to space out his normals correctly. If you look at it too, man, Akuma is a glass cannon. Cammy just does so much so quickly to rack up that damage, but this is it. The away team order, that's exactly what we had mentioned. Gachikun is going to indeed be in the front line. Pugera getting the second match and Kawano as the anchor.
Wow. Gachikun leading the charge, as you mentioned. I feel like having the captain go up and put in work definitely helps out for the morale, but also you, in a first of two, I feel like for Rashid, can definitely handle some of these Kimberleys that are going that first two sort of mentality and the way they want to play with the aggression. We already saw how he dealt with the fireballs, the level 2 to kind of push Kimberly out and not let her get her mix off, and was able to put the mix on him. Pugera in that second position with the jury, I do like that switch up. Put him in something where he might have like a little bit more of a first of two sort of battle, and that might draw out Punk to play Kawano in that anchor position. So now I think you're just going to be worried about the Kimberleys going up 2 for 2 right there, and then after that, Punk comes up. Just assuming, but I do think it's going to be like that.
We'll see, man. I'm not going to be too surprised either if Punk is like, you know what? I think the Kims are doing just fine, specifically for these matchups, and considering their 30-point lead, I think they're willing to take that risk. I want to know whether or not like Shine, for like as himself as a player, is like, no, I want that run back against Gachikun. I would love to kind of like try to sharpen myself up for that matchup. But there's a lot of chatter on the team, right? Chris ECH talking directly to the captain as well. I wonder if he's going to be implemented this time around.
Oh, I wonder if he's like, please put me in, please, I'm begging you. I mean, that Terry wasn't that far off, I feel, in terms of things in the group stages. He's going to get a little more of a handle on that, but I wonder what matchups you'd even use him for. On the other side of things, fighting good 8 squad. When it comes to Rashid, I feel like Jabby M said that Terry didn't do too bad in that matchup. Obviously, he had a back and forth with Big Bird. We talked to him in the green room. I'm wondering if that may be a counter pick.
I can see it running that way. I definitely could see it running that way. But we'll find out. Ultimately, the team has fate in their own hands right now. 30 points to 10 against good 8 squad. They do have a couple of games to play with, but you can't allow that lead to falter just yet. Those anchor points are just so important. They also have a possibility to get a full sweep and get those 70 points right here and now if they call it correctly. And I think in regards to calling out player order, Punk has done an excellent job throughout the entirety of the season. If you had watched all 10 weeks and then even going into the finals, he picked apart a lot of these teams just based off of the character or the player order alone.
Look at the fans right there for good 8 squad. They've had fans for every single team out here and every single player. There's definitely a lot of love out here for the Japan scene. Big love for all the people that have come through and filled out this stadium. It is stacked. Yesterday it was stacked, and today, once again, it is stacked. Can't even move when you go outside to use the restroom or get some of that beautiful popcorn that I smell right now that I'd love to have, actually.
Yeah, so YC Mochi actually hasn't really had like a chance to shine, I feel like, in this particular matchup. I feel like that character, Dawson, is just so susceptible to the entire lineup that FlyQuest presents. So I feel like he's been the acting coach for a lot of the matches that we have seen from the home side, right? From the away side, right? You even saw that pretty evidently in majority of the season of Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
Either it was like Torimeshi or YC Mochi. They never really got to play on the away side. They were more so like the character specialists to figure out what happens. But either way, let's check it out. We have the home side getting their players. We have the MCs to get that answer.
Psycho Kimberly.
Psycho Kimberly going up against Gachikun. Something that you thought would happen is probably going to happen right here. Psycho, I feel like he has a really good handle on that matchup in terms of being a little bit more active than Shine. I think he won't be as pensive as Shine, which not that Shine is pensive in a bad way, but I think he'll be a little bit more aggressive, more with the slides, more with the teleports, more with the jump ins and things like that to call it the fireballs and in the neutral. So this might be a good switch up on such a defensive player that is Gachikun, but again, many points as possible. They trying to get that blowout right now. If they do it, it's over, it's done. If everybody wins their games, Psycho wants to start off strong.
Yeah, there's not a lot to kind of like reintroduce in regards to what happens in the matchup. I feel like once Gachikun gets his engine roaring, the biggest thing that's always going to be on the lookout is how Kimberly defends herself. I think Psycho's done a great job of even preventing himself from getting into those high danger situations, high pressure situations for the time. So I think overall, I've been more impressed with the way Psycho's dissected a lot of the neutral against other players, against a lot of the defensive choices some of the players have. So I'm very much so looking forward to what happens when Gachikun is not allowed to throw any of these fireballs, is not allowed to even counter poke, because Psycho's just been so on point with making those reads and adjusting within the neutral.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want to see like what Gachikun does in terms of like initiating with drive rush pressure, like what buttons is he choosing for medium punch and things like that. Psycho's gonna be able to walk back and stop that with a stand medium kick that the character can present. And Psycho, if he wants to enter in, drive rush crouching light kick has been such a standout tool for a lot of the Kimberly players, and this, especially this season, to get a little bit of extra hit advantage. But again, I also want to see these jump-ins, get some of these fireballs that Gachikun loves to present up in the neutral as a poke to lock down the opponent. Psycho probably getting some also words from Shine about how the matchup went, got some data, definitely to deliberate on, take down Gachikun.
Yeah, I think Whirlwind Shot's going to be a very effective tool here, right? Because it is kind of a ground-based fireball initially, then it goes on upwards. Psycho doesn't necessarily have the, I guess, like, he doesn't get a lot of leverage with the slide as much in comparison to the other fireballs on the screen. So we'll see, man. I love it when the crowd gets involved with the versus screen walkout, man. But yeah,
Yes,
so
sir.
sick. It's a very good reason. The crowd coming back alive now. Here we go. We got the second set coming in. Match number 2, Psycho versus Gachikun.
Yes. Anti-air is there already. He understands the way that Psycho wants to play. Possibly gets these jump-ins. The heavy mixer is there as the anti-air approach. Gets the counter combo off the crouching light punch starter. Dash up was checked the challenge, but unfortunately wasn't able to find a significant hit with that target combo in the side switch. It's going to happen either way on the back throw.
Just outside of the range, punish counter combo all the way over. Cyclone, you thought, level 1. Preventing that aggression. Still saving the cannon, gets a big whip punish on that baited throw.
Nice and meaty. Walk up on the tap parry. Got him. One more touch into Vagabond to finish things off as that chip. Psycho putting on the pressure, starting things off in the driver's medium. Very initiated, into the super. And it feels like Psycho's willing to go for these bust out supers more often than not compared to Shine on the wake up. Bust out, Gachikun with the OD.
Kick things off with the star. What a sweep, catching the advance with the dash. Gets decimated from the side of, oh no. My mistake, hold on. Trying to get a throw bait, Gachikun back, dashing away, does get a punish counter on the sweep. Frame kill and checks the low instead. Psycho maybe either thought an overhead was coming based off of that frame kill, or maybe tried to jump out.
Sub City, throw right after, one more, will do it, and he does go for the throw. Gachikun going for second, take the second down. Round the round right now. Guard the bottom building up, careful now if they get to level 2, you know what to do. That level 2 is so dangerous. I think Psycho wants to oppress the approach before that can even happen. OD, drive rushing medium for the follow-up to get the Eagle Spike maximum distance. I like that optimization here from Gachikun.
Frame kill into the throw. Man, the Cyclone coming in as well to set up another throw for himself. Medium crouching medium punch to initiate. Low medium confirm. Gachikun building up himself a good amount of bar. Target combo into the whirlwind shot. Builds up that level 3. That is a sequence and a half. Damn. My man Gachikun is super optimal looking right now. Perfect to start it off. That's the momentum that they need.
Give us the mixed master. Gachikun and the Rashid are the mixed gods. My lord, whenever he puts you up in the corner, we saw previously his first match how difficult it was to leave the corner and how much damage he does. We're seeing it here once again. Even more so against Kim. I mean, we've already seen Psycho bust out with a super previously. That was one of his options in this match. But beyond that, she has nothing else to her name.
One of the big missions here, prevent Gachikun from closing the gap, right? As well as Kim excels in the CQC. I feel like Gachikun is just so hard to get off of you, man. Counter hits after counter hits. Again, Eagle Spike with so much carry behind it. Frame kill, a couple of, oh my god, the sequences here too are so difficult to catch.
That's the Space Healing Raven Cyclone. It's him getting the throw right after. It's him going for the throw loops. Finally attack, the throw does not connect. Stan Fierce goes for the back throw right there after the run cancel. I do like that here from Psycho, a lot more real stuff off that run cancel for this character. Meter pressure can be a lot more difficult to deal with. And now gets the counter conversion to the corner. Slide can will be applied. It will off the throw.
It's
gonna
gonna
drop.
Get the,
Oh, another one.
Torso splitter into another. Is gonna drop. Level 2 incoming, not quite gonna kill. A lot of scaling involved.
More touch. He sides on it.
way!
Initiate with the OD fireball to get the level 2 off. Immediacy here from Psycho.
Psycho with a read on the slide to catch a startup of that fireball and apply continuous pressure. Sar now backing up. Damn, get out of here. No eagle spikes here.
Again. Open the corner though. Gotcha, dude. Opening him up. The counter hit. 4-meter punch. Another mix up incoming. Safe jump setup.
Trying to get himself out of the corner. Little by little. Another fierce connects. Gets the run up as well.
I like that walk back. You knew the Sam Pierce is coming through. And we get the whip punish off. That still dies to lows. Back dash to the level 2. You know what it do. The win condition. Pimps up. They don't know what he hit. It's enhanced right after it. Gotcha-kun. Take full advantage. That was it.
Didn't need anything extra on that. Down heavy punch. More than enough damage. Psycho sitting on 2 bars as well. If he finds the right sequencing, if he finds the right pressure and opens up Gotcha-kun, he will be able to get that level 3 pretty early on and possibly get that buff. And he really, really needs, I think.
Alright, so taking the throw after the run cancel. Lowe's also not opening up Gotcha-kun. His defense being tested. He's passing with flying colors for now. Fireball, so much variance. Stop, suck, dashing in. On the right space in the jump. Feels. Oh,
yeah!
Counter hit.
Dude, these conversions are so sick from Gotcha-kun. Off of the crouch jab. Always within range of the crouching medium kick as well. Arc step, backs away.
Again, another
Man.
walk-up button. Caught and clip before it can even come out. Counter conversion. This side for the Oki.
The rebuttal buttons from Psycho has been so well timed too. Threading the needle yet again, and now the offense is on. We talked about how momentum-based Kimberly can be. Oh, that sharp angle, just not enough. He tried to jump out of there. Gotcha-kun caught him. However, more buttons upon wake up from the side of Psycho. Here comes that level 3.
Scaling me damn, bro. Level 3 the power boost, the speed. Drive gauge, advantage. Dash cancel. Set the OD. Thought it's going to be a throw. No go post. So Psycho, he might go. Evening things out. Game to game. Even the OD put the intention of his mind like, oh yeah, I'm going to go for something here. But that was a bait the entire time. That Stand Fierce, even better of a shimmy tool this season. Even more reach on it, Psycho. Need some words here. Same with Gotcha-kun.
All tied up 1-1. Both players making sure they get that advice from their teammates, man. Psycho's been doing a fantastic job also. And I love the fact that we didn't get like the same type of matchups from the first set going into this one. Being able to like flex their different types of play styles against the other characters, other players, I should say, is going to be such a good look. Psycho has a big opportunity ahead of himself, whereas Gotcha-kun, again, I think if he lands this W, if he gets this matchup against Psycho, it could mean the world for Good 8 Squad. We've seen him come back from the brink of death before, literally over at the Japan Finals, right? Just facing elimination.
Psycho already starting out very strong right now. Gets a shimmy. The finesse and bless. Put him up in the corner. Hits him with the OD. Gonna get the wall clean to get the can. Oh no, goes to the Vagabond. Frank kill right after. Trying to bait something out. Will bait out the Pat Perry though. Almost dash up again to get it. But Gotcha-kun fast on that draw with the 4th frame.
Oh, that medium kick. Gotcha-kun just walked right into it. He thought maybe he was out of range. A little bit too far forward. Psycho, look at that match point. Excellent start. And 2 bars already with the aggressive start. Drive rush medium punch. Gotcha-kun does get clipped. Trying to check it. Oh.
Okay, with the TK dive kick. Medium crushing medium punch. He just waits, backs off, proper range. Oh, the Stand Fierce. The trade in with the crushing medium kick. But that stand like it just a little bit too short to work out. And the super.
Way. He tried to throw! Gotcha-kun getting bodied up with the Ninja Star Cypher. Psycho is looking rather good now. Much more dangerous. Checking the low. The rest of the drive gauge. Psycho initiating game 1 of match 2 with the big W, the pop-off coming in with his teammate and roommate Punk to God.
Man like Psycho has more than proven himself with the regulation play. throughout the finals of the U.S. and now out here taking down the most offensive players we have seen thus far, not only in Japan, but in Street Fighter 6. Breaking it down, and also his defense himself being very ambiguous in what he wanted to do. You saw the reversal jabs continuously. You saw the wake-up supers. Nothing getting baited, damn near it felt. Psycho able to seal the deal with the super that falls right after, man. Fantastic sub. The Kimberly is in full effect out here, and it has been a problem for Good 8 Squad.
I'm telling you, man, heavily read-based. Psycho just knows and understands the instincts of a lot of the top players, having one of the top players as his training partner majority of the time. But taking a look to Gachikun, it's so difficult to tell what he's going to implement. He's got such a dichotomy of buttons with the character itself, but also he knows how to utilize every aspect to get those mixes going. It's so difficult. The fact that Psycho withstood the test of time in defense in the quarter is something to really highlight as well.
Look at that slide. Beautiful call. Knew he wanted an OD fireball to activate level 2. When level 2 did happen, yeah, there was a little bit of interaction here that was unfortunate. But I also like that Psycho pressured Gachikun enough where you didn't really see level 2 that much after this. Like, it wasn't as much of a problem. Stay on him and stay in. Shimmy scenario, you saw the OD to kind of put the idea of something in Gachikun's mind that something was going to happen, and it didn't. The finesse and bless, you saw the backstep, and then right here, Psycho hitting the super, getting the lead, the dash up, staggering those jabs every so often, plus frames and the low. We tried to walk back away. I'm not done talking to you, but now you're through Psycho. That's a big dub right there. As you mentioned, if they sweep, if FlyQuest sweeps, it's a wrap.
I mean, there might be a possibility here. I'm a little bit nervous because I don't know how often Pugera gets to face off against Kimberlys of this nature.
Yeah.
Right? And I think on the offhand, too, Shine gets to practice against so many of the different jury players that we have back in the States, right? It's a pretty significant contrast, I feel like, in terms of matchup experience. But who's to say, man? I mean, like, I'm not all the way familiar with all the Kimberlys present here in Japan, but we've definitely got a good track record of Shine.
We do when we watch over at TNS, Casa, Cano Porter, many of those online weekly tournaments that they grind out continuously.
FlyQuest Fighters as well.
Yeah, FlyQuest Fighters, excuse me. And with all that, I feel like that experience is so different than the cams that I've seen in Japan. The few that I have seen are a lot more aerial-based, a lot more aggressive, and more spinning too much bar, it feels like, than not. More footsie-based over here in the U.S. That's a different sort of Kim that you have to prepare for. Like, okay, I know Kim on a basis, but I don't know Kim like this. And it's seen it. It's been shown. Right here, Psycho, previously with Shine, 40 points to 10 right now. If they get these next points, that's 50. If they get the anchor, well, that's a wrap, people.
We'll see if it's possible. Man, it gets me so nervous to see whether or not Punk is going to hunt down Pugera, and they're going to save Shine for Kawano. I would love to kind of see that sort of mix-up, but it's hard to call. It truly is hard to call. Thankfully, we don't have to be the ones to determine that. I'm very much so glad about that, but again, the double Kimberly has been working out so well so far. Like, why change it, genuinely?
It's a smart option to go for. I feel like, you know, when you see a region doesn't really have a character, you gun for that continuously, and it works out in the clutch. This team-based battle means that you're going to be setting up characters and certain players to deal with certain characters and players. On the other hand, I think, and you have to be prepared and be ready. So, fantastic stuff so far. I'm assuming it's going to be another Kimberly. So we're going to send it over to the stage to see what's next.
Chris CCH ad.
I love this pick. I actually love the hell out of this pick. Chris stepping up to the plate, but also with the ed. Pugera has had a really rough shot against a lot of eds, not even just the finals, but throughout the entirety of the season. I think that's what introduced the character crisis in the first place. So this is an excellent look for FlyQuest.
Very smart stuff. They did their homework. Let's see if it's put to the test correctly. But this ed, if it gets it done once again, 10 points, 50 points in total against Pugera. We'll even see if Pugera goes for a switch-up. Like, yeah, now he locks in a jury, but he'll have one more game if he be to switch it off. But it might be more grinding on that character, so he may not even do that. But regardless, back to Chris CCH, back in the seat. Once redemption for Capcom Cup, once redemption for Street Fighter League in his performance. Told me he wasn't really happy about that stuff. You could see it, but that only emboldens these strong, high-level players to be even better. It's a Zenkai boost. Set them loose, they're going to cook.
Yeah, I think majority of Chris CCH's runs that we have seen, I feel like have gone towards Terry in like totality of like all 5 days, right? The last time we saw him play, at least today, he had to face off against Phenom and fell short 0-2, but that was with the Terry pick. So I think overall, when you talk about like the characters that both present, Jury and Ed. We talked about how effective Jury can be to kind of snipe out some of the limbs within the neutral space to get a big counter poke going. Crouching medium punch is excellent. Crouching medium kick is excellent. Also, Pukera being able to utilize both effectively. But Ed has the possibility to blow all that up, right? Just the threat of the flicker is what makes it so dangerous.
Especially as he has to go in and kind of overextend himself and get too close to that character. Can keep him out the flicker, as you mentioned. The kill rush back, that's still a good option against the character. And even if he puts on the fireball on the ground, it doesn't really matter to him. He'll send a spark over there, he'll send a flicker over there, or he'll just cool and chill out that long range distance that he can deal with. The outboxing with the character definitely keeps Jury off guard. And you mentioned that Pukera's had some issues fighting Ed, despite the fact that there were so many Eds to practice with in the land Japan. I have to wonder if they really thought this was going to happen, seeing that Chris had played so much Terry. He hadn't really been dabbling with that character as much. The Ed back in business. Here we go. Is this the right pick? Will they get the big lead? Will Pukera, the Cosmic Buster, puts the points on the board? I love that. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, just to harp in on that, right? They have Rashard, they've got Fudo, they've got Tachikawa as well. Tachikawa has actually been the direct coach for a good amount of the time for a good 8 squad, so you might have a pretty valid point here. Pukera might have been in the hyperbolic time chamber for Ed specifically. Let's see if Chris can give that different look.
The flickers, but nice and close. Pukera inches forward, gets the crouching medium kick, conversion, dash up, throw. Chrissy CH text though. Back throw, no, it's a medium instead. Switch positions just yet. Oh, I like the economy of buttons right now. Knows where to go with the stand medium kick. Hit confirms there. I'll try to put it out too much, but that's going to be a punish and a half.
Ooh.
Or so I thought.
They drop his opportunity. Tick throw. Not going to fly. Neither is that dive kick, Pukera. Playing just a little bit too much.
Too short. Too far for the dive kick. The hit, you saw him walk forward. Foot dive, excuse me. Got the second hit. The Renko kicks.
That is so tough. That is so tough. Just when you think it's time to whip punish it. Oh, wait! Oh, he got hit. He got hit and tried to get the back throw. Pukera, luckily, avoiding danger in the rest of that sequence against Chrissy CH. First round in benefit of Pukera.
Dancing with that Sam Minu kick now for the flicker game. Nice and close. Drive rush throw. Pukera text though.
Ooh.
All right, stand fierce to the flicker, but the crouch Minu kick. As soon as he got hit, he wanted his licks back. Target combo to level 1. Wall splat incoming and pressure. But she can really cook. She's got the stand fierce fireball. Good button to laser crouching medium punch. No hit. Gets a grip right after it. Reversal jabs.
That's what he wanted the first time. We saw that initial spark from the OD Blitz. Not going to get quite the carry that we were expecting, but it's fine. It's pushed out of the corner. Damage is damage as well. Level 2. What's the defense like? Okay!
It's a back throw on the drive rush up. Stand fierce to the flicker. Happy parry, drive gauge. He tried to right there, but now a burnout. We got harassing teams using the wrestler function engine. The hit confirmed. Stand fierce finds success into the super.
Yeah, being able to buffer that tool is so scary against Pukera, but now Pukera still manages to get that hit and maybe get a lockdown or at least a punish counter. Yes, indeed, he does. Pukera sealing the first game against Chrissy CH. There were a couple of mishaps there. Chrissy CH had actually initially landed a big fierce that could have led to so much. It was a punish counter, but didn't get a big opportunity off of it. I don't know what the drop was from the side of Chris.
There's been a few drops here and there, it feels like, but when those drops happen on both sides, actually, Pukera's the one that's able to clean up just a little bit more in these scramble scenarios. There was just a little bit too much here for Chris. Might have to calm down just a little bit, but as you mentioned, there were some confirms that could have led to a kill or something a little bit better in terms of Oki, whatever it may be. He's not too far off, though. I don't feel like he's too far off in what to do in this matchup. His ambiguity with the fireballs, with the buttons, also is making it hard for Pukera sometimes to come through. We see the dive kicks whiffing a little bit, blocked out and punish.
I haven't really seen the fireballs really play any sort of like real role in this matchup. I think the majority is the flicker, right? Yeah, the fireballs have not really come out from the side of Chrissy CH thus far. I don't think there's really any need to, and they, I think, understand that within the matchup itself. Okay. We'll talk about in a bit. OD. We get that expenditure for the flicker for the extended combo. Safe jump, empty jump low, excuse me. Let me fix my face. Bam! We got the speed bag and the speed run. A perfect for the side of Chrissy CH.
This man's with the hustle with the psycho muscle. Strong start. Can he finish strong too? Walk back to that proper range like you'd like to be with Ed. Drive rush, stand fierce, trying to find an opening, committed, but Proper here for Pugera. Does get the stand medium starter. Ends it with the Fuhajin. As he walks back. Pugera presses. He approaches with the drive rush medium. The plus ring. With the corner.
Oh, just ever so slightly out of the way. I like that, Chris. Studying the needle yet again. Catching the lows flicker. You thought it was your turn to press.
The OD gets the pickup here. Okay, up the cycle blitz. Oh, has to go for the level 2. Drive reversal.
Perfect.
See, it went for that. It's going to be -4. We'll take the drive reversal, but unfortunately, that's bar at the bottom wasted.
Oh, successfully finds the jump in, does Pugera. Oh, the uppercut! Dangerous territory. Chris needs just one more shot. Oh, you faked him out. But Pugera, he was already committed to it, right? He had drive rush, gone for the overhead. Chris, he initiated with the spark, and it was the feint, though. Still able to get that whiff punish in time. So scary. If he had gone for the fireball, leaving Pugera point blank and alive, I would have been terrified.
Very smart sub here from Chris CCH. In the proper range now, aggressing with the throw, OD pinwheel, pushes it back for just a little bit of that distance, but I don't mind that. He's in the proper distance already. Finds the stand medium, stand fierce, pick up with the target combo, ends it with the cycle, push gets a DP right after, his height off the fly.
Wow.
OD pinwheel.
Wow!
Oh. So able to anti-air that? Are you kidding me?
My God. That would have knocked him off over the cages of the stage. That's crazy. For CCH, looking at match point.
This is big once again. Huge lead. Punk could finish it after that. And we're not prophesized no demise. Pugera able to land the level 1, get that distance, spin the bar with the quickness, put him up with the corner. So that corner pressure is like staggers the stand medium, gets scratched, medium punch off.
Trade City!
Favor though. Pugera's right back in again.
Oh, no, I like that. That was so wild. I thought he was going to catch the recovery, but instead delays it with the OD uppercut. 2 steps ahead. Pugera puts himself into burnout. That is huge. Chris CCH was committed to that OD uppercut. Pugera, he was going to back away regardless as soon as his turn was over.
Oh no,
it's fine. It's too far. He tried stand jab from the side of Pugera.
Knocked down with the cycle once again. Chris riding the momentum. May not even have to use the sleeping combos of level 2 to go for level 3, but level 2 expended right now. Functional engine of Pugera. Pick up in the drive impact, attack on drive gauge. Rumbling is coming, but for who?
No
With
shot!
the crouch leg kick, Psycho Blitz, he's doing strings.
String him up, level 3. This is so impactful. Chris CCH getting closer to that goal line. If Pugera can withstand it, he's still in feng shui. Slowly winding down. Oh, this is so dangerous. One more touch. Chris CCH, can he do it?
Drive impact.
To the wall! He's just in time and just within the range. Chris CCH clutches another game for FlyQuest. One more match closer to victory.
I don't even know what he's saying, but I'm scared. Chris with the pop-up, well-deserved. Redemption, revenge, and in the end, there's one more match as you mentioned. Wow. The spacing from him. The adaptations after dropping and then having the confidence right after. Mark of a champion.
The very end of it, the very end of that animation, from taking that drive impact to touch the wall, I can't believe it. My man has been studying the stage, I'll tell you what. He let that drive impact rip with confidence.
Drive impact heard around the world, depending on what happens in this next match. But back to this, though, there's some good moments. You see the empty jumps, bad fireball that was taken off the table. We'll see that back a little bit later on. But Chris getting more confident in the outboxing range, and then also aggressing early in the round. When the round would start, you drive rush medium to start things off instead of backing off. A lot of variance here in that approach on offense. Put Pugera off his game. And look at this beautiful conversion, the perfect KO to seal things. Pugera had some good corner moments, which is expected, but the ODDP they'll be ringing true here from Chris CCH. Not all the time, but enough to get difficult. And the fake out with the spark, get that DP off was ridiculous. Chris CCH is definitely on one.
Yeah, I mean, he's been trying so hard to make both characters work, and guess what? He found the right option when facing off against Pugera. They did their homework knowing full well Pugera has not had the best record against a lot of the Ed players over in Street Fighter League Japan. But man, the choices as to when to do the OD uppercut, sure, it didn't work out successfully there, but in total, it's been so well played. Man, too, I couldn't believe that it touched the wall of that stage. Chris CCH was so calculated on that drive impact. But also, I mean, like considering how much health Pugera had, his only real option, I feel like, is truly to parry, right? He doesn't want to like try to drive impact it back. Maybe he was in a moment where he's like, I think I'll be away from the wall and be just fine. But that was just way, way too close and mad unfortunate for Pugera.
You gotta imagine the weight to be able to stave off these points that FlyQuest is gaining upon gaining upon gaining. But all that
3 games straight, man, or like 3 sets straight.
True, and look at that, 50 points. If they win here, Vicious, if they win here, it is over, and you gotta send up the Alpha to take down the Singularity.
I have not seen this big of a lead in any of the SFL World Championships, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, if I really want to kind of like hedge my statement here, I think throughout the entirety of Street Fighter 6, if I'm kind of cheating here.
Yeah.
It would be a very significant W, right? Having back-to-back SFL US champs would be a huge statement to be made.
Massive.
And done within the US as well. I mean, Punk, Chrissy CH, Psycho, and Shine. Oh, this is a lot of pressure going into it. But again, Kawano, he's been put in this, now that I think about it, he's been put in this exact situation, right? Where he's had to clutch it out to keep the team surviving into like the next set. That's exactly what happened over in Street Fighter League Japan, where it put the rest of the team in tears. Ooh, there's a high possibility here. High possibility that Kawano can clutch.
Especially when he had lost in the clutch for the team at one point in Street Fighter League history and brought it back after that.
Oh, don't talk to me about that.
Time not as much, but still was able to close things out, and man was popping off in the crowd. Definitely well deserved, and he is a big part of the reason why they are here.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, on the opposite end, right, Kawano, we talk about clutch for himself, right? Being able to stave off defeat off of a very significant drop for the side of Lashar and continuously maul the anchor position, at least the opposition in the anchor spot, over and over and over again towards the end of it. Again, both teams have been giving both players, Kawano and Punk, have been giving the energy that is needed to pursue even further goals of success. And Kawano, man, I'm actually terrified to see what style he decides to play against Punk the God, how much homework he's done against this specific Cammy. But if anybody can do it, if anybody can keep Good 8 Squad alive, it is definitely Kawano.
An EVO champion versus an EVO champion. We are getting this on the big stage.
The crowd is going in with a chance now.
Yes.
Kawano is being chanted all around the arena.
Can you imagine the weight of Japan on your shoulders, in your country, to have to clutch this out right now?
Yeah. It's scary because you know this exact environment powers up Punk even more.
That's true.
Right? How many interviews he has done where he's like, you know what, I want to make sure that your family is there. I want to make sure that your country is there to support you because I thrive off that energy.
Yeah. Your wife watching, your family watching, the whole country watching, and I defeat you here. Going to power up Punk even more, as you mentioned. In the matchup, I think that, Gokuma definitely has some really good options we see over at Street Fighter League Japan. A lot of the stand-like kick buffers and things like that. I feel like Kawano also has taken charge with that button into drive rush, follow up, or he'll commit to like an adamant fist. He's starting to get better about hit confirming. And his defense, me and Jammers were talking about that. We saw it happen over in the first match. He's really good about understanding when to go for that ODDP. Where before it was a little bit of an issue, he didn't know how to really kind of send those out properly. Now he's getting it done. He's rotating with crouching jab, perfect parries. Either way, nerdy stuff away. It's time for the match. Punk, Kawano, anchor match. And this could be the end of Good 8 Squad or a beginning of a resounding rebuttal.
Lock into your seats, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the very end of it all. We might just see our champion in this very match. It depends. Can Punk seal the deal? Can Kawano keep the team alive? It all comes down to this. 3 out of 5. Cammy versus Akuma. Worth 20 points.
I'm shaking.
The crowd falling dead silent.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk too much.
As we get ourselves ready for it.
It's definitely tense. We are getting into it. They nod, they put their hands on the stick, and they get ready for the possibility of a final match. Once again, Punk, Kawano. This could be it. Anchor match. Good 8 Squad FlyQuest. Let's get it.
stakes have been set. So is the stage and the arena. It's time. Punk versus Kawano. Game number 1 in this set. What's the introduction? Kawano playing it nice and steady a little bit, trying to fake out a reaction on the Punk. But the fireballs have been doing such a great job thus far of keeping him away. The air approach does get nullified by the uppercut. Kawano back into that same swing of things in this exact spacing, keeping away for the roundhouse, keeping away for the low mediums. The fireball pressure has just been so immense thus far with 70 seconds left.
Nice.
Again, sniping out the uppercut. Sharp as ever.
Oy.
Kawano, the punish counter as well. We may as well see a perfect. At this point, the throw does get teched. Denied entry.
We'll see that stand like kick not able to get the follow-up right after it. No big deal though. Kawano walking back. He's got the fireball push. He's got the step kick to interrupt. The perfect kill, as you mentioned, is what's going to happen. Kawano has been showing so much variation of what he's doing up the neutral. Nice and close about mid-range. The fireballs and step kicks. Drive rush fireball too as well. Hard for Punk to try to find an anti-fireball, so he'll just go for that low. Crouching kick is able to hit nice and close. Trying to the DP with the dive kick. Adds too much variance. Dash up throw again. Kawano. OD fireball, kind of trying to leave. Gets a pickup right here. Can't put up level 3 just yet. One more touch.
Touch and a half. Oh, and he tried to move. Punk perhaps tried, maybe, I want to say some sort of super. I don't know if he had level 3 on deck. I genuinely don't know if he had level 3 on deck. I was not paying attention, but there was indeed a counter hit. Punk tried to take action immediately after the blocked crouching medium kick. But with the amount of life left, I'm not too sure, man. It was difficult to call. I actually didn't get to, I couldn't even see who was in burnout state or not.
I would say this, to Kawano's credit, he is used to be in burnout. He's fine with being in burnout. I've seen him watch a lot of his tapes, and he is okay to play in burnout. He doesn't really panic too much, kind of backs off a little bit, wailing with the fireball. So he's willing to spin that bar to get that lead and stay up. First game to him so far, saw that Psycho came up to give a little bit of information to Punk. Again, people watching the wings, giving a little bit of data that Punk didn't see. See a Punk in that motion of what we typically expect for him with the footsies. Control.
Reintroducing the fireball game, Kawano. Punk now getting at least a perfect parry on one of them, showing off that he's at least much more ready in this round, but normal start flying from the side of Kawano.
Button would have been better there, unfortunate. Shimmy, check the medium, crouching, medium punch, action catching. Punk's fishing button, 4 fears. Space trap, should have committed right after it, but Kawano still has the corner position. It's not bad for him.
Oh.
Wes?
Possibly anticipating a throw. Kawano actually got caught with that standing medium punch. And man, the uppercuts against the air approach have been 100% thus far from Kawano. Enough for the level 1, you know it, miss. Suts! Another round on the board. Kawano is out pretty much 3 rounds straight against Punk.
As we talked about, that stand light kick. Now leading to so much more here for Kawano with the drive rush right after.
Damn!
Oh, wow. Now, if he would have got a combo after that, it would have been sick. So the fireball's nice and close. The crouch would have kicked out. Punk inching his way in, finally using that quick button. The low, baits off the ODDP, attack on drive gauge. Again, the rumbling is coming. He uses the super to eliminate the rest.
Level 1? No, okay. I thought Kawano was going to get kind of antsy with it. Oh, no! We got the mini demon teleporting to the command grab. Again with the uppercut. Punk has not found success with any of these dive kicks thus far. And he's taken so much damage while Kawano was in this dry state. While he got his drive gauge back, Kawano making a huge statement. He's taken away the title of definition of clutch. He just might do it and save his team from elimination.
The crowd cheering his game. All I hear right now is Kawano, and the way he's been able to play, walking, inching forward with fireballs, getting far back, staying confident in burnout, as we've mentioned. Kawano is on another level right now. Punk only accepting and jumping back in. I see some adjustments. Other variances, I feel like you're so afraid to do anything. You know what, doesn't matter. Punk, he's back in business. As I doubted him, he puts Kawano in the corner, 10 seconds in, the anti-air is there, the wall, not even OD, able to anti-air the dive kick.
Has he been 100% in calling out the dive kicks thus far?
I think so. And Punk is so rare with those. That's a big, good tell for him.
Gauging with the standing light kick primarily. Kawano is looking for a time to possibly bait out a button afterwards by walking ever so slightly back. The jump is denied. The air grab is there from Punk. Oh. Still managing to hold up forward. But now one of the dive kicks does connect. Kawano, he's backing away, or so we thought. Roundhouse to start off from the perfect parry. Tatsu to get a little bit more of that carry.
Charlie gets that anti-shipping tool. Nice flash duck. The DP, though, again, as we're 10 for 10 on all these dive kicks, denying the aerial approach that Punk rarely ever takes. But on the ground, he's going to be taking down Punk with a crouching mini kick. Has been so good about sniping that tool out more often than not. It's not enough. With the 9K health, really, on the glass cannon. Kawano's still alive.
No. He's in chip. Can't be too predictable with the fireballs from further ranges. And he tried to get the drill. Kawano didn't land in time to get a punish. Oh my god.
Punk getting stuck to get the bar back. No anti right there, wouldn't have reached. Punk back with bar, drive rush, ODDP. The chip about either way, he was gonna die. Kawano covering a lot of bases with that.
Very, very smart in the play. Punk the God, round on the board. The first round he has, against Kawano.
Throw. Stand beat a Kickstarter, OD, adamant fist. We're going for it. Heavy kick Tatsu. Damage dealing ender right there. Another throw. One more touch. Will be a low. A throw. He baits up the dive kick, blocks it out. ODDP! Perfect KO from Kawano. Set point to save his team. These boys are good. They're great.
Grade 8 squad, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh. This range is just so dangerous. It's been Kawano's territory majority of the time, right? Just controlling so much of that space with the fireball really makes Punk think, how am I going to approach this ground game even further? Like, it's just been a constant denial of Punk's strategy.
See him try to go for like perfect parry, but it hasn't really been working out. Kawano will just dash up or do a command grab throw. The snap kick again in the proper range, in the mid-range. Stopping Punk from coming through. The fake out, the fireball once again. Disrupting so much of the rhythm that Punk wants to play in terms of control. One more touch. He's got the level 3. He's got the drive gauge to eliminate Punk. That stand light kick buffering. Waiting for something. Hunting with the fireballs. Perfect parry. The drive rush up. Get to throw it after.
A little bit of a delay. Try to jump out of the corner as well. Punk denying flight. Again! The sharp dive kick still gets denied. Level 3! Kawano blocks it. Level 3 of his own. Good 8 squad gets to fight another round.
Wow. Kawano. Turn off the lights. It's bedtime. This man's on demon time. Kawano. 3-0 over Punk. The energy of the crowd, where he is at, his family watching, it only empowers him. Nerves? What nerves? He is possessed not only by that demon, but also the chance at victory, the chance to take his team to that top spot, clutching it out. And wow, just accomplishing the fireball play. His buttons, his space against somebody who is so good at that, disallowing the typical control that Punk would like to do. Insane play.
Not even letting him in the first place is such a difficult feat, right? In and of itself, that should be awarded something. But most of all, again, his instincts as to when Punk wants to go into the air and also his reactions to be able to catch majority of those dive kicks. I want to say he's only lost, or at least he's only fallen short to like 2 of those dive kicks. He got hit by one and had to block the other one. So this is actually kind of wild how often he's been stuffing both the ground approach and the air approach. Just look at the pressure too as well, being able to get major conversions off of some of these small hits. Kawano again just applying so much pressure and a lot of really convincing reads.
To be able to DP these dive kicks that were continuous from Punk shows me he was super locked. And again, the optimization has been fantastic for him to be on burnout, to either execute, kill, or put him in that one-touch scenario. Shows me also confidence where it's not so good for Akuma sometimes. Some people may say, but Kawano says different. Look at that, got the bar back by interacting, getting the drive impact right back against Punk. Had him up right here as a one-touch scenario, so Punk went for that ODDP for the drive rush. We saw him have a few rounds. Actually, maybe that was the only round, if I'm not mistaken. Kawano in the end took him down with that bar for that level 3. And in the corner, you're so worried about so many things. That's why you take these throws. Worried about stand fears, forward fears. The just damage potential that could be happening from the side of Kawano. Excuse me, it was level 3 here. Look at that. Wall DP, not even OD. My man believed he knew and calls out the super, hits him with his own. They're still in. They're still in.
100%. Just the overall control. That's got to be the statement right there. That whole game between Kawano versus Punk, you could label that overall control.
Oh, yeah.
Grounded, in the air, very aware of his meter as well. It's been too dominant. Now, with that in mind, obviously FlyQuest still with the 20-point lead. They got 50, courtesy of Psycho and Chris CCH. 30 points for the side of Good 8 squad. You got to imagine this might make Punk sweat just a little bit, right? I mean, they're only 20 points away. Do you try to initiate offense and aggression by putting him up first to snipe out these 10 points initially? And then maybe bank on like the follow-up from their second player? Who knows? But either way, we'll find out in just a bit. We got to take a little bit of a break, but when we return, we'll get the conclusion here of our Street Fighter League World Championships.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
challenger!
We're back with more Street Fighter League action. The finals have been electric, especially that last match, Kawano and Punk. My name is Sickle, which one with Vicious. Man, let's get into this. There's still a chance for Good 8 Squad to make it through. It's going to have to be prim and proper out here. But man, Kawano starting off strong right there. The rebuttal, whew.
As Yipes would usually say, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And I'll tell you what, man, this is looking very reminiscent of how he finished it off over in Street Fighter League Japan Finals, right? We talked about that exact moment where he was still able to clutch it out to bring us into the next set. This has got to be so good for Good 8 Squad. Now that they get revitalized, I should say, to face off against another of the Kimberly pair perhaps. But we'll see how this all goes out, man. I had a little bit of a conversation with Jack not too long ago. He was saying, you know, Kawano, this is the most locked in we've seen him. He's been applying so much patience in his gameplay to the point where he's seen a different type of Punk, right? I feel like Punk has not been able to pump the brakes at all going into it. No shot. Locking in triple Kimberly, Psycho, Shine, and Punk.
What? I'm baffled. The first two Kims make sense, obviously, but Punk on the Kim, we saw him against Angry Bird doing decently until he didn't, but it's wild to see him not go for the Cammy. It's wild to see him not be so comfortable with the character that got him to this dance. But we'll see when we get there. We'll see what's selected. They don't need too many more points, just a first to 2 win and a first to 3 win to get through. But that's still, hold on now, let me do the math here.
The first 2 matches need to be a win for the side of FlyQuest, and on the other side,
yeah,
Good 8 Squad needs to score a full-on sweep.
I'm just wilding out about that Punk pick, but still, back to Psycho and Shine, who have been absolutely fantastic with the Kim, but I do feel like the Japanese players are starting to understand how to fight the character, as we saw with Gachikun, starting to get the habits, even though they're not always getting the victory against him. So we'll see what they send up, if they switch up the characters, if Pugera still goes with the jury, see what the first pick is going to be. Personally, I'd like to see that Pugera up there. I would like to see, obviously, Kawano end things off in the middle. Of course, it's Gachikun.
Yeah, just to kind of reiterate, actually, just taking a look at the entirety of the scoreboards and how things can fluctuate. My mistake. There is a possibility where we could see another set of matches just based off of how the score is going, right? 30 points to the side of Good 8 Squad. FlyQuest just needing 20 points to their name as well, sitting at 50. There is actually a possibility of going into another set.
Tell me there's a chance.
I just did.
Yeah. Well, I kind of want to see it, to be honest. I want to see this go down the limit. I know both teams don't want that. They want to kind of close things out as much as possible, especially for FlyQuest, who kind of had their momentum stifled with that anchor match, so they can get it back. 2 Kims and another Kim with the side of Punk. Man, that is wow. But I get it. You're putting this character up so much that the different styles stuff will help out, but they're starting to understand the matchup. Overall, Punk, jovial, laughing, enjoying the moment, chatting with his team.
So talk to me a little bit about the current composition that we have, knowing full well what had happened. I feel like there's been a pretty significant rebuttal, more so for the side of FlyQuest for the first 2 matches, right? Kawano falling short to Psycho initially, 0-2. Actually, Psycho's been on a tear. Yeah, no, Psycho's got a big 2W, and then he got another 2 big Ws against Gachikun. Yeah, he has been looking phenomenal. Shine just a little bit shaky, falling short against Gachikun. This might be a little bit rough, I feel like, for the side of Good 8 Squad. But we'll find out, man. Let's see what Good 8 Squad has in mind for this exact setup. We got the MCs on the stage.
Pulling out the Cosmic Buster to start things off with the jury pick against Psycho. Can he match that same sort of momentum that Psycho's been on? You mentioned already before we hit that quick break that this dude is a killer, but again, the audience cheering, applauding.
I like this pick. I really do like this pick from the side of Pugera. I think there's a lot more sustainability in regards to like what he can do against Kimberly. I think there's ways to check her from moving forward. He does have the options of being able to OD uppercut and bust out if need be to avoid some of the big mixes from Psycho. But we talked about how high level Psycho has been playing in regards to the instincts, right? In regards to the reads that he has on his opponent. He's done a great job of forcing some significant errors from both Kawano and Gachikun. And I gotta say, Kawano has immaculate neutral, immaculate offense, etc. Gachikun has some of the best defense in the game. Pugera having like a hybrid of those 2 skills as well. It's going to be very, very difficult in my opinion, especially when he hasn't been introduced to any of these Kimberlys yet.
That's true. Very different sort of Kimberly. And Psycho, man, this guy just has the burst energy and just rides with momentum from there. The aggression, the mix-ups, it's all in the hands of Psycho. Pugera, as you mentioned, has all the stats filled out. Defense, offense, it feels like when it comes to Jury, he'll be able to keep pace with the character, also with his stylistic choices. Drive rush stand. Medium is really good. I think the DPs are also really good. It's hard to bait out a DP. The distance on the pinwheel off of medium and heavy can definitely reach up at the top spot.
We'll find out also whether or not the fireballs actually come into play for someone like Jory in this specific matchup, all right? I feel like we haven't seen that as much in general between like Jury and Kimberly because of the fact that she does have the hop step over it.
Yeah.
And can get like significant punishes off of it. So I think Pugera, in regards to like what happens at the beginning, he has to kind of play it out straight raw neutral, right? He has to rely on his buttons and also the pacing that he has and the spacing he has against Kimberly to get himself ready for either a whiff punish or also ready for something like a slide, because Psycho and his slide placements have been so ridiculous to the point where he's gotten so much success into linking other normals off of it. So I'm very much so concerned about Pugera in his current state and seeing whether or not he can keep up with Psycho and prevent him from starting off that offense.
Let's see real soon here, Pugera. I want to agree in terms of like the firewall placement, but also his corner play. It's so strong, so powerful. The character already has so many tools to lock you up in the corner. With that, against a character that doesn't really have that sort of defense, we'll see what happens to Psycho. If he can find those moments to bust out. Either way, Pugera, Psycho continue for the league US versus Japan finals. Oh. This crowd is so heavy. I hope we come back next year. This is amazing. All right.
Match number 3 underway. Pugera versus Psycho. Good 8 squad versus FlyQuest. Huge implications here. Psycho can nail this first game. Puts even more so the pressure. And I like that. As we talked about, Pugera getting the big counter hit against Psycho, preventing him from moving on forward. Punish counter. A little bit too far out to get a canceled Vanguard bar, perhaps. But either way, great for Pugera. Psycho trying to implement movement. He does get caught up with that meat. He's sending medium punch, just peppering in. Fierce. The big stop sign to the face. Striking first blood. Pugera taking full advantage of Kawano's saving grace. Starting things off well for Good 8 squad.
Space shots have been fantastic, especially up in the corner. That Stan Fierce, the better buttons. He might be going there once again real soon. Rush heavy to Stan Fierce. The whip punish, the crouching medium kick. Perfect distance, gets a knockdown. Bates, but Pugera also walking back, also had the same intention. Dash up throw. Dash up again, the ODTP is there. Pugera with the bust out the side. This one not perfectly done. The punish counter. Oh, the finesse and blast off the low. We saw in now instincts with the level 1 to the corner. Look at the corner carry.
Arc step. Back to back. Pugera backing away. Just wants to reassess. I mean, he has plenty of life behind him. Just waiting for one impactful moment. That could be one of them. And it just is that. It's exactly that. Another stop sign against Pugera, against Psycho. That standing medium kick, being able to check the drive rush. One of the better normals in the game is that medium kick from the side of Jury.
Kind of dicey. Pugera's been doing really good with the space traps. It's off with the corner continuously. And then even in the neutral, he's got the proper buttons to stop Psycho from pressing and approaching. And the DP, having an ODDP reversal, ringing true continuously on a reversal scenario. Pugera is a little bit more ambiguous than Psycho would think at least, against those knockdowns. And again, Kim doesn't have the best defense. The bust outs have all been for Psycho supers. That's all she really has to her name previously. I haven't seen it just yet, but just in general, not much we can contest with.
And it feels like a bit of a challenge right now on a personal or a player level, right? Psycho has not really found a good way in against Pugera just yet, right? Like, he's still within ranges of trying to throw out some of these fierces, possibly catch a normal from Pugera, but it's always been Pugera to kind of strike second. Again, counter hit.
So the draw, the throw, stocks up with the Blodgin.
Second may not have been the best choice, honestly, because, you know, Pugera, he's catching a lot of counter hits now against Psycho.
The side better. TK dive kick catches something. Jump in his anti with the crouch here, stays in front. Pugera gets chased down with that stand light kick, a little bit too short. Throw? No, he tries to walk back against Psycho, trying to get more of these baits off the walk backs. Pugera's not long for any of that.
Too far to get the link off of that either way. Forward throw.
Oh, whipping the knife, the Stamp Fierce. Renko kicks, overhead, blocked out, nice and easy. Psycho takes Pugera to the corner. Oh, nice, catches the counter hit off the drive rush. Should be able to find the fall for the super, yes sir. Psycho, send them off. Couple rounds, Psycho starting to get a better read on the rhythm that the Pugera wants to play at. Quarter push too.
Yeah, with how often Pugera has been catching some of the counter hits against Psycho, you would think maybe perhaps another one would lead to an even bigger sequence, but that was reserved for this particular round. Pugera already on a great time to get Psycho into this corner. The amount of damage is already racking up. Medium's all over the place too, and it's so difficult being plus, retaining that advantage, to continuously press buttons. The back throw is huge now for Psycho. Landing the can again! The dive kick finding success.
Magnetic with it. The stand fierce confirmed though. We get the knockdown. Run cancel, crouching with the kick. Stand to kick to reset the pressure. Finds the counter, just run cancels right after it. Layering on the offensive Psycho heavy kick. Hello plus with the drive rush. Oh, and a slight walk back to Hezi. Put him in the cemetery. Don't hand him the odds. Psycho.
Getting 2 rounds right back at him. Psycho feeling alive, back into the hot seat in the zone 2. Pugera taking a little bit of time to consult the leader of Good 8 Squad, Chris ECH, with a couple of words of wisdom towards Psycho. But man, what a rebuttal. 2 rounds straight. Pugera's options too on defense to get himself out of the corner have been like a bit wild, don't you think, right? Getting some of those dive kicks to land in that fashion, uncommon, highly uncommon.
Very, very much so. Well, the idea, I guess, against a reaction, maybe a dash-up throw, whatever it may be, it's definitely been working out. But on offense, hasn't been able to score enough damage with going and flowing. Evens things out. Pugera sticks with the jury. Game to game right now. Psycho starting to get that momentum, starting to get that. As I said that, I improved a liar with the crouching medium punches there. The initiation here, Pugera waits with the buttons now. Psycho. Back throw.
Oh. You see how far away Psycho was playing at as well? Thinking perhaps Pugera would opt to go for a jump, maybe a dive kick again. Yeah, now he's ready for it, right? Exact sequencing that he was looking for.
So with the throw. Backs off again, looking for a steady whip punish. He gets the stand pierce. The ODDP finally delayed, but right on time. Too much distance off of this. Let's see what Pugera does. Waits for some bar to come back, give it a drive rush up. That'll be close enough. Or just confirm and drive rush to find the finish right after Pugera.
Pretty impactful here. Looking at match point. Pugera both at 2 bars apiece. Medium kick to start things off from the side of Psycho. Oh no! He ran out! Oh no, he didn't run out. My mistake. He did drive rush and tried to go for the drive impact. Just wasn't in time to do it. And he loses so much bar, and it's all crumbling before Psycho at the moment. Another slide, another chance, another slide, and a bigger chance into the level 3.
Yes, sir, get that bar back in the green. Huge lead for him. Never a bad time to run that level 3, get that boost up and damage as we keep saying. Corner gonna get even nastier to deal with if you get opened up. Doesn't go for the crouch fierce anti. We saw that whip previously. Crouch fierce kick is able to hit, and Psycho takes the final game, final round.
So much aggression too. Pugera might have thought a throw was coming, hence maybe the stand-up. Maybe just trying to walk out of there. Psycho's doing a great job of checking that throughout the entirety of this this entire day, of checking the walkbacks. No way!
Jumping was there.
You don't see that too often. One of the best anti-air normals getting stuffed out in that fashion.
Level 3. Bar back here for Pugera. Huge lead. I think this is a fine expenditure right here. Has him up in the corner where Jerry can really work. Trade. Drive rush. No back throw. Forward throw. See back with the dash up stand fierce. ODDP on the run cancel. Interrupts the OD. Foot to face. Interruption. And Pugera with the stop sign. What a reaction. Wow, wow, wow. Taking down Psycho. Stemming up the momentum.
That's pretty huge. That is so significant as they climb their way back towards the grace of God. I gotta say, man, that is exactly what we were talking about. Pugera having this character to halt as much momentum as possible against Psycho with the longer and active limbs of Jury.
As they keep watching these matches, finding these games, they start to see the game plan. They start to understand what's real and what's fake. And when to interrupt, we saw the stand fierce continuously. When we see the OD to interrupt when these run cancels, we've seen him jab out of that pressure and more confident with ODDP. That shows to me that he is more confident in fighting the character as he had previously was like, I'm kind of sketchy with it. And we saw it in some of these matches. Now has a proper game plan and is dealing with these TK dive kicks that were helping, you know, them leave the corner. I feel like that even though that option kind of got blown up, he still has a lot of rotations in terms of defense on his side of things. So fantastic stuff to Pyjama as he takes it over Psycho and adds more points to the board to stay in.
Yeah, I'm rather surprised, right? This is his first time kind of encountering Psycho, right? Like overall, right? Majority of the time he was facing off against either Chrissy CH or Punk, at least within this grand finals. And even beforehand, the second match, he only had to fight off against Punk. So adaptation or not, I feel like the more effectiveness from the coaching to kind of like anticipate what's going to be happening is what led him to victory, because he had the proper game plan against Psycho and what he wanted to do overall. But I got to say, like, big shout out to Psycho and the way that he was been maneuvering, at least trying to find the big openings. His game 2 was so damn near flawless, man. 2 rounds straight. He felt like he was in control the whole time. Despite what you see on the screen with the yellow bar, I feel like these 2 rounds and the amount of times he's caught Pyjama with those whiff punishes, it looks so convincing.
After that, I felt like Pyjama wasn't really throwing out too many normals, kind of waiting for Psycho to walk back and then chill, cool a little bit, doesn't stick out a butt and get whip punished. Instead, Pyjama that kind of inches forward after that moment has passed and finds success. Look at that. See, he just cools. He chills. Obviously, you got opened up low there, but some extending something continuously. He held back when need be. And again, look at that. ODDP knows that's not real. Just hits the reversal and then stand fierce right after, understanding when Psycho wants to come in again and get that oppression on and stopping that. Really good stuff from Pyjama. And it's great. You have these team members that have already played the character. They understand what's going on. They're giving you notes. It's a team-based effort.
Exactly what I was prefacing it with, right? Seeing the way that he navigated around that game, it was a very, very good strategy to put Pyjama in, because it gives a much more different look for the likes of Psycho having a face-off against that jury. This is just so serious in regards to the way that Pyjama dissects his opponent, just based off of what had happened prior. But 40-50 in benefit of FlyQuest. 10-point lead only now in comparison to what had happened going into the second set. Man, it was what, fifth? Or I'm already tripping. What, 50 or something like that? It was wild. We saw 50-10 at one point before we saw Kawano clutch it out. Excuse me. But Good 8 Squad definitely on their way momentum-wise. I love watching the change-ups too from the home side, sniping out the away. My biggest concern right now, man, is the next person coming up for Good 8 Squad. If they manage to seal this and then they have to face off against Punk's Kim, it could be kind of difficult. But we'll find out that decision. Good 8 Squad, or sorry, Good 8 Squad. They got their matchup coming up next. Let's find out who's stepping up.
Shine versus Gachakun. The Rashid coming out to play. Before we get to the anchor position, that first two has been so pivotal for Gachakun. We've seen continuously in many of the leagues, the finals and things like that, looking to clutch more points for his team, get that 10 up there to even things out. Fine on paper, I think, once again, on paper, we've seen how well this character can work against the aerial pressure and approach. The mix-up opportunity and Gachakun had cooked previously against the Kims.
This kind of makes me nervous, Cole. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm going to be very straightforward about this. Gachakun took it down 2-0 against Shine, right? That very, very first set. Granted, it's not to take away from Shine. I think he does a great job of adapting, but Gachakun, it's so hard to tell how he's going to play at any given moment, man. I don't know if Shine will be able to get his mix going against someone who has some of the greater defense, or some of the best defense in the FTC.
I think that's one of those things where, like, you're so good on defense, talking about Gachakun at least, that you understand how to break other people's defense. You understand their tactics and tendencies too as well, because you play in that same realm. And once again, what does really Kim have to her name on defense? Wake up super, the innate stuff, that's the system became mechanics, things like that, preparing and such. And Gachakun knows how to play around all that. That guy is a lab rat, optimizing every situation as we saw previously, double the damage up in the corner. He is just so hard to open up to even get things started. So I want to see what the adjustments are from Shine. What Shine's going to do against the fireballs that have been kind of wailing him out continuously, the light punch fireball, light kick fireball, that's been putting Shine off his game in the variance. Shine might just jump back. We saw a drive rush heavy kick picked up from Gachakun, so it just makes so much mental noise in the neutral. I want to see what Shine does in rebuttal.
This is going to be so impactful because, again, what leads up to it, the implications behind it. If Gachakun manages to net this 10-point game against Shine to go into the final anchor match between Kawano and Punk the God in this fashion against his, oh my God. I don't even know what to think, right? We saw Punk's Kimberly come out against Angry Bird. Didn't necessarily have as much of an opportunity to play because it was Cammy for the first 2 games.
Yeah.
So like, it is going to be rather difficult to see if we get there. But again, we have to get there first. Gachi-kun, can he take down Shine?
Let's go. The run back of the fireball. Shine's trying to get the jump in, but it was a faster one. Gachi-kun was able to get the knockdown, held fireball 2 as well. Shine's drive gauge is getting depleted. I like the backdash to avoid the throw. It's back at the green all the way. Gachi-kun trying to walk away, trying to go back to mid-screen. Again, the fireball interrupting any sort of forward momentum. Tenuous story. Oh. It's like a bait now. You see him charge up a little bit, like, yeah, come through. Come drive rush up. See what happens.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? I mean, look, what can Kimberly actually do about it, right? I don't know if like if the step kick would actually go above it, to be genuine with you, because I didn't get to practice like Kimberly versus Rashid specifically, but I mean, for a reason, he's not doing it, right? You get the knockdown, Gachi-kun temporarily holding the corner.
Wait again. Stand fierce, run cancel, and you see the jab interrupting again. They start to learn how to fight the Kims. Gachi-kun was already one of those that kind of put the damage on the deck. Oh. He's been known. Crouching kicks, able to hit, drops it low, Arabian Cyclone. Light, he's got the bar at the bottom. You know what's coming through. Light Mixer gets to pick up the medium. Super Rashid, kick! Gachi-kun. Corner killer.
Very difficult, man. Very limited defensive maneuvers. It's very, very difficult. Again, occupying that space with a couple of the whirlwind shots. Shine has to respect those missed opportunity to get a whiff punish against Gachi-kun, but
man, he is teching every damn throw. ODDP immediately gets a drive rush. The spinning makers bringing out the drive rush up. Gachi-kun is wailing away, and now drive rush up with a jab, gets a knockdown. He's the one on offense. He's the one aggressing. On the throw.
Oh, we've seen that so much against the Ninjas in Pajama matchups, dude. Gachi-kun just walks back ever so slightly to get the throw bait. The neck has been sliced. Bang, we get the level 3. Shine finally able to play and get started.
Far back for him in the green. Walk up on the tap parry attempt. That defense. And the finesse bus with a stand fierce. I like that. That's a stimmy shimmy. Time to cash out with some OD. Pick up with the up kicks in the level 1 to do it. We're spinning everything. Bow.
As he should. As he should. With the amount of life he had left, you got to make sure to secure that round. Gachi-kun, however, sitting at 3. If he finds that knockdown and a proper one at that, he could let the SAR rip.
There it is. The win condition. Dash up throw. He texts though. It's still coming through. Yeah, he only kicks it when he's nice and close. Take as much drive gauge as he can before he kicks it at him. OD, Arabian Cyclone into the OD spinning mixer. Or medium punch, another mix-up incoming, perfect parry, and the back throw not gonna happen. You knew it was coming through. ODDP, another bait using the fireball to stop him. Medium crouching, medium punch, no bacon, and the ankle spike. That's good night. Gachi-kun.
A flawless display of offensive pressure. Gachi-kun completely solidifying that 3rd round.
Wow. Proving the prowess in this matchup. Take us with the fireballs, playing on the reactions to Shine. Does catch him on the whip, recovery of the overhead though.
Ooh, caught him reaching. Got him just a couple of times with that throw. Oh God, oh God, the can is still there.
He's with the pickup, that's sick. Side switch for the back door. Gets the knockdown, looking for another overhead, seconds. Gachi-kun interrupting, trying to go for the forward heavy kick, the hit, and it didn't. Shine.
Damn.
Quicker on the draw with the lights.
A huge rebuttal coming in from Shine, and a huge statement to make off of that mix-up. Yes, sir. Does manage to get the proper punish, jumping over the whirlwind shot. He said kick.
Nice to hear the Tatsu. Unfortunately, gets a wall pin situation here. The bomb, we DP, big boy damage incoming. OD Azuna drop. For level 3, is he go for a can setup? No, level 3. I get this. One more touch sort of scenario. Get your bar back, take quite a bit away from him.
And Gachi-kun can't afford to take a throw. You could go for the shimmy. Ah, you know what, Shine? I appreciate that. If Gachi-kun didn't commit to any sort of like wake up super, that makes a lot more sense to secure it with the chip. My mistake. Gachi-kun didn't even have any life to survive the next special.
Still going for that opener with the fireball. Still confident sending that out. Tick throw, no. Shine breaks. Drive rush now with the crouching light kick. More hit advantage. Set in the clutch for him, trying to get that shimmy. That walk back from Gachikun has back to the wall, still able to find the stand fierce whip punish against the fierce to shine. The throw is fine.
It's so scary. Shine just chilling for a little bit, trying to find his big opportunity. And there it is. Yeah, actually, drive rush on in there with the low medium kick. Uh-oh. Gachikun was just a little bit more weary with some of the whirlwind shots. Oh, yeah,
Really?
still within range to get that crouching medium punch and Tierra against the elbow drop.
I like that, a little bit riskier, or less riskier than a DP, excuse me. Knocked down with the side. Only DP on the up kicks. Gachikun still willing to bust out. Again, that defense that he has been working with might have to be tested out. It's a knockdown here. Shine. Crouching mini kick, able to get the counter hit. Got the super at the bottom. Yes, hit him with a level 2. All day, every day. Wow.
More than enough damage towards the very end. Shine looking at match point. The adaptation has been so real just underneath. Getting the big punish on that landing. Here comes the Asar. What's the defensive end like? Parry does get blown up though with the overhead. Tried to tap parry, nothing. Oh, he missed the one framer. He missed the down heavy punch. But you know what? He'll still take this damage. More than enough again too. Gachikun with a rebuttal of his own. 1 bar apiece going into the final round.
But you know Gachikun can build it up with the quickness. Eagle spike knockdown. Let's go for the sequence to get a counter hit. Shine not opening up just yet. Takes the throw. Another one. Crowd popping off for the loops. The tech throws not connect. Finally Shine after 3. The tech with a backdash allows a level 2 to happen here. That defense like Shine. The wicked condition coming through. Stand kick into super. It don't work.
The tornado is still
there. The pickup. Wow.
Those as well. Shine at the deficit. Gachikun needed one more hit, and he succeeds, bringing Good Aid Squad closer and closer to victory as a unit here in a Street Fighter League World Championship. Unbelievable!
50 points on the board, all even. Gachikun doing it for his team. And the corner pressure is too ridiculous. It's not just about the level 2. It's him sticking out your tendencies and what you want to do. These lows have been working out. It's exposing someone like Shine who's been practice in that level 2, in the Rashid mix. Oh my God. It's getting dicey, bro. It's anchor match.
I don't know about
it's
this
anchor
one,
match, man.
I'm terrified. I'm truly terrified because it really comes down to how prepared Punk is going to be with this Kimberly. We've seen what Kawano is made out of. We've seen the clutch factor literally in the previous set. It really comes down to how much Punk can open up Kawano. And even so, to be fair here, granted this is the anchor positioning. If he feels like the Kimberly does not work out, he does have a little bit of wiggle room to switch on over to that Cammy.
That's true. Back to this match, though, once again, Gachikun's pressure in the corner was so good. Wasn't able to get the whip punch right there, but the low right after. Covering so many bases when you try to leave, you get so many options to stop that from happening and optimizing as much as possible. You see right there, ending with the super. There were some good moments from Shine. I mean, eventually he was able to jump in against the fireballs. Gachikun still kept going for that option continuously to keep locking him down. Either a jump in or a parry, whatever it may be. Gachikun still making sure that Shine was uncomfortable, even though he saw the same options over and over again. Gachikun sticking to his game plan allowed him to keep taking Shine to the corner.
Right.
And again, when you don't have the defense for like this kind of character, when you put him against the wall, there's not much you can really do. You're maybe hoping to get a tap parry. I guess one up with a throw. You're trying to go for a super. He blocks that out. You would rather save it for a level 3 to get the boost for the damage. And then you're just praying up to whatever's up there. And Gachikun, a defensive mind, understands how to break down a defensive mind.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it too. I mean, we've seen how often Shine was getting suffocated in the corner, genuinely, right? I mean, we love the big moments here that we've seen from Shine, getting these big opportunities and catching some of the hits prior to Gachikun actually being able to throw any sort of normal, right? These counter hits were so effective, right? As soon as Shine managed to get these openings, he made them count. However, at the end of the day, Rashid being the offensive monster that he is, it just really comes down to how well you can play defense against this beast. But compared to Gachikun, as you had mentioned it, if he knows how to play innate defense, he knows how to break it down, that is for sure. And I think that's a very, very valid point, Kola.
Beautiful stuff, and it leads to a very, very harrowing match. Look at that, 50-50. Remember, anchor position is 20 points. That's 70 points in total for the winner of this Punk, as you mentioned, with the Kim to start things off. Good switch off, but when you're fighting the likes of Kawano, bro, who has been emboldened with a 3-0 previously, Do you want to give games like that, rounds like that at all?
I do not. You know what the craziest thing is? The champions will be crowned within this match, right? There was no back and forth between these two sets. It is now tied 50-50, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed going to be the final set between the anchors, and genuinely, it does make me a little bit nervous. I have a lot of faith in both players. I genuinely do.
Yeah.
But looking at it from like a statistical standpoint, is like how often has Punk brought out the Kimberly? How often has he been able to do so in a situation of Street Fighter League US, even in his group stage at Capcom Cup? It makes me rather nervous.
Well, someone who's been practicing character, prepped up for every single matchup, at least as much as he can, the lab rat, Escawano, who has been on an absolute tear with Akuma, going against Punk. It's do or die time. The rings are sitting, waiting to be anointed on one of the hands of these players, these teams. This means absolutely everything, this match. But look at Punk, just happy to be here, happy to play, but again, you know that when the game starts, the alpha in him comes out. That want to be the best, that drive to take his team to the top spot. He said it before, he wanted to make up for not doing so well at Capcom Cup, and do well here for not only himself, but for his team.
Just looking at the track record overall, right? Kawano has had experience against Psycho going into the first set, fell short 0-2. However, Punk, having that experience against Akuma via Angry Bird, didn't do too poorly against it, at least if we're within the context of Kimberly specifically against Akuma. So we'll see how this goes out. Will Kawano be able to adapt in time? Or will Punk be the one to falter on defense? Who knows, man?
Hopefully we get to see more of those air fireballs from the side of Kawano. If we want to see that as an option, I think that was lacking last time that Kawano had to fight that Kim. So many things that you can do with the dive kicks, the various of the demon flips. Just ways to approach an anti-air, but might better reward the likes of Akuma. Well, the crowd is, they're just not letting up on the cheers for Kawano. They understand how much this means in Japan. From Street Fighter League Japan, Good 8 Squad gaining another victory, another trophy, set of rings. Could it happen?
On top of that, $80,000 going to first place for their team. But most importantly, out of everything, the title of the best of Street Fighter League is what's important for both of these teams here. Good 8 Squad versus FlyQuest, the very final set of the day, of the year, I should say, is about to go down.
Premium action. It's Kawano. It's Punk. We're ready for some bangers out here. Yeah. Final match of the night, as we mentioned. Good 8 Squad, FlyQuest. Let's get it.
Already with the aggression, Punk not getting checked from his drive rush. This is going to be a start of a beautiful thing.
Oh, the anti-air's right there.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, he was able to block it up, but not that. The stand meter kick is able to get the hit. Was the reset, or maybe just dropped the combo, I'm not sure.
No, that was a reset. 100% a reset.
Gotcha.
A flawless round to start it off. Level 1, you know it, Punk. Getting that perfect. Hey. Willing to spin the can. You had to spin the can. Not willing, you had to do it. What an explosive start. All coming in from that drive rush. Is he going to pump the brakes? He sure is. Kawano now introducing the fireballs. Punk immediately closing that space. And the elbow drop to bait out the uppercut. Kawano not within range for that heavy. Izuna drop.
Kicks the can. Oh no, you cannot be teching. That can gets another up kick in. We get a double up kick into the Tatsu. What a combo. With those jabs to lace it just to get the phone right after another super. Is this another perfect? Vicious. Is this another perfect? It is. Punk.
Immediately out the gate. Pure offense. Pure aggression to get that double perfect. Insane.
All right. This one with the quarter carry. We stand medium punch. Gets a ball. Heavy kick Tatsu to maximize the damage there. Off the combo, the back dash. Avoids a throw. And gets a back throw. We'll take that. Where you going? Back in there.
Corner. Kawano still threading the needle. I love that, still willing to challenge with some of his faster buttons, crouching light.
True. It's that crouching medium punch. Now the sweep. Beautiful wet punish now, burns out. Punk with that sequence, the OD fireball. Has a lot of bar to utilize. If he'd like to, has a variance with the projectiles to put down. Anti-air. That's perfectly done right there. Punk knocked outside the skies. Kawano put her hand on hold of what Punk wants to do.
Yes, sir. And now a little bit more sharp. Man, a lot of these resets are going such a long way. So gets the back throw, Punk. Keep the containment going. Oh, that could have been so dangerous if that Fierce had rung out against the low medium from the side of Kawano.
Way worse. RANFIS almost caught him lacking. Punk blocks it out in time. Finds him with punish find against the throw. Goes for the super.
Smart.
Burn him out as much as possible.
I think that's so smart too, because if he had gone for a drive rush cancel, Punk would have burned himself out.
Ah, true. Aye. Fireball bait to get the DP off the overhead, blessing the dome. Chrising in that cranium, needs more though to send him to heaven. With DP on the driver's heavy kick, saw the button come out. He's not too good in the board. He fell the fireball, he stepped in it, Animate Fist in the level 3, Symptoms Calamity. Kawano being able to get the follow-up, what awareness, not enough to execute.
And not burned out either. Not just yet, at least. Oh, but it's Punk's turn to rebuttal. Forward throw, dash up on in there, the overhead connects, and the meaning to seal at least another round, excuse me. Another round, still tied up within this game.
Level 3 now for the side of Punk. Let that loose to get that Hogs handed to him to get the boost and the power and the speed. Drive rush tick though off the plus rim scenario, trying to go for the meaty fireball. Wano blocking out the overhead, but has to hold the back throw right after as he tried to escape.
Oh, huge force down. Didn't get the juggle, it's fine. Does get the forward throw. Kawano wants the defensive options. Does get the block, even anti-aired, but still locked down. One of the sharper anti-airs in the game. Crouching heavy punch, doing a lot of work, keeping Kawano from getting out of that corner for free.
He's doing a good job of spacing. Speaking of that, Stan meter kick is able to hit. He's got the level 3. He has him in yellow. You know what's about to happen? Vagabond into the super. This man, Punk, is fantastic on the footsies, is outspacing the likes of Kawano and the Akuma. You're dead. Nigel Smite. 2 games. What I thought would have been a bad idea is one of the best ideas against good Squad. The kid.
This is out of control. This is completely unprecedented. Punk, the god, the alpha, establishing his dominance against Kawano. This is looking rather shaky for Good 8 Squad.
All right, the bust out happens here. Just put him up the corner, trying to harass with the Stand Fierce. One of the better buttons for that. Throws the corner pressure. Stand medium kick, he's able to hit. He's starting to walk him down with the proper button. Stand medium kick, Stand Fierce as well.
Oh.
Falls on the fireball. Drive rush overhead does happen. Oh, in there with the drive rush jab to start things off. The bomb, loading DP. You did that when a bomb could have been there. You could have died. But the air fireball, as we mentioned, Kawano bringing it back and bringing it back from the brain with the shimmy. Beautiful the crouching medium punch. 6 frame with the quickness, and I like that Kawano is very up his approach with the aerial and the grounded.
Still able to track down the anti-airs correctly. Okay, also trying to tap parry, gets punished severely for it. Yeah, checking the drive rush as well. Punk
He's killing that drive cage.
jump back medium.
Against it. Ooh, I like the back of into the
punish! Walk up on in there, drive rush, no go. The back throw instead, back-to-back throws now. Kawano, let's get another one. Probably a 4th. He could keep going with it if he wanted to, and he stops just in case the overhead does get successfully blocked.
The overhead reset.
No walk back from Kawano, so smart! He knew Punk was trying to go for it the whole time. He stood his ground. He kept on blocking. Kawano survives yet again 2 rounds straight with immaculate defense, bursting through the seams with a level 3.
Talked about it, man. Kawano's defense has gotten better and better. It's not just the ODP, it's the Tommies. And when he runs these lights on Wake Up, Kawano with the pressure, round start with the drive rushes and the mediums and the fireballs as well. Only DP in between the string. Big bust out, air fireball again. The light one to catch a button. Talk about how difficult that is. The top of this time, that's fine. Kawano still has you up in the corner. Oh, that could have been more.
Oh, too far away.
Really?
Oh,
Oi.
no.
Tatsu, a throw. Imagine another throw happens, and he goes for it again, Kawano. gets the grip and slowly but surely starting to even the score.
Too intense to call. The changes up
Overhead.
from Kawano. I can't believe it. Opening up Punk from above. Another throw. He could go for it again. OD fireball. Backing away. No longer his turn. Still trying to get out of danger. The tech is there. However, Punk going airborne. Getting stuffed out. Back into the scenario we go. Tick throw again. Let's see it one more time. Instead, for the side of Punk, it's going to be Kawano sealing it out. 2 rounds straight in rebuttal. All tied up.
Comes down to this. It couldn't be any more peak cinema. The final game. We go off the coach select screen. Now, the question remains, do we switch or do we stick? We staying on the Kim or go to Miss Kimmy White herself, which is taking Punk to EVO Grand Finals and putting EVO on his back, which has put this team up to this spot right here with that character.
Do we get to see a full set sticking with the same character, or will Punk the God switch off into Cammy? We'll find out momentarily. Kawano on a 2-game streak, or excuse me, up 2 games. Excuse me. I'm already losing track, but here we go. What matters is right now, 2 games apiece. The Kimberly is locked in for the side of Punk. This is it, do or die time. After this, we'll find out who our champions will be here in the Street Fighter League World Championship. Final game between Kawano and Punk.
RANFIS not fighting on it. Drive rush crouching medium kick. Kawano with a great defensive block low right there. The walk up throw. Knows they're not going for the DP. Not going to get baited. Drive rush throw. There we go. Kawano's in. Fireball against the heavy. The perfect parry. There's a space trap. You're not close enough.
Totally fine. Didn't receive any significant damage off of it. Punk still trying to get himself out of the corner. That's a forced knockdown! The second time he had missed that opportunity for the juggle. Kawano taking full advantage of that. Punk and Burnout in danger.
Definitely. Drive impact. Not the splat. Not close enough to get that. Fireball slowly trying to push Punk away. Simple stuff right now. Crouch ready to kick in the drive impact. We super that. Punk should be back with drive gauge. Yes, sir. Right about now. Throw? No, he catches him low. The crouching medium kick. Kawano on set point for Good 8 Squad to steal it and steal it for his team. Can you imagine?
A great start from Punk. Very similar to the first game that they had against each other. The drive rush finding success. Kawano going for the sweep again. Backing away and getting the punish counter. Excellent choice. Punk now on the onslaught. OD Tatsu not managing to get the back throw. Kawano 2 steps ahead. OD Fireball getting the knockdown. What happens here with the containment? Kawano has been so patient. The perfect parry yet again. Punished by Punk the God. Letting the OD rip. This is going to be another round for Punk the God. Doesn't need to spend it. We are down to the final game. Final round.
Couldn't be any more peak. The forward bears. He waits for him to come down the second time. And the kick Ender puts him up in the corner. He's got the bar just for the OD Fireball. You can't super that. And gets the follow-up right after. Again, the level 3. It's flashing or even less than. The throws continuously. Doubles down with it. Another one. Will it be another one? And it is! It's Kawano and Good 8 Squad are your champions of Street Fighter League World Champions!
Against all odds! Can you believe it? Good 8 Squad! They are your Street Fighter League World Champions! In a matter of back and forth, and a huge deficit as well! An amazing comeback in astounding fashion. Good 8 Squad making their statement and their mark in history as the world's best team in Street Fighter League.
Once again, given the trophy. After such a grueling season, the most difficult season we have seen thus far in Japan, and even out here, you look at the pedigree you see, the players, Punk, Good Angry Bird, Big Bird, all of them out here, various teams, but it's Good 8 Squad dominating, bringing it back to the brink when things were looking dark. It was looking very horrible for them, but in the end, Good 8 Squad are your champions.
An amazing bout of talent, amazing group effort. I'm loving the way that both teams performed. Big ups to the FlyQuest squad as well as Ninjas in Pyjamas. They really showed out, but Good 8 Squad, again, just the cream of the crop when it comes to talent and gameplay. With that in mind, that'll be the rest of us here. We appreciate you guys. We're going to throw it to the stage with our word from our Street Fighter League World Champions.
さあそれではこちら、ステージの準備ができましたので、こちらステージからお届けしたいと思います。改めて優勝されましたグッドエイトスクワットの皆さん、おめでとうございます。優勝したグッドエイトスクワットの皆様にはチャンピオンリングが贈呈されます。
Alright. The champions, Good 8 Squad, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 champions victorious here in an absolutely thrilling grand finals.
こちらプレゼンターは株式会社太陽ホールディングス執行役員最高ブランディング責任者吉野由紀子様です。吉野様お願いいたします。
The winning team, Good 8 Squad, will receive a large check presented by Miss Yukiko Yoshino, the Executive Officer and Chief Branding Officer for Taiyo Holdings.
Yoshino様ありがとうございます。こちらは、パネルを持っての、写真撮影のお時間とさせていただきます。こちらは賞金の8万ドル。おめでとうございます。グッドエイトスクワットの皆さん。
Alright, there's a photo session with the press and media down front of the stage as the champions here are on display. They now take home $80,000 from the first place in that prize pool. Amazing stuff.
それでは、写真撮影の方、ただいま少しお時間いただいております。いや激闘に次ぐ激闘、まだ興奮冷めやらぬ中ですが、会場もまだ興奮冷めやらぬ、すごかったですね。
本当にすごかったです。
最後の3試合は全部フルフル。そんなことある？
最初の2本はあっという間でした。
そうですね。さあ、こちらお写真撮影の方はよろしいでしょうか。改めましてプレゼンターは太陽ホールディングス株式会社執行役員最高ブランディング責任者吉野由紀子様です。吉野様ありがとうございます。
I'd like to say a big thank you to Miss Yukiko Yoshino, the Executive Officer and Chief Branding Officer of Taiyo Holdings.
さあそして、ここからはですね、グッドエイトスクワットの皆様に、チャンピオンリーグの贈呈をしていただきます。プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン辻本晴弘代表取締役社長です。辻本様よろしくお願いします。
Alright, now we will have a presentation with the Good 8 squad being awarded the special championship rings by none other than the Capcom CEO, Mr. Tsujimoto-san.
さあ辻本様の手よりまずは YC 持ち選手にこのチャンピオンリーグが贈呈されます。
Going to award the players their championship
おめでとうございます。
one by one, starting with YHC Mochi, and there's a nice embrace there, congratulating him on his team's performance.
長い戦いの末に手にしたチャンピオンリング。さあ続いてブゲラ選手にも辻本社長よりチャンピオンリングがその手に渡されました。おめでとうございます。
Guerra gets his championship ring. Absolutely amazing run from his jury here in the grand finals. Very well earned.
続いてこのグッドエイトスクワットを引っ張ったリーダーガチ君、こちらにも辻本社長よりチャンピオンリングが贈呈されます。
Alright, now Gachikun's up.
おめでとうございます。
The team captain, Good 8 squad captain, was very instrumental in the finals. Now gets awarded his championship ring from Mr. Tsujimoto-san.
そして最後に川野選手にチャンピオンリングが贈呈されます。
And now Kawano gets his championship ring as well from the CEO. And what a role he had to play here. What mighty shoes he had to fill to defeat the amazing Punk.
大きな大きな
In the grand finals. Amazing stuff. Congratulations.
戦いを勝ち抜いた辻本社長ありがとうございました。さあそれでは、見事チャンピオンに輝きましたグッドエイトスクワットの皆様にお話を伺っていきたいと思います。
Once more, congratulations to the Good 8 squad. Now we're going to take a few moments to just get a few words from the victorious team here.
まずはリーダーのガチ君に伺いたいと思います。決勝戦戦ってみていかがでしたか？
やばいっしょマジで。マジでやばいでしょこれ。
Super close.
いや僕まだね手が震えとんですよ。
はい。
それぐらいもうやばかったです。もうやばいです。
まあ本当に一時は大将戦で終わりかねないという状況からみんなでバトンをつないでという勝利となりましたが、はい、トリプルキンバリーが最後に並んだ時はどんな気持ちでしたか？
いやまあ来るとこまで来たなって感じですよね。トリプルキンバリーはまあただ、はい、やっぱ US のチームが抜けたっていうのを見たときに、はい、そこにキンバリーが3体おるってことで、まあ僕らやっぱキンバリー使いの方だったり R さんにお願いしてもう毎晩すごい練習して
たくさんにね、はい、日本にはたくさんの強いキンバリー使いの方いらっしゃいますから、
So thanks to Kawano's playing, they were able to eliminate Punk's Kami and kind of push them into the selection at the end where they came with 3 Kimberleys, and he asked him what he felt about that. And Gachikun, of course, a Kimberley player himself, has also practiced a lot with Aru in preparation for this tournament as well, so they felt they were quite comfortable. But with that said, he was very, very nervous. His hands are still shaking from how tense that grand final was.
本当に苦しい戦いだったと思いますが、おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。
Congratulations on getting through the very, very clutch, intense battle against Team FlyQuest.
さあそして YHC 持ち選手にもお話伺いたいと思います。持ちさんいかがでしたか？
はい、ありがとうございます。今回ですね、アメリカチーム決勝上がったということで、ダルシム的には、キンバリーとキャミはやめてくれっていう感じだったんですけど、さすがに
なんでそれなんだって感じではありますよね、多分ね。僕です。なんでね、わざわざキンバリーなんだって感じはありましたよね。
いや、そうなんですね。キンバリーはやっぱりちょっと誰しもやりにくいなっていうのもあったんで、ちょっとチームメイトにお任せするようなことになってしまったんですけれども、しっかり3人とも、勝 勝ってくれて、そのアドバイスとかもみんなでし合って、これもチームの勝利だと思っております。
Alright, so YXC Mochi said that this year the grand finals turned out to be Japan versus USA, and it was a very difficult time for him, obviously not favoring the Cammy versus Dowson matchup. He was very happy to not have to play that. But then Kimberly was also not really in Dowson's favor, so he had to kind of rely on his teammates here for this tournament and give them advice wherever he could on the side. And he's really happy and also proud that his team were able to bring home the victory.
そしてプゲラ選手にもお話伺いたいと思います。
はい。
このワールドに向けて、グランドファイナルでは、隠し玉があったりと、いろんな手があったと思うんですけど、今回はジュリーで行くと。
はい、ちょっと今回は戦う選手の数がグランドファイナルより多いとか、US のプレイヤーが割と最近まで確定してなかったりとかで、そうですね、最初からジュリーの連動をひたすら上げてっていう感じでやっておりました。
ワールド実際戦ってみていかがでしたか？
実際やってみてですか？
実際やってみて。
いや、やばいっしょ。いや、でもそうですね、最初 US に対して僕が対象で出て、でそれで、なんとか勝ちたかったんですけど、もう内容そんなに悪くなかったと思うんですけど、勝ちには至らずで、本当にEU のプレイヤーも US のプレイヤーもこの空気の中で本当に堂々と立ち回ってすごく強くて、でうまくいかないな、どうしよう、でもここ40点取ればなと思った時に試合の前に皆さんがプゲラコールしてくれて、で普通の名前コールだったら何とも思わないんですけど大人数がプゲラプゲラってコールしてるこの空間なんだろうって思って、これ何も知らない人が外から見たらやばい集団だぞ、やばい集団ですよ。いやでも本当にそれで肩の力抜けてクスッとしちゃって、で本当にほぐれた部分も絶対あると思いますし、なんかその瞬間にやっぱなんかいやその瞬間になんか幸せだなって。
All right, I'm going to do my best. That was quite long. So, Ado-san asked Pugeda, you're known for using multiple characters. You've always got, an ace in the hole, some very interesting tricks up your sleeve. This time you came through with Jury. Talk to me about that. Pugeda mentioned that, he had to kind of prepare for players coming from Europe, players coming from the USA, and this time, Jury was his pick. He went as captain in the first round, and he doesn't feel he played bad at all, but in that moment they were really trying to focus on getting 40 straight points, but he wasn't able to do it right at the end, and kind of fell along the wayside, didn't really get the points he wanted. Then again, trying to focus on getting like a clear score, he was kind of swayed by the cheers from all the amazing fans here cheering Pugeda, Pugeda, and he was kind of slightly distracted, but also very touched by those sentiments. And ultimately, of course, very, very happy to have got the W at the end, and you can see the emotion on his face. He means it truly from the bottom of his heart. Thank you, everyone.
本当に応援が力になりました。ありがとうございました。
そして川野選手にも伺いたいと思います。川野さん、
はい、
やりましたね。
全然覚えてないですね。
集中しすぎてで
全く覚えてないです。
He said, Arusan said, you did it, congratulations. And Kawano said, I don't remember a thing.
実際に覚えてなかったとしても1回目の対象戦で勝った後は勝ったっていうことを認識したと思うんですけど、はい、その時の気持ちはどうだったんですか？
勝ったみたいな感じ まあなんですけど、まあその勝った後ガチ君がまあ控室でもうあとは川野につなごうみたいな感じのことを言ってくれたんで、まあここでつないでもらって勝たなきゃ川野じゃないなと思ったんで勝たせて。
Kawano says that he was so focused on the grand finals, he doesn't actually remember what happened during the matches. Gachikun stepped in with some words of support and kept him in the mindset, kept him in the frame to win the tournament, and yeah, definitely had a very instrumental voice in that final match for the team.
ということは、じゃあ今日はもう川野として川野の仕事をしたという感じだったんですかね。
まあ川野が川野をやっただけだと思います。
ということですよね。
Kawano did Kawano things, basically. That's what he's saying. He played his game and did what he had to do.
何よりもそのプレーが川野を語ってくれてたと思います。本当にお見事でした。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
そしてこの大観衆、両国に集まってくださった大観衆と、さらに配信の向こう側で見てくださっているたくさんの皆様にリーダーガチ君から一言いただけますでしょうか。
はい、勝ったぞー。ありがとうございました。
A word for the fans and friends and everyone watching all around the world, and he said, "We won." What else is there to say, right?
改めておめでとうございます。ということで、グッドエイトスクワットの皆さんにお話伺いました。それでは改めてコールさせていただきます。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024激闘を制し、見事世界王者に輝いたのはグッドエイトスクワット。選手の皆さんありがとうございました。ご講談ください。
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, stick back, fast track, big lap, big facts, fast that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way.
それではここで株式会社カプコン辻本晴弘代表取締役社長より発表がございます。辻本様お願いいたします。
まずは昨日カプコンカップ12優勝しましたカケル選手、改めておめでとうございます。
Congratulations to Kakeru for winning Capcom Cup 11.
また今しがたストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024、優勝されました、グッドエイトスクワットのメンバーの皆さん、誠におめでとうございます。
And a big congratulations to Good 8 Squad for their championship victory.
皆さん、今年のカプコンカップ11並びにストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024年は初めて日本で開催し、この両国国技館いかがでしたか。
最高
最高でした。ありがとうございます。
First of all, I would like to thank all the players and fans who made Capcom Cup 11 and Street Fighter League World Championship 2024, both of which were held in Japan for the first time. Thank you very much.
何よりも、この大会を盛り上げていただきました、素晴らしい選手の皆さんの激闘並びに関係者の皆さん、何よりも熱いファンの皆さんのご声援誠にありがとうございました。
Capcom Esports has been holding the Capcom Pro Tour and Capcom Cup for more than 10 years since 2013. Additionally, starting in 2018, started promoting the Street Fighter League, which consisted of the world's top professional teams. Thank you very much, everyone.
来シーズンからのカプコン e スポーツの取り組みについて、お知らせがあります。
As an initiative starting next season, we are pleased to announce. We are pleased to. Oh, okay.
ちょっと前が。
はい
はい。ちょっと前置きありますけど、カプコン e スポーツは誰もが参加できますオープントーナメントにカプコンプロツアーとそしてカプコンカップを2013年から10年にわたり開催してまいりました。
Okay, so Capcom Esports has been holding the Capcom Pro Tour and Capcom Cup for more than 10 years since 2013. Additionally, starting in 2018, we started promoting the Street Fighter League, which consisted of the world's top professional teams.
さらに2018年からですね、世界のトッププロ選手がチームに分かれまして、チーム戦、団体戦にあるストリートファイターリーグを開催しております。
As previously mentioned, starting in 2018, we were promoting the Street Fighter League, which consisted of the world's top professional players, which made teams of 4 that played all around the world.
来シーズンからの取り組みとしまして、新たにサウジアラビア e スポーツワールドカップファンデーションと3年間にわたり大会の連携を図ってまいります。
As an initiative starting next season, we are very pleased to announce a 3-year collaboration with the Saudi Esports World Cup Foundation for the tournament.
ここで EWC ファンデーション CEO であるラルフさんからのメッセージをいただいてますのでご覧ください。
Here is the CEO of the EWC Foundation, Ralph Reichert. CEO of the EWC Foundation has a message for all of us. Please take a look.
The Esports World Cup is about the best. The Esports World Cup is about the best games in the world, them together, which then brings the best players, best fans, and brings the best players, best fans, and best clubs. The inclusion of Street Fighter for the next 3 years reinforces and manifests the status of fighting games and Street Fighter as the leading fighting games title. It gives community fans, players, and clubs a clear long-term vision. There's a few things that make Street Fighter so unique and timeless. It is a video game that almost everyone has played, very easy to learn, very hard to master, and very clear to relate to. It has been an amazing esports game and one of the original origins of multiplayer and competitive gaming. So it has the potential to go way beyond the traditional esports audience and viewership. I'm looking forward to see Street Fighter 6 this summer in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup.
Wow.
ラルフさんありがとうございます。昨日発表されましたカプコンプロツアーからの EWC のファイナル出場に加えまして、さらに EWC2025 の優勝者は来シーズンのカプコンカップトレブにも出場できます。
In addition to the qualification to EWC finals from the Capcom Pro Tour announced yesterday, we are also pleased to announce the winner of the EWC 2025 will advance to next season's Capcom Cup 12.
ストリートファイターリーグとカプコンプロツアー、カプコンカップが EWC と連携していくことで相互の大会を盛り上げながら世界の e スポーツを盛り上げていきます。
The Street Fighter League, Capcom Pro Tour, and Capcom Cup will work together with the EWC. I am looking forward to the synergy of these tournaments.
続いてはカプコンプロツアーについて、ご説明します。来シーズンのカプコンプロツアーでは新たにプレミアポイントシステムを導入します。
In addition, next season's Capcom Pro Tour will introduce a Premier Points system.
プレミア全8大会の上位者にはポイントが付与され、全8大会終了後の総獲得ポイント上位6名がカプコンカップ12の出場権を得ます。
Points will be awarded to the top finishers in all 8 Premier tournaments, and the top 6 finishers in all 8 tournaments will receive points.
そして最後の私からのお知らせですが、来シーズンのカプコンカップ12ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025は日本この地相撲の聖地両国国技館で開催します。
And as a final announcement, next season's Capcom Cup 12 Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 will be held right here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan once again. Please stay tuned for more developments in the coming season.
皆さん来年も来てくれますか？来シーズンの素晴らしい選手の素晴らしい戦いも期待しております。また来年この両国国技館で皆さんお会いしましょう。
I'm looking forward to seeing lots of amazing matches here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan next year.
これからもカプコンの e スポーツストリートファイター6皆さん応援してください。よろしくお願いします。
Please support Street Fighter 6 from here on.
株式会社カプコン辻本晴弘代表取締役社長からの発表でした。ありがとうございました。
The presentation was made by Haruhi Tsujimoto, President and CEO of Capcom Corporation. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause once.
皆様今一度大きな拍手と感謝をお願いいたします。ということで、辻本社長からも発表がありました通り、カプコンカップ11はこれで終了となってしまいますが、もう明日からまた来年の両国への日々が始まる。なんと幸せなことか、たまらんですね。これはね、はい、本当に、ご来場いただいた皆様、5日間というですね、長い日程の中で足を運んでくださった皆様、そして、配信をご視聴いただいた皆様、そして何より参加してくださった代表の選手の皆様、本当に5日間にわたりありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。皆様ご自身にも盛大な拍手をお願いします。
来年はまたさらにたくさんの人にストリートファイターの魅力を知っていただいて、もっともっとたくさんの人に両国に来ていただいて、一緒に楽しむことができたらと思います。それでは次回大会でお会いいたしましょう。ありがとうございました。
誠にありがとうございました。
Sir, summer throw?
There
yes, sir. Makes
Good
sense.
call, Cola. And then this time he changes it up because the dive kick has been stopped before. And a perfect parry into the conversion. Will close it out with a crouching heavy punch. And he got him! He got him! He got him to flinch! And he's going to convert into the EX-Spinning Mixer there. And he was almost down for the count.
Oh, yeah, off the target combo. The Foot Clan finisher, Pugera, the Cosmic Buster, taking a significant win. Good A squad, already 2 games.
No, that's not what he wanted. I think he wanted the level 1. He's trying to get him to jump.
Trade, push him to the corner. The DP, the lead confirmed off the table. Kawano secures a round, a set-point scenario.
No.
Oh, a throw.
One more guess. One more guess.
DT plus 8, the neutral jump is for a perfect KO. Kawano A good 8 squad secured 40 points on Ninjas in Pyjamas. What a bait, what a reward. He does, but Kawano baits it out. And that is going to be the first game in the books for good 8 squad.
Come on over here. Touch this athlete's foot right here. Full screen.
Double dap up, full screen.
Something went with a roundhouse, very, very smart. Getting the air-to-air out.
Oh my lord! Mochi setting up shot, baiting him into the teleport just to kick him in the face. 1 round away from a 2-0. And that's all he's gonna need to send some points FlyQuest's way.
Oh, he's alive, he's alive.
You saw Shine, he put the finger up. He's like, hold up, let's not celebrate yet. Survey says, there it is. Shine don't like that karma.
Yeah, exactly. Break. Another optimal tool for Jury, and the sweet spot of the jump angle making the DP whip. Pugera bouncing back from that first game loss to take a lead in the set.
Face first.
Okay, dominant. Okay, there you go, Punk. Back in stride. FlyQuest.
This is so intense right now. Gets the low, and Punk finishes the job. FlyQuest is on the board, and we got a real SFL World Championship on our hands.
Oh, Vic, the alpha.
This is going to be the round straight into the level.
Oh no! Oh dear! Oh,
Will we
she's
see
on the other.
what?
Oh man!
Okay. Might as well just be turning it at this point, and the dive kick is going to clip the crowd strong. Just like that, Phenom takes it 2-0 over CCH. He didn't even get to see the anti-air tech, not once.
Oi, that's, oh my word, you're in trouble. Oh my word, you're in trouble.
Oh, not enough.
No, oh no, he might lose. Oh mate, the classic example. They're like, let me micro walk real quick. There's a slight invisible hitbox in front of it. And if you're gonna hand me the victory, ouch, he might be done. He actually might be done. Not quite.
The second jab whiff, wasn't able to get the connect with Spiral Arrow.
Into the SA2, no he's not, I think he's blocked. I think he is blocked.
The Kimberly's working?
The Kimberly is working, at least. Is that done? Oh, wow, okay. Throw out that stab fist with malicious intent. He's got all the bar. Dragon Lash Flame is there, but it's going to be Shimpu Jinrai instead to guarantee and cement a victory here for Ninjas in Pyjamas.
Yes, sir. Level 1 to get it done. This man might go psycho. Set point for him. What a turnaround. Oh, level 2 is just enough to get it done. Psycho. He might go. Brings it back from the brick and a perfect KO, getting his lick back.
Multiple nets. Oh no! Gachgoon actually willing to get hit by the light, going into the level 1 to catch Shine. Here we go. What do you do about this? The Twitch is coming for you. The punish counter is there!
Dan Fierceness Pinnacle, this burns out Pugera. He's got options with OD dive kick, will hit. He's got the level 3, of course. Spin to win, Punk. Crack out the neck and even the score. Bow! Drive gauge advantage, dash cancel, sent the OD throw, gonna be a throw, no go pro, so Psycho, he might go. Evening things out, game to game.
Oh, that medium kick, Gachgoon just walked right into it. He thought maybe he was out of range. Psycho is looking rather good now. Much more dangerous. Checking the low. The rest of the drive gauge. Psycho initiating game 1 of match 2 with the big W with the pop-off coming in. Oh, successfully finds the jump in, does Pugera. Oh, the uppercut. Dangerous territory. Christie's just one more shot. Oh, you faked him out. Christie CH, can he do it?
Drive impact.
To the wall! He's just in time and just within the range. Christie CH clutches another game for FlyQuest. One more match closer to victory. 100% thus far from Kawano. Enough for the level 1, you know it, miss. Suts. Another round on the board, Kawano. And he's taken so much damage while Kawano was in this dry state. While he got his drive gauge back, Kawano making a huge statement. He's taken away the title. Oh my God.
Puck walking inside to get the bar back. No anti-air right there, wouldn't have reached. Puck it back with Barge, right rush, ODDP. The tip him out either way, he was gonna die. He baits up the dive kick, blocks it out. ODDP, perfect KO from Kawano. Set point to save his team.
Again, the sharp dive kick still gets denied, level 3! Kawano blocks it, level 3 of his own. Good 8 squad gets to fight another round!
Wow, Kawano!
Just waiting for one impactful moment. That could be one of them. And it just is that. It's exactly that. Another stop sign.
Gotta be close enough, or just confirm it, drive rush to find the finish right after Bukera.
Towards the grace of God, I gotta say, man, that is exactly what we were talking about. Bukera.
All day, every day. Wow.
Lows as well, shine at the deficit. Gachikun needed one more hit, and he succeeds! Bringing good 8 squad! Not just yet, at least. Oh, but it's Punk's turn to rebuttal. Forward throw, dash up on in there, the overhead connects, and a meeting to seal at least another round, excuse me. No walk back from Kawano, so smart! He knew Punk was trying to go for it the whole time. He stood his ground. He kept on blocking. Kawano survived.
A throw. Imagine another throw happens, and he goes for it again. Kawano gets the grip and slowly but surely starting to even the score.
Tick throw again. Let's see it one more time. Instead, for the side of Punk, it's gonna be Kawano sealing it out. 2 rounds straight in rebuttal. All tied up.
Throw? No, he catches him low. The crouching meter cap. Kawano at that point for a good 8 squad to steal it and seal it for his team.
Punished by Punk to God, letting the OD rip. This is gonna be another round for Punk to God. Doesn't need to spend it. We are down to the final game. Final round.
Again, the level 3, it's flashing, or even lessen. The throws continuously. Doubles down with it. Another one. Will it be another one? It is. It's Kawano. It's good 8 squad. Are your champions of Street Fighter League World Champions.
ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024激闘を制し見事世界王者に輝いたのはグッドエイトスクワット
Estas tierras ahora pertenecen a la raya.
Sálvalo, tráelo de regreso.
Todos tenemos un nahual. El tuyo ha despertado.
Dicen que fue un monstruo, patrón.
Aquí los únicos monstruos somos nosotros.
¿Quieres salvar a la gente, convertirte en héroe? Mátalos a todos.
Pelo Pix agora, cara, se for mais rápido fazer pelo Pix, dessa vez eu ia preferir que fosse pelo Pix, mano, pra gente já fazer e vamos ver, rapaziada. Ó, galera, enquanto eu vou mandar de novo a chave Pix aí, mas pode fazer pelo Live Pix também, tá bom? Pode ser também. Só vai fazendo aí já, rapaziada, cara, R$10 você tem uma chance, tá bom? Se estiver fazendo, avisa aí que eu dou uma enrolada aqui, tá bom? Ó, enquanto a galera vai organizando, eu queria mostrar aqui pra vocês, mandar pra vocês aqui também, tá bom? O link pra vocês verem como que é o arcade. O arcade tá pronto, então já tá pronto, tá? E o link, já pega o link no chat pra vocês verem também. Aproveita e segue a nossa maravilhosa Revolution. Se você não seguiu ainda, segue lá, cara, que essa marca é incrível, tá bom? Segue lá a Revolution, que tá aí sempre junto com a gente também. E olha o link aí, tá bom? Olha o link, abre aí pra você ver esse controle maravilhoso. Vai que ele vai pra tua casa aí, vai que nós vamos descobrir daqui a pouco, tá bom? Mas já segue lá a Revolution, tá bom, rapaziada? Segue lá que isso é muito importante. E aproveita e olha aí que esse controle é lindo, tá, rapaziada? Olha aí que esse controle é lindo. Teve mais donate aqui, teve mais donate. Vamos, Ricardo Lucas, obrigado pela doação, valeu demais. O seu número é o número 246, tá bom? Número 246. Ti, valeu pela donate. 247 é o seu número, tá bom? Número 247. Olha, falou que tem que ser o último, hein? Deixa eu confirmar aqui. Alguém tá mandando? Ou alguém mandou agora e eu não falei o número? Não tem ninguém não, né? Não tem ninguém não, pô, que eu não falei o número. Mas alguém tá mandando neste exato momento? Alguém tá aí com banca aberta, alguma coisa assim? Porque senão já vou mandar, hein, rapaziada. Vamos lá. Quem tá participando do sorteio, manda aí mensagem no chat. Manda aí, todo mundo. Vamos lá, vai chegar o momento, hein, rapaziada. Vai chegar o momento. Eu já vou até abrir aqui já o sorteador. Já vou abrir aqui. Tá bom? Já tô abrindo aqui. Tá, pessoal? Pra gente fazer o sorteio. Cadê quem tá participando? Manda mensagem. Todo mundo que tá participando. Vamos lá. RD, eu sei que tá participando aí, né? O Ricardo Lucas. Quem mais? Fala aí, fala aí. Manda mensagem no chat. Bora lá, pessoal. Quem tá participando, manda um oi aí. Cadê a galera? Cadê a galera do sorteio? Tá bom, pessoal. Eu vou... Ó, enquanto eu vou só esperando aqui, tá bom? Pra garantir que ninguém tá mandando agora e acaba não participando. Eu vou esperar aqui. Enquanto isso, vou mostrar aqui pra vocês que tudo foi anotado. Tá bom? Só pra mostrar pra vocês aqui, tá, pessoal? Aqui, ó. Vou botar aqui na tela pra vocês. Como não tem nenhum no WhatsApp, eu posso mostrar, tá? Mas olha aqui, pessoal. Aqui o número de vocês, ó. Tudo bonitinho, rapaziada. Vocês anotaram, né? Se não anotou, não tem problema, porque tá aqui, ó. Mas tá aqui, ó, rapaziada. Tudo bonitinho pra vocês. Desde o início do evento, já tá tudo aqui anotado, tá bom? Esse aqui é o sorteio que tá rolando do Arcade ou Hitbox. É esse aqui no canto, ó. É esse aqui. Só que aí vocês podem ver que é uma planilha diferente. Mas é esse aqui, ó, rapaziada. Esse aqui é da outra planilha. Isso aqui tudo que vocês estão vendo é tudo arcade que eu já sorteei. Olha o tanto de arcade. Olha o tanto de controle que eu já sorteei, rapaziada. Olha aqui, ó. Isso aqui tudo é controle que eu já sorteei pra vocês. Olha o tanto de coisa, velho. Olha o tanto de coisa aqui na barra de baixo. Tudo isso é coisa que eu já sorteei pra vocês, pessoal. De arcade. Bom, vamos lá. Vamos lá. Pelo visto não tem mais nenhuma doação, né? É isso, tá autorizado então. Tá autorizado. Deixa eu conferir aqui. Não chegou nada. Beleza. Ok. Vamos lá. Planilha bonitona, que é organizado, que é organizado. Deixa eu confirmar aqui. Não caiu mais nada, certo? Tá bom, não tem mais nada aqui no banco, então... Vamos lá, chegou o momento, cara. Mano, esse controle é bonito demais, velho. Eu queria esse controle, velho. Eu queria esse controle. Chat, seguinte. Vai aparecer um número na tela e o número que aparecer é da pessoa que ganhou, tá bom? O número que aparecer é da pessoa que ganhou. Pessoal, tá aqui, tá bom? Tá aqui o nosso sorteador. tá bom? Tá aqui. Tá bom? No total, nós tivemos 247 números, 247. Show! Show, rapaziada! Vamos lá, vamos lá, vamos lá. Chegou o momento. Ó, vou sortear, vou apertar esse botão, vai aparecer o número, tá bom, rapaziada? Vai aparecer o número aqui. Aí eu vou conferir na tabela. Então, torce aí, rapaziada. Eu vou clicar, o que aparecer foi, tá bom? Eu vou clicar, o que aparecer foi, certo? Vamos lá então, chegou o momento, pessoal, torce aí, pessoal, torce aí, vai sair só o número que sair é o número sorteado, e vai receber, se morar no Brasil vai receber aí, se tu morar fora, aí tu precisa ajudar a gente com frete, tá? Porque aí fica caro demais, mas se você mora aqui no Brasil, tu vai receber na tua casa o controle, tá bom? Então, vamos lá, chat. Eita, mano. Eita, quem que vai ganhar esse controle bonitão, velho? Vamos descobrir. Vamos lá, então, guys. 3, 2... Mano, o cara que fez a primeira donate na sexta-feira. Na sexta não, cara, na quarta. Na quarta-feira, velho. O cara fez a donate na quarta-feira, o cara deve ter esquecido que tava participando. Se brincar, o cara nem lembra mais que tá participando, velho. Mano, pior que esse cara aqui, eu conheci ele pessoalmente também, velho. Esse cara é gente boa, velho. É o cara do Arcade Bar da galera lá do Amapá, mano. Cara, eu não acredito, velho. Eu acho que é a primeira vez na minha vida que dá número 1. Eu juro pra vocês, velho. Desde 2016 fazendo sorteio, acho que é a primeira vez que dá o número 1. Cara, o cara fez essa donate na quarta-feira, no primeiro dia. Se brincar, o cara nem lembra mais, velho. Cara, que rolê, velho. Que rolê. Então tá lá, mano. Acreditem se quiser, velho. Que rolê, velho. Então só a galera que tinha os números mais baixos que chegou perto, hein, velho. Só a galera que tava com os números mais baixos aí, velho. Nossa senhora, velho. Caraca, que rolê, velho. É isso aí, pessoal. É isso aí, mano. Tá lá, cara. Tá lá. Quem ganhou esse FL? O time do Japão. Galera... Galera, que foi isso, mano? Que rolê, tá bom, velho. Então é isso, o Fábio da Arcade Bar recebeu. Mano, só pra vocês terem noção, esse cara, ele colocou a nossa live no bar pra galera assistir, velho. Eles estavam no bar assistindo a Capcom Cup com a gente, velho. Eles estavam no bar assistindo, mano. Às vezes eles mandam foto aí, eles marcam a gente e tal lá, velho. Caraca, mano. Nossa senhora, 35. Ó, pessoal, se vocês animarem, eu animo de fazer mais edições como essa, tá bom? Então, por exemplo, uma edição de arcade do Red Bull Comitê, uma edição de arcade da Evo, por exemplo, tá ligado? Se a galera animar, tá bom? A gente tem a intenção de fazer mais sorteios assim, temáticos, sorteio temáticos, tá bom? Durante o evento. Vamos ver se vai dar certo, vamos ver aí, tá bom, pessoal? Então, eu ia curtir, viu? Uns sorteios temáticos assim, velho. Eu acho que ia ser uma coisa muito fera, viu? Eu acho que ia ser muito bacana. Então, acostume aí que vai ter muito sorteio de arcade, tá bom, rapaziada? Inclusive, até tem um arcade aqui que eu tava querendo sortear, que eu ganhei de um campeonato. Eu fui campeão de um torneio onde eu ganhei uma hitbox, na verdade. Eu tava pensando em sortear também pra galera, tá bom? Então, enfim, eu tô querendo fazer mais sorteios assim. Inclusive, como eu falei, né? Uma coisa temática. Teve anúncio? Teve mais nada do que eu tava esperando, Thiago. Foi anúncio de circuito, tá? Foi anúncio de circuito, cara. Foi anúncio de circuito, mano. Mas nada de personagem e tal, não, tá? Arcade do BK. Tem arcades do BK, mas foram todas premiações de campeonato. existem arcades do BK aí. Foram todas premiações de torneio. O Léo Chaves do Tekken tem um, o Namikaze tem outro. Quem sabe, cara? Quem sabe? Poderia ser uma coisa legal, viu? Um arcade só do BK, velho. Então, eu tenho uma hitbox aqui de um campeonato que eu ganhei. Eu tava pensando em sortear também. E em alguns eventos, como eu falei, né? Fazer uns eventos temáticos, né? Já foi os outros sorteios, já foi tudo, mano. Fiz todos os sorteios aqui. Uma pessoa em específico parece que ganhou 2 vezes, tá bom? Não era pra acontecer. Essa pessoa vai entrar em contato, se for realmente a mesma pessoa, eu tô achando que aí eu vou entrar em contato pra gente ter certeza mesmo. E aí eu vou fazer o sorteio pra própria plataforma, tá bom? Eu faço aqui ao vivo. Eu faço aqui ao vivo com vocês aqui na próxima live, tá bom? E é isso aí. Chat, queria agradecer vocês pela presença nessa cobertura. Foi muito da hora. E inclusive eu adorei a ideia de fazer controle tematizado assim, cara, pro evento. Eu achei a ideia muito boa. Não teve nada de personagem, rapaziada. Nada de personagem. Então teve anúncios, mas nada do que vocês estão querendo aí. Nada do que vocês estavam querendo, tá? Mas é isso aí, rapaziada. Galera, obrigado de coração aí pela participação de vocês também. Espero que vocês tenham gostado da nossa cobertura, pessoal. Eu consegui fazer o evento inteiro. Teve só um pequeno momento que eu realmente fiquei um pouco mais cansado, assim, que eu fiquei um pouco mais com sono, mas de resto eu consegui fazer o evento inteiro, assim, sem realmente ficar cansado, sem ficar realmente com sono, assim, e tal. Então, acho que foi uma coisa da minha rotina também, que eu foquei pra isso. E acho que deu pra fazer uma transmissão legal, acho que deu pra fazer uma parada da hora aí. Espero que vocês tenham curtido aí também. Eu vi muitas mensagens da galera elogiando a cobertura e tal, e eu queria falar que isso aí me motiva muito, pessoal. Então, obrigado aí por estar junto comigo também, fortalecendo aí também, que esse incentivo é muito importante também, tá bom, pessoal? Então, eu queria agradecer a todo mundo que assistiu aqui comigo a cobertura, tá bom, pessoal? Foi incrível estar com vocês aqui esses dias, tá certo? Eu devo voltar com as lives na terça-feira, tá bom, pessoal? Eu devo voltar na terça-feira. Vou deixar o rerun apenas na Twitch aqui, tá bom? Devo voltar com as lives na terça-feira. E em breve eu vou estar mudando minha folga, tá bom, pessoal? Minha folga vai ser na terça-feira. Porque segunda e quarta vamos ter a nossa Street Fighter League, tá bom, rapaziada? Nós vamos ter o BK League, acompanhe. Esse é um evento, só pra explicar, esse é um evento que eu não consigo fazer várias vezes, tá bom, pessoal? Cara, se eu consigo fazer uma vez por ano é muito. E é um evento que você tem que acompanhar, tá? Então já vou falar pra vocês, acompanhe o evento inteiro. Esse é um evento que vocês realmente tem que estar acompanhando tudo pra você pegar certinho como é que tá indo. E espero vocês nos próximos eventos. Vamos ter um Mundial de Guilty Gear. Eu vou estar transmitindo também, pessoal, vai ser uma coisa bem da hora, tá bom? Espero poder contar com a presença de vocês aí também. Vamos ter brasileiro lá em campo também, vai ser uma coisa muito da hora. E é isso aí, pessoal. Cara, foi fantástico, fantástico estar aqui com vocês. Em mais uma transmissão aqui de evento. E é isso aí, chat. Galera, muito obrigado. Valeu mais uma vez. Vou me despedindo primeiro da galera do YouTube, tá bom, rapaziada? Vou me despedir primeiro da galera aqui do YouTube, que eu vou dar o reason aqui, o rerun da Twitch. Então, galera do YouTube, obrigado demais aí. Galera que tava acompanhando shorts, Jared, Ari aí também, tá bom? Tamo junto aí, obrigado por ter acompanhado aqui com a gente, tá certo? Galera que tava na nossa live normal aí do YouTube, muito obrigado, tá, rapaziada? Valeu mesmo aí pela presença de vocês. Fiquem ligados que vai sair uma bateria de vídeos, vai ter compilation de lutas, por exemplo, do Punk, vai ter compilation de lutas do Tokido, todas as lutas ali do Blast, vai ter vários compilations, a melhor luta também, na minha opinião, que não foi necessariamente a final, eu vou postar vídeo disso aí, combates inesperados, um comeback incrível, vou postar um monte de coisa, então acompanhe lá, vai ser bem da hora, tá bom? Então, galera do YouTube, vou estar encerrando aqui pra deixar o rerun rodando na Twitch, tá bom? E aí vou estar conversando rapidão com a galera do Twitch aqui antes de rodar o rerun, mas é isso aí, valeu galera do YouTube, tamo junto, valeu Nidoso, valeu Max, valeu Risati, valeu Gustavo, valeu Ino, valeu Marcílio também. Qual o número que ganhou o Arcade? Foi o número 1. Número 1, cara. Valeu aí, pessoal. Tamo junto, valeu, Ryuga. Obrigado aí, rapaziada do YouTube. Tamo junto e vejo vocês aí, então, no Instagram, tá bom, rapaziada? Ou na terça-feira. Valeu!
This feels like a miracle.
Saludos a todos los interesados en un tema tan fascinante como el trading. En este video voy a mostrarte cómo abro operaciones rentables de manera constante y estable, día tras día con un 80% de éxito que me generan beneficios. Voy a demostrarte que el trading es sencillo y emocionante. Si eres un escéptico, te tomas mucho tiempo para decidir o piensas demasiado mientras las oportunidades están justo debajo de tus pies, apaga este video. Esto no es para ti. Pero para aquellos que están listos para nuevas y audaces decisiones, tengo algo. Mi comunidad de Telegram, donde he reunido lo mejor de mis 8 años de experiencia. Es temporalmente gratis, así que no pierdas el tiempo y sigue el enlace en la descripción. Vamos a comenzar. Muy bien, empezamos. En primer lugar, estamos trasladándonos a la plataforma y preparándola. Nuestra tasa de depósito de hoy es de $100. Hoy vamos a elegir pares de divisas como el dirham, el yuan, el dólar de Nueva Zelanda, el dólar de Australia y el dinar de Bahrein. Y todos estos pares de divisas presumen de su porcentaje de rentabilidad del 92%. Eso suena bastante bien. Por último, pero no por ello menos importante, están nuestros indicadores analíticos. Hoy utilizaremos los indicadores como el RSI y el estocástico. Quédate hasta el final y te contaré cómo funcionan y cómo te ayudan a entender el gráfico. Ahora es el momento del gran revelado de mis estrategias seguras. Pon toda tu atención, por favor. Por lo tanto, en este par de divisas, ambos indicadores hablan del crecimiento de los precios. Y estas velas al alza no pueden esperar a superar el nivel de resistencia. Hay que tener cuidado y esperar el punto perfecto para entrar en la operación. Vemos algo de movimiento y vamos a hacer clic en el botón de arriba. ¡Boom! Nuestra primera operación cierra en positivo y seguimos adelante. Aumentar el importe de nuestra inversión. Veamos a continuación la situación adecuada. ¡Boom! Esta fue una jugada inteligente. Entramos con precaución y claridad. El resultado, 192. Pero atención aquí. Guardaremos 100 e invertiremos los otros 92. ¿Entendido? No usaré mi depósito inicial porque si algo sale mal, aún lo tendré intacto. Por lo tanto, en este par de divisas, el gráfico no parece preparado para movimientos al alza. Además, el indicador estocástico señala una disminución del interés del comprador. Así que vamos a abrir aquí en el lado negativo. Muy bien amigos, ya tenemos más de $300 en nuestro balance. Sigamos buscando las situaciones adecuadas para entrar en el comercio. Aumento del importe de la inversión. El trading es como construir un equipo campeón. Yo soy el entrenador con un plan de juego infalible y mis suscriptores de Telegram son los jugadores estrellas. Cada operación es una jugada perfecta y juntos acumulamos victorias. Ayer mismo logramos un total de 490,000, lo que representa más de 700 por persona. Ahora, imagina ser parte de este equipo 3 veces al día, todos los días. Las estrategias están listas, las jugadas son probadas y solo necesitas unirte al juego. Haz clic en el enlace de la descripción o en el primer comentario fijado. Hay lugar para más estrellas en esta liga. Por lo tanto, en este par de divisas ambos indicadores indican una tendencia a la baja. Aquí, un fuerte rebote al alza termina con los vendedores empujando los precios de nuevo al nivel de soporte anterior y por eso optamos aquí por una operación a la baja. Y mientras tanto, nuestra tercera operación cierra en positivo. Aumentamos el importe de nuestro acuerdo y miramos más allá. Estoy creciendo de manera constante mientras mantengo mi depósito inicial intacto. Por lo tanto, el volumen de operaciones en este par de divisas es relativamente bajo. Esto es evidente en las redes cortas. Esto indica que los compradores carecen de fuerza para impulsar el gráfico al alza. Por eso estamos abriendo aquí también. Y aquí estamos tomando nuestro próximo beneficio. Ya tenemos más de $1,000 de saldo. Creo que cualquiera puede hacerlo así. Vamos a ajustar la tasa de depósito y seguir buscando las situaciones adecuadas para entrar en el comercio. Te estoy compartiendo 8 años de sabiduría en trading. Así que es hora de mostrarte algo de aprecio. Dale like para ponerle una sonrisa a tu entrenador personal de trading. Por lo tanto, en este par de divisas es obvio que los compradores han agotado su potencial y lo más probable es que estamos a la espera de un movimiento a la baja. También en este caso, ambos indicadores confirman nuestra previsión, así que adelante, haz clic en el botón de abajo. Y este es el resultado fantástico, amigos. Ya tenemos más de $2,000 de saldo. Aumentamos el importe de nuestra inversión y miramos más allá. El conocimiento es la clave del éxito y estoy aquí para compartirlo contigo. En mi club de trading entrego análisis de indicadores, estrategias expertas y estudio errores comunes. Completamente gratis. Cada día comparto señales en tiempo real a mis 15,000 suscriptores y juntos logramos consistentemente más de 490,000 por sesión. ¿Quieres unirte a esta comunidad y alcanzar esos resultados? Haz clic en el primer enlace de la descripción o en el comentario fijado. Y en el par de divisas aquí, a juzgar por la proporción de velas verdes y rojas, los compradores son más activos en este par. Llevan los precios a nuevas alturas y sospecho que este patrón se repetirá después de las velas rojas, así que abrimos también al alza. Así es, amigos, ya hemos alcanzado la marca de los $5,000 y ahora solo vamos a invertir 1,000. ¿Por qué? Porque no hay que ser avaro. Perseguir grandes ganancias puede conducir a grandes pérdidas, así que no seas codicioso. Vamos chicos, la situación adecuada está a continuación. Por lo tanto, en este par de divisas podemos observar que los vendedores están dominando claramente, arrastrando el precio hacia abajo. Es bastante obvio que las velas rojas están ganando fuerza, por lo que estamos operando a la baja aquí. Y ese es un gran resultado. Eso es todo, increíble. Esta estrategia es realmente sorprendente. De principiante a trader profesional, logramos 5,946. Mi viaje de 8 años demuestra que todo es posible. Únete ahora o te lo perderás. Es broma, hay espacio para todos y siempre habrá nuevas victorias, pero realmente espero que comiences tu camino hacia la cima ahora mismo. El enlace está en la descripción en el primer comentario fijado.
Hey, today I'm going to show you how to set up a custom character in Unreal Engine. Now this is a beginner tutorial, I'm going to go click by click, but I'm going to assume that you know the Unreal Engine interface. If this is the first time you're opening Unreal and you don't know the interface, we actually have a video that you should probably check out first where I go over all the basics of Unreal Engine and we actually create a nice little scene and render out a video from scratch for the absolute beginner. Check that out first if you need it. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up a custom third-person character and get it running around. Now if you have your own custom character, you can still follow along with this video as long as you have a model that's rigged and it has animations. But for simplicity, I'm going to use a Mixamo-based character with Mixamo animations. So I'm going to use a custom character from RenderCrate and I'm going to assemble it with our new character builder tool. So this is a new tool that we're working on and you can find it at character.productioncrate.com. So we realized that it was kind of difficult to download multiple characters from RenderCrate and sort of kit bash them together in your favorite 3D program. So we've created this website that allows you to make your choices before even downloading the character. And then you can download the custom character with all the props and accessories and outfits that you want. If you click down here on the downloads section, you can see that you can actually download native Unreal Engine UPack files. So we'll be doing that in a few minutes here, but first let's build a character. And I'll give you a very quick tour of this interface. So I think for this, I kind of want to make like a bank robber type of guy. So I'm going to give him a black motorcycle helmet, and I'm going to give him a t-shirt with a combat vest and some jeans and casual shoes. I can imagine this guy sort of robbing a bank in a movie and then riding away on a motorcycle. Let's change the colors though. I think bank robbers should have dark colors. So I'm going to go down here and I'm going to change the vest color to the tactical variant. So now he's got a black vest, and I can do the same thing here with the t-shirt. Maybe I'll try a black shirt, or if he's looking a little bit too flat and monochrome, maybe I'll go with a blue shirt. And I think I can actually add a little bit of style to his helmet by opening up the accessories color, and I'll choose the USA variant, and that'll give him sort of red lining to his helmet, which I think could look pretty cool. I could also change his shoe color, but I think I'll leave it how it is. Down here at the bottom, you can also choose from 3 different skin tone variations. Now, if you go down to the download section, if you have a pro account, you can actually go to the Unreal Engine UPack, and let's give this a good name really quick. I'll call it Male Bank Robber, and I'll click Download LOD1. And this will download an Unreal Engine file that's already assembled with all the materials hooked up properly. Now, if you don't have a pro account, you can still download an FBX file and download LOD2, which is the lowest resolution version of this character, and it will be an FBX and you'll have to import it into Unreal Engine and manually hook up the textures, but you can still follow along even with the free account. And if you're wondering what the difference is between the low, medium, and high resolutions of this model, the one you see here in the preview on the website is the lowest resolution. So this is the free version, and if you download LOD 1 or 0, it will look even better than this. Notice that the Unreal Engine version is just automatically set to LOD 1. Okay, now we need some animations, and these characters are all based on the Mixamo skeleton. So we can jump over to Mixamo and download some animations. Now, quick note, you can actually just download animations straight from Mixamo and then upload them to the character tool right here in the top right corner, and it will just work. But a quick word of warning, if you're using a character from Mixamo that has very strange proportions, like this character right here with his tiny legs and his big arms and his wide shoulders, if you have this guy selected in Mixamo and then you download one of these animations while he's the active character, then the animations might look strange on the character builder site. If you choose a human character with basic proportions, it'll work just fine. But if you want to make sure it's exactly accurate to these characters, we've actually added a feature right here in the bottom right corner that says Advanced, where you can download the mannequin of the character. So this is the character's body at the highest resolution, but with no accessories and no textures. And this is free if you have a free account. So again, if you want your Mixamo animations to be as accurate to this character as possible, I recommend downloading this mannequin file and uploading that to Mixamo. With the character uploaded, now we can download the animations that we need. So I need a good idle animation for when the character's not doing anything. I kind of like this one that's called Breathing Idle, but he's swaying a little bit too much, so we can turn down the sway. And if he's breathing a little too heavily, you can also maybe turn down the breathing. It's up to you. So I'm going to press download, and I'm going to turn off with skin. I'm going to switch it to without skin, because we really only need the animation. Okay, and now I need a walking animation for all 4 directions. Forward, back, left, and right. So I'm just going to type in walk, and we'll try to find a good one here. Now it's important that you turn on the checkbox that says in place. So we want the character to be walking on a treadmill. Go ahead and download that. Let's also search for walk back, and let's try to find one that's actually going a similar speed as the walk forward. This one looks pretty good. So I'll check in place and download that one as well without the skin. Let's also look for walk left. I like this one that's called left strafe walking. And also walk right, of course. Now let's search for a running animation. I like this one right here that's just called running with the blue mannequin. And I like this one because you could alter the style if you want to. So you can make it kind of goofy, whatever you want to do. And I think we're going to add a button for sprinting. So let's also download this one called fast run. Make the character sprint later on. We also need one for run right, run left, and run back. Now we also need a jumping animation. For that, I'm going to look for a falling animation. And I'm going to grab this one right here called falling idle. Okay, now we're going to jump over to Unreal Engine. Now this process should work in any of the fairly recent versions of Unreal Engine, but for this video I'm going to use 5.5. So I'll launch the engine, and once this window pops up, I'm going to go to the Games tab, and we're going to create a third-person character game. I'll call this character demo, but you can call it whatever you want. And I'm going to not turn on starter content, but if you want to play around with some of the default starter materials and models, feel free to add that. Just be aware that it makes your project a lot bigger, and I'm not going to use that stuff, so I'm just going to leave it off. I'll just press create, and now we're in the engine. So if you've played around with Unreal Engine, you've probably played around with the third-person template, but just in case you haven't, I'll go ahead and press the little play button here in the top, and then click in the scene, and now we're playing a game. So obviously your mouse moves the camera, and then you use the WASD keys to run around, and you press the space bar to jump. So what we're going to do is actually hijack this default character and replace it with our model. Okay, let's go into the content browser and click on the import button, and in the downloads, find your bank robber UPack or whatever you called it, the character that you downloaded from the character tool site, and press open. So what that does is it will create a new folder over here inside the characters folder called Male Bank Robber. And if you open that up, you can see there's already a folder for materials, meshes, and textures. If I open up meshes, and then I double click on the skeletal mesh, I can see there's our bank robber character. And we can see that he actually looks better than he does on the website because we've downloaded LOD1, which is a higher resolution mesh and texture set. Now we need to import our animations. So inside of the bank robber folder, I'm going to right click and add a new folder called animations, and another new folder called blueprints that we'll use later. Let's double click in the animations folder and press import, and we're going to grab all of the animations that we just downloaded from Mixamo and press open. Now, the most important thing to do is scroll down to where it says skeleton and choose the bank robber skeleton, and then just press import. Now notice that sometimes Mixamo animations come in sideways. If that happens, just delete them, import them again, make sure you choose the skeleton again, But right here where it says offset rotation, experiment with typing 90 or negative 90 into this first channel here and see if that works. So I'm going to try negative 90, and I can see that my animations come in right side up. Now we can actually double click and we'll see our character running around. Perfect. Now let's set up the logic for the character so that the game engine knows which animation to play at which time, depending on how fast your character's moving and what direction it's going. So back in the bank robber folder, I'm going to go into my blueprints folder, and let's right click and go to animation, animation blueprint, and we're going to associate it with the bank robber skeleton. And let's call this ABP for animation blueprint underscore bank robber. And let's create one more thing really quick. I'm going to right click and go animation blend space. Let's also associate that with the bank robber skeleton and name it BSP for blend space underscore bank robber. Okay, I'm going to double click on my blend space, the BSP bank robber. And this is a really cool window that lets us blend the animations together. So here at the bottom, we see this graph with a vertical axis and a horizontal axis. And right now they're both called none. What we're going to do is make the vertical axis describe the speed that he's going, and the horizontal axis is going to represent the direction that he's facing. So over here in the left where it says axis settings, I'm going to open up vertical and horizontal, and let's name the horizontal one direction and name the vertical one speed. So your character is always facing somewhere in a 360 degree circle. So the minimum and maximum value you might think should go from 0 to 360, but we want straight forward to be 0 degrees. And then as the character turns around to the right, it's positive 180 degrees. And as they turn around to the left, it's negative 180 degrees. So we want the minimum axis to be minus 180 degrees and the maximum value to be 180 degrees. Now for the speed, obviously the minimum value is 0 miles per hour. The maximum is kind of arbitrary. It just depends on the game. Off the top of my head, I think the maximum value by default is 600, but let me show you how to check that in case it ever changes in the future in like a future version of Unreal Engine. So if you ever want to know the maximum speed of the default character here, just go into your content browser, scroll down to third person, and then in the blueprints folder, double click on BP third person character. And then here in the details panel, search for the word speed, and I can see that the maximum walk speed is currently 500. Oh, I thought it was 600. Okay, good thing I checked. Now you can actually change that here if you want it to be faster, but it looks like the default maximum walking speed is 500. So back in my blend space, I'm going to set the maximum value to 500. Okay, over here on the right side, we can see the list of animations that we've imported. I'm going to grab my breathing idle, and I'm going to hold down shift and snap it to the center vertical line at the very bottom. So what this means is when the character is going 0 miles per hour, this is the animation that we'll be playing. If I want my character to be running forward at maximum speed, which is 500 units per second, I'm going to grab this running animation, hold down shift and snap it here. Now we can test the blend between 0 and 500 by holding down control and just moving this little green X up the graph. And you can see it actually fades between the idle animation and the running animation. If I go to about halfway, I can see it's trying to kind of invent a walk, but it doesn't quite look right. So let's help it out by dropping in our walking animation. So now I can see if I hold down control, I can blend from idle to walk and then to the run animation like this. Now, just from experience with these animations, I know that this walking animation actually looks better at about 150 instead of 250. So I'm just going to type in 150 and that's going to be my walking speed. Okay. Now, if I want my character to be running at maximum speed, but going to the right, I want to use my right strafe animation. So now the character will naturally blend to this animation when he's strafing to the right. And notice that I've set it here where the value is 90. So that's 90 degrees to the right. Okay, let's grab left strafe and do the same thing over here. And for running backwards, I'm actually going to snap it to 180 degrees in the positive direction and in the negative direction. So now my character can run in all 4 directions. Let's do the same thing for walking. So I'm going to grab my left strafe walk, snap it right there, and my right strafe walk, put it right here at 90 degrees, and then walking backwards is going to be on positive 180 and negative 180. Now I'm also going to select these and snap them to 150. Okay, so now I can go from standing still to walking to the left, to walking backwards, and I can change speeds and walk and run in all 4 directions. Nice, let's go ahead and press save up here in the top left, close that window down.
El error más común que la gente comete cuando tiene deudas y quiere pagarlas se va a revelar ahora. Miren, generalmente cuando alguien decide pagar sus cuentas y salir de las deudas, siempre ocurre uno de estos 3 escenarios. Escenario 1. Se intenta pedir un préstamo al banco. El resultado, otra deuda aún más grande por los intereses altísimos. Escenario 2. Se busca hacer algo por internet, pero la mayoría se rinde en el camino, porque los únicos métodos que suelen aparecer requieren exposición pública, algo que no todos quieren. Escenario 3. El mejor de todos. Este es el que ha permitido pagar facturas atrasadas, la luz y muchas otras cuentas.
Okay, back in the bank robber folder, inside the blueprints, let's edit the animation blueprint now. And this is going to be the actual logic of which animation should play at different times during the gameplay. So here we are inside of the anim graph, and we can see that there's a note here called output pose. So try to think of this like a math equation where output pose is the answer. So we're going to kind of write an equation or a flow chart that lets the computer decide